Hello! Come on, game, load. What's up, Choco? We are back at it with some more Divinity. Yeah, I actually added a new emoji. Oh, but wait, fuck. It's a bits emoji. Ah, fuck me. I should have made that common for everyone to use. Well, technically it should be an emoji I only wanted to add if I make the run. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, you know. Let's at least survive today. Yeah. Well, I'm just experimenting. I'm leaving it like this. And if I at least can feel like, well, I'm gonna add it everywhere if I survive this run. It might be a good one, but I think I might need to make my face bigger. But then I won't see my armor well. And I think I might leave it like that. I had some emoji that no one was using, and I mean my most used emoji are the Freer one, the Shadow Heart one, and the Johnny ones. I'm talking about not the 70V ones, because not everyone will be able to use those. Those I can add more anytime, at any point. If anyone has any ideas, request an emoji, I can just pop in on stream and add it. That's what I did with some of those too. Okay, let's continue this one. So I'm still debating on whether I should add this one. Once again, disadvantages of this, it removes those tags. I mean, it removes me being able to see those tags. But then again, besides the lore part, like you can see the tags of some characters. But otherwise, there's no real loss. On the other hand, this game, unfortunately, committed a grievous sin, I guess it's called Divinity Original Sin, a true divine sin, a true original sin, of having all this, it has this complex crafting system, and you can't select multiple items in inventory by default. That's like, oh my god. So basically you have to move every single item one by fucking one. I sorted out I usually do this type of shit off stream, but even then it was like, oh my god. I stole some books. I was having to move every single bit of item, and you're gonna collect a lot of items. And I'm gonna collect even more items in this game because I have a crafting overhaul mod, which makes a fairly deep crafting system even deeper. Now I find that cool, you know me, I like that shit, but I need to have the quality of life to make it work. So we're gonna enable this quality of life mod. We're still playing it with it. I disabled this mod. In the end, I think I appreciate the intent, but the balance wasn't achieved. I mean, at the end of the day, those are still very somewhat weak talents. Only, I guess you can make use of them in a very niche manner, and it nerfs some of the actually fun talents like Executioner. It makes it a bit too weak. Like, this either needs to happen, balance either needs to be across the board or none at all. If not at all, leave it how it is. So I'm gonna play without it. I've made my builds around Executioner. Otherwise, we're using everything. Also, I did not need to enable this, did I? Because we actually have a gift bag that has this. Yeah, but leave it long. It does the same thing. Pum 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 pum. Let me see. I usually put my camera here for Divinity because I think we have more menu thingies here. Actually put myself up a bit here. I might even make myself smaller. I want to make sure I don't cover. So this is my one. The other things here are not, I'm not covering anything essential. Like these are just inventory management. Hey Irish, what's up? Big naturals? You're thinking of that Withers thing. So yeah, I'm not covering anything essential. As long as the skill bar is active. Okay, I'll make myself even smaller. Or I'll put myself like this. As long as the skill bar is active, so everything that I'm doing can be mostly seen. I can put myself like this, but I don't like it. I'm just gonna leave myself like this. It's a bit small. Slightly bigger. I was talking, Irish, as I was doing some off-stream stealing and inventory management. No, I still enabled this ep4 settings mod. Because, sure, I lose out... The things I lose are basically... I mean, I don't get to read the description of these tags. If I want to read that one, I can just disable it and take a look at it and whatever. But this mod adds a key feature that this game doesn't have, unfortunately. BG3 has it, but this one doesn't. Which is selecting multiple items. It's absolute hell to have this complex crafting system and not be able to do this. Oh god, this is so much better.
Food.
Without this, you have to drag items one by one. No matter what you do, you have to put them in bags one by one. You have to send them to companions one by one. It was like, oh. I like the crafting myself. I like a complex crafting system. But because, you know, I like it because a good crafting system, just like in Cyberpunk, gives you the ability to customize. Like, this crafting overhaul mods adds a bit more depth to it. Usually I do this stuff off stream, but I've done it a bit. For instance, you can add, especially once I'll get on the ship, you can add some things. For instance, I crafted a whetstone. Now you can fight these throughout the game world, but I actually crafted one. It makes use of the materials in the game, basically.
Ooh.
The whetstone, basically, you probably know what it does. It does what you expect. You just enhance damage by a bit. It's not by much initially, but it will add up, you know. I mean, look at this damage. This is pretty good damage early. But so I like the depth the crafting system adds and what the mod adds, but I need the quality of life features, like at least select multiple items. At least that. I mean, that's a core feature. You absolute must. I don't know what I'll do with these books. I said I was gonna read a few. So yeah, we've actually done some things with that crafting overhaul mod. So we got, ever since the definitive edition, I never played the game otherwise, but so I've heard, there are two ways to bring lower level gear to higher level in my playthrough. One is with the definitive edition, and if you enable the gift bags, it's the sorcerer's sundries thing. Yeah. In each major hub, you can find a mysterious vendor selling exotic and potent artifacts. These artifacts can upgrade the character's own gear with immense power, bringing them to the player's current level. It's a very much needed quality of life feature. Basically, if you have a piece of gear at a lower level and you like the stats, or a set, and you want to keep it throughout the game, one issue of the game, at least I find it an issue, is that you constantly need to replace gear. Like, even one level has a significant advantage. Unless the stats are just that good, the random stats, the blue ones, the raw stats will usually be much better. And keeping up with this will be pretty essential if you don't want all your magic resist or armor to go down in one attack or two. Especially on Tactician Plus, or on Honor Mode, which is Tactician, but just one save. So what this thing does is basically you can upgrade your gear. It costs, and it costs increasingly high. I can also do that with my crafting overhaul mod, but it needs the resource needed are gold bars. Now I might have wasted quite a bit on these lower level ones. Eventually the higher level ones will also have better stats, so you're gonna want to replace them anyway. I just want to get rid of the need to absolutely constantly search for every piece of gear which can have RNG stats and just, you know, oh, I'm another level. Quickly replace most of your gear with just gear above level. That's a bit like, it's tedious, but not it's tedious in an RNG way. Like, you're not picking your stat, you're just praying the vendor will have the right stats for you that you can upgrade. So I would much rather, plus it makes these unique items you found earlier just lose their value way too quickly, in my opinion. Obviously I will change this, items will have way better stats, but I wanted to keep this, so I upgraded this to level 6. Wasted the gold bar. This is a feature with my mod, and I will also use the sorcerer's sundries. For everyone who's not rocking mods, I do encourage them to enable the sundries. You know, it's quality of life features like this. Even the cat part's fun. It can help in combat a bit, at least as a distraction. But do keep in mind, they do, even the sorcerer's sundries are kind of treated like, they're kind of like these official mods. So they disable achievements, but there's a way to enable achievements. Actually, maybe I should make a video on that. You know, I haven't made a video in a while. I could go through it now. Like, go through it on what's needed to do and what I did. Basically, let's fucking do it. Why not? Maybe I can actually use it in a video. I'll have an idea. Hey, Pause. Can't stay long, but wanted to jump in and say hi. Thank you, Pause. That was one great meal I saw yesterday. Yeah, we were all sharing during the Kurt Hansen's party. We were all sharing our meals that we had on Christmas. That we made on Christmas. Yeah, it was fun. With those lifelong friends of mine. You know where we met? We met while skipping schools, playing fucking Red Alert and Command and Conquer and the Dota 1 mod at internet cafes. And we've been friends ever since. We were up to mischief together. Then our MMO era came and all that jazz. Yeah, there are special friends. Like, look, a lot of my classmates, I haven't kept in touch with them. We just didn't have much in common. But we found them here. I mean, I remember we were covering each other's backs. Oh my god, my mom, my dad is gonna find out I skipped school this today, and we were backing each other up. Whether it was mischief or actually helping each other in other ways, we had each other's backs, so we just formed this very brother-like bond. Especially in my case, as I have no siblings. So they became my non-blood related brothers. Stuff like that. He didn't. Mom and dad, he was pretending he skipped school. Yeah. Okay, so let me do this because I might actually use it as a material in a vid. So how did I? So once again, you can use these. I recommend using most of these. These are quality of life features added in the enhanced edition. But you could treat them, or the game treats them, as some kind of official mods. And mods in this game disable achievements. If you want to know which of these are worth enabling and which of these aren't, basically all of these that I have, maybe this is debatable. You can enable some of these, most of these you can enable and disable at any point. This basically makes it so that when you rest on a bed, you just you'll recover source points. Now personally, I used this on my first run. This is my second run, and I found this a bit OP because source is supposed to be this resource every living being has, and you have to, there's a sacrifice to using your strongest abilities. You're basically using resources drained from a living being, whether they're villains or regular citizens or from your enemies. You don't have that, you can't use them. So yeah, you can totally become the things the Magisters are afraid about. That the Magisters are creepy people, but you can also, like, you can become the things that justifies what they're doing, in a sense. So it has this kind of moral alignment to it. You can use great power, but you have to drain it from whoever you can. So there's that. So personally, I'll leave it off. I wouldn't want to rest just with a bed, unless if you can recharge it through various cheesy means anyway, then I might as well enable it, but I'll see that in the further acts. As far as the others go, this is useful. It increases the base maximum action point, so you can actually wait with the character more. You can enable it. I don't need it because I'm running duo lone wolf. If you're running a full party, I recommend enabling this. Herb gardens, you can grow your own herbs. Enable it. It can bug out a bit. I used it for a bit, grown some herbs. Now I can't use it anymore, oh well. 9 lives. This actually lets you have a black cat companion, and you know me, I love my kitties.
They say cats have 9 lives. Truth is, we have many more than that.
Oh yes. Many more. The cat, she'll obviously get killed a lot in combat, but you can just resummon her. You'll need, however, an empty memory slot to use her. Basically. You put her here. First you summon her regularly. But you don't care about this one. And you'll get this item. Give this item to whatever character you want. And this is the true cat. Also, she will not level automatically. She needs to die first or get resummoned if she's to level. She can, you know, she can be useful in combat like a mini companion. She'll absorb an attack or two, maybe 3. Damage won't do much. After all, they mustn't, you know, the goal isn't to give a free pet. But it does aid you a bit. Other gift bags. What was this? From Ash never into the power of a good sleep. To resurrect, you can use a bedroll to resurrect allies. I think this is too OP. It would make resurrection scrolls pointless. You know, I don't want to use a mechanic that makes other mechanics of the game pointless. That's bad balancing in my opinion. So obviously, it's a choice. I prefer not to use it. You decide. Animal empathy. Now there's also a mod for this free pet pal, but I guess it wasn't needed because the devs themselves added the equivalent. Allows for the character to talk to animals without having to spend a talent point. Changes pet pal talent to grant maximum positive attitude in all conversations with animals. It's a persistent one. All the persistent changes, they give you a warning when you activate them. You can't disable them per playthrough. You need to start another playthrough without them. So once you enable them, they're there to stay. I highly recommend this. Like, this is a quality of life feature almost. You know, everyone wants to talk to animals. You're gonna miss a lot of content, a lot of funny dialogues. just because you're not able to talk to animals. Larian does a lot of this. You're gonna be talking to rats just like in BG3. In BG3 you have it through potions or an easily acquired skill, but the potions are easy to acquire, let's be honest, speaking to animals. Here you'd have to spend a precious talent point, so I would rather have this. Yes, their quality of life, some give you aid while some make it harder. There's that thing too. For instance, 9 lives absolutely helps you in the game. To a point, source meditation could help you big time. So that's why I think Knight's too much. Combat randomizer. Well, no, let's go through Hagglers first. This is pure quality of life. This is basically, BG3 has it by default. Because if you don't have this, you need to talk only with that specific character. You know, if you have the Haggler's talent or civil skill, you just need to, it will be applied to all your party. Like just one character needs to have this and your whole party can trade with it. Now this one basically should be treated like a pseudo extra challenge mode that I have now. Because this basically adds the equivalent of mini legendary actions. Maybe Larian inspired themselves to add the legendary actions in honor mode from this thing. The combat randomizer. As I talked about it on my Discord, enemies, they don't change the encounters themselves. Those are still vanilla, obviously, because the game has a certain flow, a certain story to it. But it doesn't change exactly everything you know about combat, but it can drastically influence some encounters. And you can't disable it. Basically, it adds these buffs to enemies that they wouldn't otherwise have. Things like Aura Phase A, Phase B. Phase A reduces melee damage of nearby targets. Phase B can freaking reflect your projectiles back at you. Not all projectiles, but arrows and things that flow directly at enemies. And that can be insane, especially if you're rocking a squishy build. You can literally one-shot yourself. But there's a way to play around them. I find playing around them fun, to me, because it forces me to interact with more of the game's skills. And this game has loads of skill. It has a lot of depth and complexity. Otherwise, you can... sometimes the game can be a bit samey once you discover your build. I mean, you can use the same thing, like, especially with archers and some rogues. If you prefer that, keep it off. But if you want... In a sense, it does teach you to play with a lot of systems of the game, so it's good in that regard, but it can make some encounters... Many people already find this game quite harder than BG3. It is harder. You can also cheese it just the same. But some people I've seen were reported to said certain encounters they found them borderline impossible with this. And I can see why. Like if they had a full ranger party and you see some big bosses that you're relying on CCing right away or killing fast, and it has that reflect buff, then you're absolutely screwed. Now, there are always ways to play around it. This game gives you options. You'll never be left optionless in this game, if you at least explore part of the mechanics. But yeah, you'd have to play a lot more hardcore. Else this is gonna be frustrations. Choose wisely. You can see how I play. Like sometimes an enemy will infect a character and the disease transfers to another character. In a few turns it explodes around you, so you have to isolate that character. I found them fun, but yeah, it's like a mini challenge mode. Crafter's kit. This gives a few recipes. I have crafting overhaul mode, so it's already way above this. Divine talents. Oh, this gives some extra talents. I even forgot to look at them. I never used them on my first run. I find the base game talent stronger for my build, but there are some talents like switching between weapons, cost no AP. So yeah, play around with them. I forgot what you needed to find. You need to do this as a certain item, or once you get your home base place, you'll be able to access this. Enhanced spirit vision. Very much quality of life. Otherwise, you're gonna have to enable a certain skill to see enemy source or any source really constantly. And the only thing that changes is that you just have to constantly click this to see who has source or not. Like this, you click it once and it stays, and you'll always sense who has source and who doesn't. So yeah, I'd rather enable this. Fort Joy Magic Mirror. Now the Magic Mirror is where you reset or change your character's appearance if you want. Resets here are free in this game. Many people would make whole strategies around the resets even. Basically, you get this a bit later into the game. This makes it so that you get it earlier. I personally prefer this. I find it a quality of life because, especially for new players, like you're not gonna be knowing exactly what to do. Heck, I'm on my second playthrough, a year and a half later. There are still many things I need to remember and many things I still don't know. And this game is punishing if you screw up your builds, if you put stats in the wrong place. Like,
Food.
you'll have to see what scales of strength and warfare. You're finding out different things. For instance, if I just spread my stats out randomly in finesse, I'm not gonna do shit with it. If I'm gonna be using spear, that's gonna scale of finesse. Like, there are some things you're gonna miss here, and you can be like, oh shit, well, now my damage, why don't I do any damage to break enemy's armor? Oh, I just messed up my stats. Fine. So, yeah, this game is a lot more punishing if you mess up your stats, so I actually fully encourage to have something like that available even from early on. To be able to respec once you understand, once it clicks. Otherwise you're gonna feel bad with a half-ass build. On the other hand, maybe some prefer to have that until you actually get it. Bottom line is you're gonna have it anyway. What else? Improved organization. Do not enable this shit. This shit is awful. Like, this shit is what my crafting overhaul mod gives. It would wish to be what my crafting overhaul mod does. See these bags? I use them with the crafting overhaul mod. I can store my items in them. Now, this thing... it had good intent. The intention was to provide bags for every item category, so you store them in there, so your inventory is not a mess. The issue is a bit of spaghetti code. Basically, once you put the items in those bags, and if you want to craft something or sell something, the game detects as you not having those items in inventory. So you basically have to pull them out of the bags, and you're gonna have to search through the bags to see where the items are, which is gonna be a whole nother headache on top of the headache that inventory management already is. So do not. If you've enabled this, take your items out of those bags while there's still just a few of them, and take those bags and fucking toss them into the sea. Heck, actually do it better. Don't toss them into the sea. Fucking burn them. Throw fire at them. Do something like that. Because those bags are cursed. I had them throughout my my whole first run, and it was like... About at this point in the game, or even a bit later, I tried to make use of them, and I was like, okay, fuck, I'm not doing this. Pet power, what is this? Enhances the summoning class with infusion spells immensely. Oh yeah, the way some summons work. You have a very interesting summon system here. Basically, since surfaces and elemental effects matter a lot more in this game than in BG3, I would argue maybe not as much as in DOS 1. Yeah. Basically, you can summon a creature called Incarnate. It's part of the summoning class. And you basically summon it in water, in lightning, in blood, in oil. That will, or in fire, stuff like that. And it will influence what type of Incarnate you're gonna get. And you have these things called infusions. They're part of the summoning school. Like this one, Farsight Infusion. Normally you can only use this on the Incarnate one, but if you have this, you can use these on any summons. If you're gonna play a summoner, that talent is an absolute must-have in my opinion, else it makes the class a bit inconvenient. Remember, most of these have quality of life feature, but I feel some make the game give you a bit too big advantages. They can break the game like Source Meditation. And some can make it a bit too hard. Like the combat randomizer, depends. But otherwise, most are quality of life. This thing is an absolute quality of life. I was talking a bit about it before. The game's items basically even a single level changes stats big time. The scaling in this game is crazy. You can go from like what? Actually, if I have some low level items, I can show you right now. See this? Level 4 boots. Higher level gear. These are leggings. Unfortunately, I don't think I have... Oh, look. I have rawhide scale pants. Level 6 between level 3. You see the insane difference in armor. And it's gonna keep rising. You're gonna have numbers in the hundreds here. So you might like the stats of the blue stats of an item, which are random, and you could be attached to some items, especially if there's some unique items like this that you feel, you know, imagine in BG3, the Greenforge armor. You can hold that armor throughout the whole game if you want, or at least for a large chunk of the game. And I know some people might prefer constantly changing gear. I personally want to find the sweet spot. I sometimes want to keep the gear I have, the unique gear I have, at least a couple of more levels. Eventually these stats, you're gonna dish them. Those blue stats will be small compared to other things. But, come on. I don't want to keep it just 1-2 level. Because this thing is normally level 3. You could replace it with a fucking common armor. Just 2 levels later, and that's gonna be better just because it's gonna have higher physical and magical armor. So what Sorceress Sundries does, you're gonna run into these NPCs, these sisters. It's actually, they have some nice dialogue too, and a bit of lore. It's introduced in a very lore-friendly way, where you can upgrade gear to the player's level. It costs, of course, and it ends up costing a lot. So it's a choice. If you want to keep your lower level gear, you get attached to even a certain piece of random gear. The alternative is you're gonna have to be checking shops frequently to replace your gear, maybe even 1 level higher, or at least 2 levels higher. I also can do this for crafting overhaul mod I have, so I have 2 ways to do it. And of course they cost, they're not free. But yeah, I would recommend it. I would recommend at least that. And if you get attached to a set of gear, just upgrade it. Anything else? Endless Runner. Obviously quality of life. It gives this ability the fleet of foot. You can enable it anytime or disable it. Your characters normally walk like, oh, pardon me, like this. But with it they walk like this. But they only walk like this outside of combat. So no, it's not exactly, it doesn't give you any boost in combat. It just makes you walk faster. Heck, there are BG3 mods that can do this. Just if you want to speed things up. And if you don't like it, just deactivate it. So yeah, more quality of life. Now, all these mods, all these gift bags, just like any mods. And the game has an in-game mod manager, just like BG3 too. Are gonna disable your achievements, so it's a problem, but there are ways to re-enable it. So I'm gonna walk you guys through it to show you how I did it. Well, or at least take you in the right direction. Let me go to my Divinity Original Sin 2 channel, because I posted it on my Discord. Here. Not crafting overhaul, not enhanced talents. It's on Steam. Is it this one? Oh no, that's another UA mod I'm using. I need to find that one, just give me a moment. Okay, Steam community, it's on Steam. The guide is basically on Steam. Let me open a window. My noble lords and ladies. Voila! You seeing this? So, you have this. I'm gonna leave my link in YouTube, in the YouTube description section. you just basically followed all these instructions to the letter. I literally did this. I'm no expert at this. I just followed the instruction and it worked. They might seem a bit intimidating. One thing I should mention is that they give you two options on how to do this here. This is for PC, obviously. I don't think you can do this on console. Basically, I think I did this one. Yeah, I didn't do this one. You can, but the gift hub page has changed, I believe. Oh no, you can do it. It's right here. I personally did the other method. It was method 2 via locking leaders mod manager tool. I think I went here. I grabbed this, the latest release. Basically this one, grab it, install it. I already have it installed. It will probably be as a zip file. Extract it wherever you remember it. Run anyway. If you get this, you're probably gonna get it. Don't worry, it's not a virus. I haven't installed too. This is gonna be the trickiest path, basically. You're gonna have, these two should automatically be filled. If not, you have to fill them in yourself, basically where your game is installed. You know, mine will be on C, Steam Library, Steam Max Common, depending you're listening to, DEFED data. And these two should be filled. If they're not filled, you'll have to fill them out yourself. This one, I had to fill it myself, this third one. Your content number will probably be different. It needn't be like this. So fill this one up just the same with whatever you have. You just follow the Steam Library, Steam Apps, Workshop content and fill it with whatever number you have here. It will be different. I can't remember what was mine. And then that's the hard part. You just install this and it should be on. How can you tell? Well, let me exit the game. You'll just have to see basically script extender. For instance, if I go to the game's main menu, you can see, wait. And I load. You're gonna see the script extender. You already see it right here in the bottom. And you just continue it. And you can see the script extender is loading. That means it's installed. I can confirm the mods work because on my first run I have no achievements because I basically played with the gift bags and I had some mods there too. How can you tell? I can go on my Steam right now. I'll show you. Okay. There you have it. Achievements are right here. A lot more would have worked if I knew how to do this on my first run. But you can see them right here. The Great Escape, Flee for Joy, remove your source color, cat out of the bag, and so on. Gladiator, craft a grenade, become champion of the For Joy arena, and so on and so on and so on. So it's confirmed they work. This is my playthrough that I've started right now. Yep. If there are any questions, ask ahead. The hardest part, like I said, is getting that part right in the Norbite script extender. This one. These things might be the most confusing parts because you'll have to For some of you, this might be filled up manually, this third bit. For me, it was not, so I just had to enter wherever this was. For me, it was C, Steam Library. Steam Library, Steam Apps, Workshop content should be the same for everyone. This number will likely be different, so just use, once again, whatever number you have there. And this works whether for gift bags or any mods. There's also the first method. I haven't used it myself, but you can, once again, just follow the scripts, the instructions, and that's it. So yeah. There are a couple of mods. I'm not using that many, and I'm using a mod that's called Crafting Overhaul. It makes a good crafting system deeper already. And I like that because I like to customize my gear. You're welcome, boss. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make... I'm gonna take this stream segment and actually make a, you know, not a short... When I have time, whenever I have time. Actually... put it as a clip, as a 10-12 minute clip or something, maybe a few edits here and there, and I'll just post it on my YouTube channel. It's no problem if you said anything. I mean, I'll cut sometimes. Maybe I wanted to say something. No, but thanks for thinking of me. Yeah, I was thinking I mean, I have ideas to do. The thing with YouTube videos, I know they help, it's just those can be quite taxing on both the idea, like I have to have ideas, then I have to have the time for them, and I know especially when work starts, I'm gonna be like, no fucking way do I have time to do that. Do not interrupt the Many Masters at work. Pause, maybe you're contributing to it. Have you ever thought of that? Hey Muttley, what's up? Did you just pop in? If you were earlier, it was just me doing an explanation that I might do a YouTube video regarding a bit of guides as far as modding and re-enabling the achievements of this game. Okay, let's get going. So basically we've killed every fucking guardian here. The companions that were here, they actually escaped for joy themselves, so I'm actually glad of that. How are you doing, Muttley?
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink before returning.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Take care now. And don't you let me down.
You see, the item stats are RNG, basically. This gives 1 to summoning. I have nothing that uses summoning, so I don't need it. But I might just want an item like this because it's a green item. The levels are common, uncommon, it says here green uncommon, rare is blue, then it's purple, then it's finally golden or yellow, and then there are the unique sets. So yeah, it can get a bit tedious, trust me, having... Because the stats are RNG, that's the part I don't like. Just let me choose the stats. I don't mind the fact that I have to change gears more often than BG3, but I do mind that I have to change them almost every fucking level. Like, please. And the stats are RNG. When you combine that, you're gonna... And especially if you want to play it on a more challenging difficulty like Honor, and especially with the randomized encounter gift bag enabled, you will have to keep up with gear. And that will result in visit vendors, visit vendors, visit vendors, visit vendor, visit vendor non-stop. Sure, you can visit... It's always recommended to visit them every once in a while, but... not absolutely non-stop to get the gear we want. So that's why I enable those mods. That's why I like them. Let's buy some things from her. We like this shit. I can use this shit. I have no idea what I'm using this for, but I'm buying it anyway. Give me some lockpicks, lady. Everything's so costly. I have a bit of money because I stole. Hey! I think this is bugged. We are fine. We were talking yesterday during my Cyberpunk stream. We were sharing pictures of our dinners on my Discord. Or my Christmas dinners. Paul's had one of the greatest ones. Like, we were all posting our dinners, you know, medium-sized plates, common plates, and then Wild Paws comes with a... It's like she brought the minigun. She brought the rocket launcher to a party of pistols and machine guns. My dinner is always huge. It was like Okay. Dude, Pod, I could just imagine you looking at them. Huh. Look at these guys. Oh my, yeah, but they're vegetable, they're loaded carbs with a fair amount of meat too. It's like protein and carbs. It's exactly what I should be eating more if I want to bulk. If my skinny 70 kilos ass actually wants to bulk. Okay, 70 kilos is not that bad, is it? It's kind of average for 179. You don't eat all day. Yeah, my mom does the same. But I tell her that's not exactly the way to go. I'll feed you up. I used to. I can imagine someone who makes a meal like that. It crossed my mind, you know. I wonder if she. I mean, I was like, this is a meal that someone who understands nutrition better would cook. So I was thinking, I wonder if. Well, now I know. Now I know. You're like, okay, these are... Wait, why can't I do this? Alright, I need my crafter's pickaxe. Now we know. So yeah, this is the Fort Joy. It's a bloody mess, as you can see. Yeah, we're leaving this model. We can see the resistances like this. As long as our lore master is up. The regular reminder. We need the lore master here to actually see their stats better. Personally, I like this. I mean, scouting is a powerful tool. Not giving away every stats unless you invest in it. I know after playing BG3, for those who only played BG3, losing this ability by default, they might feel like it might be hard to get used to, not having the ability to see every single enemy stat. But personally, I like this, having to actually invest in the stats to see more and more info on the enemy. For now, I can see their resistances. I can see their initiative. I can't see too much though. Well, I can see his initiative. Dude, you can't find the strength gloves for beast. Strength glove for this. Everything is 12 or 12. There you have it. Just what I was talking about. I was basically saying how you might just not find what you want. You might have found an item that has the stats you want a few levels ago, and you would love to keep that item for a few more levels. So why not be able to do that? That's what the Sorcerer's Sundry's gift bag does. Beast, hold up. Or this mod I have, but this mod I think it will be a bit too much for many. I mean, crafting is already way more it's a bit of a... It's quite a step going from BG3 to this, and seeing crafting system where you can make various things, use a lot more of the materials around you. The crafting overhaul just doubles down on that for whoever liked it, so... I don't think... I mean... You can customize your home base with a lot of decorum, so there's that. I would recommend it if that's what you want. I'm gonna do some of that off stream, and you're gonna see how my home base will look like. But we haven't gotten there. We haven't gotten our so-called base, and I'm not gonna say which it is because it's spoilers. Ooh, I need a picture like this as we're exiting the fort. The designs are just so cool, man, in this game. Like, well, Blarian is good at these in general. But as you can see, they were doing this stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 didn't pop out of thin air. This is what inspired it, many other things. And those one as well. This is what what gave them the skills to create all those neat encounters and stuff. Yeah, so with your only solution is basically, it's not a, you have to keep finding RNG or just accept what you have or accept that you're gonna have lower stats on those. Now, on the bright side, for instance, you don't need that many stats to wear gear. For instance, my beast has robes because I use intelligence as his main stat. However, maybe I want some armor too. I want to give him a shield. It still makes you nervous to mess this game up. There's not that much to mess up. And if you have any issues, just ask on my Discord, I'll help. But basically, yeah, it's... the link is there. I have it on my pin message, but I'll make... I don't know when I'll make that video. Depends on how free I am the next few days. The only thing that I told you to... The only two key parts to not enable... In your case, you made it clear, you do not want the encounter randomizer. Heck, most people who play the game for a while do not want this. Can't even open the main map on co-op play PS5 controller. I mean, heck, if you'd see me operate with a controller... Oh god, horror. I'm a PC player through and through. The only things to keep in mind are this. Do not enable this, in your case. And... do not enable the gift bags. The improved organization. Do not enable these. But yeah, like I said, remember, key things to remember. These disable achievements, so you have to use that method. I posted the link to the Steam and the one that I'll eventually make a video about on how, if you want to use these most of these quality of life features or whatever you want, or other mods, and have the achievements. Obviously, the game is perfectly playable without those. This is just... I do this even on first play. Like, if there's a... That's why I'm... I guess it's one way to say that I'm a PC gamer through and through. If I say something... If I see something that I think could be improved, I look up a mod. If I find it, I'm gonna install it first playthrough. I won't even care. I won't even wait for my second run. In Cyberpunk, I had some mods on my first run. Some of the mods I use now. This time, I went ham on them.
Ah! I only stock the best precious wares, are they not?
The best precious wares. Yeah, I don't need none of this shit. Oh wait, no, I just... See, this is a green gear. It's the same level as my armor. And it has similar stats. A blue gear will probably already surpass it. Yeah, there's no reason to change it, but it's getting close to that that territory. Right, I was gonna talk about gear requirements. This thing still requires 0 strength. At level 3, you can get out of it with the base stats. Everyone has 10 base stats. But, for instance, this shield, from level 5 or 6, it starts requiring 11 constitution. I have 12 because it's from Lone Wolf. So if you want to wear, maybe combine combine robes with armor, then you're gonna have to dip a bit. Like add 1 strength, add 1 intelligence, add 1 constitution or finesse if you wanna combine various pieces of gear. So they don't cost much. In my case, Beast is a caster, but I want to keep him as a sort of caster that's able to back up red print with physical damage, not just magical. And to use some melee skills like this, I need a melee weapon. So I'm gonna have to give him a sword or an axe, a one-handed sword and axe, which requires strength. So every now and then I'm gonna level up his strength just a little bit. His constitution won't hurt because eventually you'll want to level some HP. If you're gonna wonder why he's not leveling HP early, well, it's because the way this game works, you'd rather, once your armor goes down, your HP gets exposed, you risk getting CC'd a lot. So armor is more important in a sense. But don't feel tunneled by that. You can have specific builds that rely on you having your HP exposed with talents that literally you're an Allah Akbar, they just call it that. You have a bucket hat now. I mean, you're gonna replace it soon. But you wanted it for the style, didn't you? My prince looks like a fucking executor. Look at him. Like, oh my god, he means business. Oh, in real... Oh my god, you got it in real life. Joke. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, I actually enjoy these sessions. I'll definitely see myself doing it more. If I would ever get comfortable making vids like this, actual vids, I would do them more, explaining the mechanics, and like both a bit of some of the more hardcore ones, but also explaining to you if you want to engage in these or if you don't. Just like I explained with the randomized encounter, the pros and cons. Oh yeah, I'm already but you know, I was thinking of more, not the shorts and not the VODs. Something more medium, 8 to 12 minutes, something more specific. Like, for this I want to make a vid. I'll basically take this section, edit it a bit, add whatever needed, you know, 8 to 12 minutes vids. I made some in the past, but YouTube has just been annoying. Like, it buried my Gortash fight under the algorithm when I made it from the Shadow Heart run, and it was, yeah. It would probably be good for my channel if I get them right. Why the fuck is a Magister Servir's head here? If I was an elf, if you're an elf, you could eat this and get its memories. And maybe get another ability, special ability too. Let's talk to this rat.
You will find the blackest of roses to the southeast, where life grows from rot and ruin.
What? To the southeast. Oh, I give the human leg to the dog and it... It didn't attack me actually, but I chose another combo after. We've had this dog, but he helped us. Yeah, in the game. I know, in the game. I wouldn't have gotten ideas otherwise. Let me think of something. Since I have that Sorcerer Sundries enabled. What if I disable that mod? Because I don't think I need it. Free pet pal. It will give you a warning here. It never caused my game to crash, but just in case, especially since I'm playing on honor mode and I have a single save, I mean that's a golden rule even for BG3. I do back up my save. I backed up my iPhone save because this save overwrote my first honor run. The sad part is you can only have one honor run going in this game apparently. Okay, let's see. So I now shouldn't have the pet ball talent anymore. Oh no, I have it. Wait. What does the gift bag do? The gift bag says... Oh, it's the same thing. Where's the rat? No, let's talk together.
If you don't, then I'll...
Okay, it's the same thing. So basically they saw mod and then they added it as they thought it was a convenient quality of life feature, and then they added it as an actual official mod feature. Good. You can leave it disabled, enabled, that doesn't matter. We're using this because it helps us detect items and traps. Wit is that stat. Think of it as a perception stat from BG3.
I've spotted something.
Wait, where? Here it goes. I will separate my characters. This game has more ways to kill you than BG3. I mean, debatable. You don't have eating here, so there's that. Oh yeah, you also have runes. You'll be able to combine these and add them to items. Crafting Bible Part 3. Veritable Tome of Knowledge teaches you a plethora of handy recipes. Nice. So we've escaped the fort. Where are we going? We have to find a group of people called the Seekers. No, not this. As escape, you like to be attacked on sight. Okay. And find a way of the and seek and you shall find. The Seekers. The Seekers is apparently a group of rogue magisters. And they're planning to seize in the Lady Vengeance, the Magister's flagship, and flee the island. So basically we need that. We need to capture the ship. We also need to find the vault of Brachus Rex and Sahila's people. Sahila is still back there. Oh, but that's when we reach the mainland. So we need to escape off this prison island. I love the story as how it started, a sort of prison break. You truly start from zero. You're starting on fucking prisoner rags, barefooted, on a prison barge, then you're on the fort. Oh shit, I need to drink some, I've been talking like crazy. Comfy because yeah, we can regular reminder, and there is no dishonor continuation. Obviously, if we lose, we lose. We'll probably start as another origin. Do I have something else I need to do? Chronicles. This is my personal quest, the Red Prince story. We have assassins that want us dead. House of Law. Beast. What personal story do you have? He wants to find his sister, the Dwarven Queen Justinia, who went mad and apparently set her right or whatever. But there's a whole conspiracy plot around this. The question is, where are we going? We're going through either this side or this side. Is this the Lady Vengeance? What is this? Oh, this was the broken ship. This is probably the Lady Vengeance I need. Mysterious cave. You need to explore the swamp. Weren't we here? Yes. We were here. We could go on the beach. Yarrow flower. Make sure you keep your party separated. You can do that through a lovely system that I wish they kept in BG3. Either choose custom formations or just do them however you like. This game, and you can use them to start this position at the start of combat. I personally deactivate this because I can maneuver another companion, you know, before combat starts, just like in BG3. But this is useful so you don't get nuked to death. Zaleskar is there. Somewhere undead here. We could climb up. The music is so cool in this game. It has this eerie sound to it. Beast. Need to get up here, son. My good man, get up there. No? I just want to see if I can get up there. There we go, we found a spot. a ruby. Fishbone. Ooh, there we go. Source. And flaming pigs. Necrofire. More fire damage. Cannot be extinguished. And a dead magister. Beast, get down.
I smell burning. Are those pigs on fire?
Source infused. There we go. Now we can use this. Source abilities. These are powerful abilities, but they require you. This is also cool if you use it right. You can get a huge damage boost. Dismantle the surface.
Put it out! Put it out! Put it out!
Put it what?
The pig is engulfed in flames.
Roast pork for
Remains
dinner.
Unsinged.
It has 100% fire resistance, we can see above. Remains unsinged. Scholar. Press your shock. These are not ordinary flames. These pigs are engulfed by necrofire. Yep.
It is a hellish curse! Please! Release us!
So they're in permanent burning pain even though they take no damage from it. Yikes.
Does it matter? I beg you! Help! You aren't sure? How do I know it won't be worse than the torment? How do I know you know anything at all?
Strength persuasion. So the way persuasion works, you have your attributes and you have various types of persuasion. Finesse, intelligence, strength. Obviously, the higher your stat, better. But if you have a high enough base persuasion skills, I could, for instance, do a persuasion check that's on finesse. I have barely any finesse. Now, sometimes you'll need both. So Prince will be my face of the party. Lizards also have a persuasion specialization because they're part of the refined. They have a refined culture. In some ways refined, in another way a culture of conquerors. And they're even slavers, actually. Prince, obviously he's the former Red Prince, a brilliant warrior general that was exiled by his own attempt, and now he's facing assassination attempts. They all have a very interesting background. Finance persuasion, got a talent for getting things done. What do I do? Strength. I mean, strength is the only thing. Tell the pig to watch her tone. If she wants the curse lifted, she needs to give you a little respect. Yeah, strength will always be more intimidation related, of course.
Okay, but I don't think...
You don't think what? Wits persuasion, I have some wits.
Yes, I have endured for this long. I can endure longer. But please, please ease this burden. I beg you. It is the doing of Brachus Rex.
Brachus Rex mentioned again. An actual boss in DOS 1.
Will always come to see themselves as gods. I should never have spoken ill of him. Many years ago,
Him who? Oh, him.
dared warn of Brachus Rex's gluttonous cruelties. We paid the price with these porcine bodies and the curse of eternal...
Yeah, Brachus Rex, people call him that he's not a big important character relevant to the main story. In a sense, he isn't. But he has so much lore related to him that he might as well be as important than some of the main characters, if not more important. Like, he has mentions in DOS 1, you fight him as a boss in DOS 1. Be assured, pig pork crackling is good. Oh, that was the line I would have chosen it, you know her. Admire her willingness. We're gonna take her this. I mean, rebellion is good, but you have to do it smartly.
This excruciating fleeting existence between life and death is proof enough of that. I have
Crackling
prayed for absolution.
existence.
None comes, but bring it to an end. I will trust you in this.
I mean, she said bring it to an end. There are ways to do that. See, we have oil around here. I don't like it. Pigs, you'd better not step into the fucking oil. We were assaulted by some skeletons here. I don't like this. I mean, we can climb on them right away. So there's that. But we don't know the spell. I can reduce this. Kind of. I have a spell on Beast that could remove this. Wait, no. I had a combined spell book, it was a certain one. Sabotage, no. Cleanse wounds. Kill targets to create a water puddle beneath them, remove. No, it's not this one. Pyrotherapy. Consume frozen surfaces around you and convert them to magic armor. Removes burning and necrofire. It was combined between a Hydrosophist and Huntsman book. You can combine them at level 1. Removes burning and necrofire. Beast, learn this. What are we removing, Chooms? Something we're not using straight away. Just remove, you know. Remove the speedy talent. Get the therapy. Oh no, we need surfaces around us, fuck. So, we need to get this surface. Else we have to make sure we don't make the pig hostile. It's not working. Oh, fuck me! No, we can't remove it from others. It's just a skill to remove it on ourselves. Okay. Okay, we can't have the pigs now then. Yo, you pigs have better not step into this. I mean, I can take a bit of the damage, but... Sorry, piggy, indeed. Sorry, piggy.
Can't bear it any longer.
Sorry, piggy, indeed. Beast split up. Prince, get here. So much oil, everyday miracles, frozen spells. Ancient tome is falling apart at the seams. Much of the scroll writing is faded with age, but squinting hard, you can decipher most of it. So that it can describe how create a variety of elemental scrolls. Nice. Worm tremor. Oh, this one has an empty slot. Cool. Light golden teaspoon. We can dismantle that for gold. Crafting Bible part 8. Sure. Scrolls. If you want to craft scrolls. Yes, we can craft scrolls too. Ooh, Red Prince, get here.
The agony never stops. Please end this curse. Make it stop.
We need to save fucking burning pigs. Pixie dust. Grinding bones, grind and crush, grind them skulls, break and squash, bones to ashes, skull to dust, this magical recipe to song and trust. Take it. Can we get down, Prince? High ground has huge advantages, as you can see. We can drop down from such a big distance. Beast, come on. Can Beast take the source too? No, he can't take, he still has his collar on. Doesn't this look like a scary place? Maybe we can... Maybe I prefer here. Wait, my cat fucking stole that? I don't want my cat. Why did my cat steal that?
Please!
Please, no more. Beast, my friend. I don't know if I like this place. Any... Oh, shit.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out what's in my head. And
You just had to use that, didn't you?
and so I wake in the morning
Oh my god.
outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and loud. Sit to the top of my lungs, what's going on?
Oh yeah, I added that for 1k for a reason. It was actually 2k initially, but okay. Yo, what is this shit? Hi Yules, my man, what you doing? Fire, air, an actual big Voidwoken. Do we have an alternative path to it? It's got vision on me here. Not much chilling, yeah, we're trying to chill too. That music sits right in the nostalgia, oh my god. Yeah. We just watched some retro movies for Christmas and they were such bangers. Oh my god, I can't TP there, really? Wait, beast. Be very, very quiet. Wait for this to remove its cooldown. What retro movie to you? Oh, fuck off. I didn't get to buff? Really? My cat ruined my plan. Oh my god, damn it, kitty. Wait, why do I not go first?
You, it is you. I have found you. The red, dead prince. The virgin.
Oh god, damn you, cat. Commando, for example. Yeah, with Arnie. Why are they all acting before me? Is this scripted? Oh my god. Okay, maybe this is scripted. Kitty, you're gonna... Oh my god, they're killing the kitty. Whoo! We need to take the mages out. Aeromancer. They're level 6. Oh my god, I might need to retreat in this one. Not that retro, that's ancient. Mi Casablanca 1947, yeah. I think we're gonna let the cat do her thing. What does Puppeteer do? Character receives additional summoning skills and ability to resurrect allies. See, that's one of the gift bags things for randomized encounters. I think I need to take out this clown. I could disable this thing. What's this thing's damage? It's pyrokinetic. It can hit with fire. So if it damages us, it's a bad idea. With the red prince, I either go here or I take out this clown. If I go down here, this thing will attack me from high ground. I say... get this. Go here. Wait. Who's this guy? And if I attack this thing, it's probably gonna attack one of the enemies. I could totally CC this guy. Unfortunately, I don't think I can kill this guy. Which is bad. Do I have any way of killing this guy? Like... I think I should have some magic armor up, else I'm gonna be in deep shit. I can stun lock this guy. But stunning him will not kill him. Use this. It won't kill him. So I'm not sure that was the best choice. Stun them though.
I'm ready.
That's not bad. Let them burn. We damage this one. Now the idea is to survive this. Can I move here? So is honor mode just the death battle after another? Kind of. This is a pretty scary fight. It's my same level and there is a lot of enemies. So in my case, I think I'm just gonna... dose myself on magic armor. And I think I'm gonna dose myself on physical armor too. And actually in this fucker's case, I think I'm gonna stun him. CC him. Okay, 2 are CC'd. They still have 3 enemies that can act. This should be actually one of the most dangerous battles. If we could CC this clown, wouldn't that be great? The mages are gonna be a huge issue. I think I can do it, Shoes. Close, but not enough. Pum, 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 pum. We can damage these guys, but I wouldn't like it. Fuck, if I can't damage this one, it's gonna be... I'm gonna be in deep shit. If I can't kill this one... won't be enough. I won't be able to see it. Wait, do I have any grenades? Anything I can do? Piercing damage. I don't think I played this that well. The best thing I can do is still teleport somewhere away, like probably here, and get this clown. So did I just come in just to watch, time to watch you die? Maybe, possibly, potentially. Very cool, eh? Get these clowns there. And now, Beast. What should she do? What should we give Red Prince? Give Red Prince some speed. Okay, now he acts. I did not wake this one up, right? Please do not go fire into this guy. Go into this guy. Very good shit. The question is, can we kill him with this? We can't kill him with this, can we? Fuck me! And if we can't kill him with this, we're gonna be in deep shit. I'm salty, chooms. I'm salty that I can't... Lee? No, I'm pumped up with potions. I couldn't kill him. If I killed him, a lot would have happened. I'm still lacking some crucial damage. I can buff Beast up. I can buff myself up. Mashed potatoes. I can get myself a wit potion and hope to see a real man stays and dies with honor. Oh, what am I getting myself into? I don't know. I can CC this bastard. I don't have any more points for this. I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. For now. For now. Yeah. Wow, this encounter was... You idiot! He actually came down. What's he doing? Don't tell me he wants to attack Beast. Wow, that was... Go, cat! Remove its fucking armor. Who's next? This one is next. Ooh, if we can keep Prince there, we can actually do some great shit. Is this one still sleeping? He's still sleeping. This one's acting next, and this one's gonna act next, and this one's gonna act next. One down, but this one still needs to be CC'd. We need to do something with it, Machooms. Can we do anything to this clown? Or these clowns? We did not play this so well. Hang on a bit. Is our cat still alive? Yes, she's alive. She's alive here. Here, well, maybe we can armor our cat. Good job, I'm not either of these. We're gonna put one of these things right here. Load this bastard so he's gonna have a hard time reaching us. Otherwise, I'm just gonna... Actually, nothing so far. I could get closer. I'm not sure I want to. But it would be helpful. Red Prince is gonna go fucking ham next turn, I'm gonna tell you that much. Wait, does he still have adrenaline? Fuck me. No, Beast, stay there. Armor him up. Keep the boy nice and beefed up. Keep one more lower, keep this guy blind. Absolutely beef him up. Glory is mine. Beef him up. Beast, stay here so I can run away in case shit happens. Huh? They want to kill this cat. Bye-bye, kitty. Sorry. Okay. They're gonna be on me now. See, the cat does help. Ooh. This guy comes after me, isn't it? Okay, who are we killing? We have to eliminate this clown. But we need a couple of turns. No, the cat. It's okay, the cat has more than 9 lives. The cat's gonna be fine. We need to kill this one. Wait, did the reflect come into me? Fuck. My own fire damage is reflecting into me. I don't like it. Me not likey. Anyway. 2 AP. Bum, 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 bum. I love the music. There is this clown. This one has to go. Opportunity attack. I'm killing this one due to my sparkling swings. Basically, I'm attacking one and extra fire damage bounces off from one enemy to another. Positioning is absolutely crucial in this game. Extremely, extremely crucial. Anyway, I'm gonna disable this clown. Just like this. Now he CC'd, and this other one also took damage. That skill is so good. Beast, can you take this guy? He's with an axe. Swashbuckler. Yes, you can take this guy. This thing is gonna be deadly, but this guy is gonna stay CC'd. Petrify him. CC'd for a turn. It's either this turn or the next turn that I'm gonna go ham with either Prince or Beast. This one, leave him like this. Actually, this one has taken fire damage. So I can do something very nice. Can we damage both of them? I think so. Oh, he died! And this one took damage too. That's actually very nice. Where is my cat? Can we Corp Explosion or Black Kitty? Is the question. Or do we let this fucker do whatever he wants? I'm not sure if I move here, if it's anything gonna change. I mean, this thing is petrified. This void could come onto me. I think I should... I think I should do nothing and wait. The only thing I could do... This thing will AoE me. If I go here, won't it? Go here. Okay, corp explosion it. Cat! Thank you, you're doing your job.
I am a single turbulent
Ouch.
storm come to engulf you.
Oof. Oh my god! What? How many attacks? I'm decaying? Oh my god, make sure you don't heal. Yeah, if you're here when you're decaying, you can screw yourself up very easily. You are next. Machum. I could kill this clown this round. I can remove it. Healing spells and poison damage. Only certain things will work. To me, thinks I should just eliminate this thing because it hits so hard. Do I have my teleport skill? I do not have my teleport skill, unfortunately. So I'm stuck trying to kill this guy. I mean, oh god, it flies from this guy to this guy. That's so cool. Look at that. Boom! Nice critical hit, please. Oh my god, if he could only die, but it won't die. He's gonna just be left with a tiny sliver of HP. I'm gonna save this. Test. Fuck! I gambled. Oh, it's so annoying when they escape with that little HP. Oh no, they're resurrecting. Yeah, because he has that puppeteer ability. Beast, you're in deep shit. You are in deep shit. But you know what? We can think of things to do here. Since it's slow, they remove the slow with a haste. Remove the slow with a haste. Does this thing still have magic armor? Leave this fucker to Prince. I can't attack him. Damn it. Ew, worms, curse blood. It applies decaying. Disgusting. Oh, come on! Please work. You chums, I'm salty as fuck. Can you die through this? Please die. Dodge. I should have CC'd this thing. I need to heal. I can't heal with Beast. I need to CC him. Yikes. Beast is in deep shit. Do I have nails? Yes, I can't slip away. I need to kill this guy. Does he have fire resist? No, he has minus fire resist. That's good. That is very good. Burn. Perfection. Good evening, guys. Hope you're all doing good. I hope I am. Beast is in a bit of trouble. He's decaying. I can't heal him. Hope you're doing well. The king does this. Healing will damage you instead of healing you. How about you damage this one? Oh, my buff is over. I need to kill this one.
I'm ready.
One's dead, one knocked down. I'm technically fine, my tunes. This thing can just die whenever. Prince, you, my friend, should get speed beast up. You're doing well indeed. Really cold outside, and here I am enjoying the heat and some drinks. Yeah, it's fucking brutal outside. We need to take out. We need to do something about this guy. I say bleed him first. And goodness, beast regens. How long does this shit last? Stun him. Perfect beast. Glory is yours. Anything else? The Red Prince is gonna get up. This thing will be CC'd. And we're gonna have a pre-mass time. Perfection. Perfection! Now, beast, get in here. It has fucking cursed blood. And it's... the cursed blood basically has fucking a worm surface spitting out of it. It's so creepy. If you can take... oh no, here it's over. Here you can see decaying surface. Many people restart the game and I'm sure there will be more. Of course, of course. Red Prince, my man. Boom! Oh, I gotcha, bitch. We gotcha. We're just gonna kick its ass.
Should have done with you.
Woo! This was scary for a while there. Yeah, this is so fucking creepy. I just like to burn this shit. Burn these things alive. You made this fight look easy? Really? I mean, see, it's deceptive. It's scarier than you think. Basically, whenever your armor or magic resist is wiped out. For instance, I was thinking he was gonna CC Beast that turn. If he CC'd Beast that turn, that would have been scary. I might have even had to consider running away with Prince. But I probably wouldn't have, because I was seeing my armor and magic levels holding. Like I was not in that danger area yet. I need the talent 5-star diner to double the points of this. Absolutely need it. I'll be honest, like, not having a ranger in your party like I did on my first one, rangers are so fucking strong. They let you attack from 1 billion miles with high ground advantage. So until this character can be strong, but until I get him pumped up, it's gonna take a while. Okay, I'm gonna use that to drink water. It's that, what you think? I'm sorry, I still like that meme. Call me old-fashioned, but I still like that meme. So these are Voidwoken. These are the things that... they're source-made creatures. Now, we also have source. That's what I'm saying. The Magisters, they might be evil, scummy fucks, but they also have a bit of a point. Like, in a sense, sources... creatures made out of source can destabilize the world too. It can also be used for good. It depends who uses it. It's like that principle, you know. Is the gun bad or whoever triggers it? Oh, we have a new slot. Immunity to stun. That's actually very cool. Especially for Prince who has low magic resist. We have the battering ram, we have an identification ring. Can we identify it? Yes. Constitution and Scoundrel. We can use this. 2 initiative gloves. One thing I never understood in these games is what are the source. It's like a primordial magic thing. You could think of it like that. We discover it more throughout the game. Basically. Black cat. Now the cats have 9 lives, so we can call it again. Basically source, you could say sources everywhere around us, in every living being. We can also drain the source from others, and we can use that to use some powerful abilities. I didn't use any. Magisters have good intention but go about solving shit wrong. Yeah, that's them, basically, as they do in most RPGs. Yeah, there's still a... That's still a generic Magister thing. What's more fresh here is that it's not all they're fucked up, but you'll find some of the people they persecute are also fucked up. That's one of some more unique things about it. Wait till you meet the black ones. Like, you could think, okay, these guys are oppressed by Magisters. They must be the good guys, right? Maybe they're all fucked up in a way. Many people are fucked up. Heck, I mean, your companions could actually... You could actually fight some of your companions for the final battle. It's a bit of a spoiler, but I'm just... It's a possibility. Depends on your choices. Especially Elder Scrolls games always start smart wizards that do thing way above their head. Yeah. The Magister basically finds to simplify it. They see power, they see something like source. That's something like sorcerers we have. And they're obviously ahead of it, and they basically take the burn the witch attitude towards it. You saw it in the Divinity trailer too. Now, that doesn't mean all the witchers are good. Some of the witches, or quote-unquote, whatever we use for witches, are genuinely guilty. That person they were burning in the trailer, that was probably a black one. He probably did some fucked up shit. Maybe he even deserved the burning. More recipes. And the music is peak. B, stay here. Okay, so we can handle a level 6 encounter at our same level. We don't have all our gear upgraded, so that's a good sign. Well, competent RPGs like those don't do black and white stuff. Everything is a shade of grey. Yep. And summons and demons are go there. Heck, I mean, Red Prince, our main character, he's very eloquent and educated, but he comes from a culture of conquerors and slavers. So, I mean, you guys know this. We're talking about the devs who made Dark Urge. Dutch did a lot of fucked up shit. Probably more fucked up than any of these guys. The School of the Cap is an assassin with a clan. Yep, and they do things. They work for politicians and too. Oily nail bomb. We could use this. I was thinking I could use some grenades too, but I don't think I'm gonna spec into a grenadier build. Maybe later on, we'll see. So there are these pigs on fire that I have to remove. Remove the fire from them. You meet 2 of them in Witcher. I remember one. I don't remember the other. I remember the one in the early game. They're rare, yeah. Oh wait, let's take this. Yes. Hey, that was a lucky thing. Doing magic for us. Beast. We found a nice ring. And some gloves. I still don't know how they went before us. 2% crit or initiative. Personally, I find the crits more worthwhile, but I don't think we need the initiative now. But why are these better? Okay, fuck it, we're gonna get the gloves. So even if I upgrade if I level up my gear with the crafting overhaul mod, the gear at its own level is still better. Slightly, but Yeah, okay, we're gonna get this. We're gonna keep our extra initiative. If crit drops, oh well. Personally, I would rather have the higher crit, I think. Yeah, no, I'd rather have the higher crit unless I need initiative. Depends on the initiative of my opponents. Because it's important to act first. This ring... Geomancer, 9 HP. It's absolutely better than this. HP will be similar, we'll have more magic armor. HP will be lower, fuck. Yeah, but doesn't matter. We prefer the higher magic resist, and we could give this to Beast, but leave Beast with the magic. Okay, what's here?
Your gaze wanders over the solemn stone face that overlooks the shore. For the briefest of moments, it seems as if its eyes come alive and lock with yours.
The statue's eyes.
Stone grey, turn pale green. They mesmerize, then enchain, then lure you in.
Oh, here we go.
The shrine seems to have brought me here. What is this place?
Higher power has temporarily granted you. Quercus!
No leaves, no trees, no soil.
Tell him, Quercus.
It's horrific.
Exactly. This is the place of swords. Oh, and we hear our companion's theme. This is the Red Prince's theme. If you would play another companion, we would hear their theme. At some point I recall we're gonna have to fight yet. Solo. But we're lone wolves, so that's fine. Zorl-Stissa.
Amid the soundless air of this alien world, a phantom-like figure awaits you. She too is a lizard, as you can tell, but there are telltale details in her features that conjure memories of incense and mantras. The onyx eyes, three-layered crown, and feathered shoulders. You recognize her from the statues that stand tall in desert sands. She is the goddess Zorl-Stissa, greatest of the seven.
Basically, the Lizard Empire goddess.
Red Prince, welcome be. May your words command the rivers. May your hands direct the winds. Fire of sun and rock of earth. May they serve you like faithful slaves. Red
Faithful
Prince,
slaves.
it is an honor.
To your surprise, the goddess sinks to her knees and bows before you in reverence.
Oh, so in our case, the goddess bows to us. Wow. It was very different with Iphone. For Prince, we actually have the goddess bowing. Wow, okay. How should we treat this? You are first, an offering of wine. I'm curious. Green me wine.
You accept devotion without question. That is good.
I just was messing around.
She rises and considers you with deep-set admiration, like one would a work of art.
Wow. Ayo, I know, right?
Red Prince, God-child, truest ruby of all realms. Tell me, do you know why you are red?
Yeah, most of the lizards are blue, so he's unique for his red skin. The spouse of the sun. You're of demon lineage. I mean, he converted with demons. That is what you're accused of after all. Romancing a duty? Okay, again. Yo, this man took it to the next level. The deity actually, she's a goddess and she bowed to him. Like, wow, I didn't expect that. Oh my god, none of this self-hate. Red Prince is gonna say this. What if we say this? Maybe you're of demon lineage.
That is what they said, wasn't it? He who rises from the sheets with demons must be a demon.
From the sheets with demons. With demons.
But I think there is another reason for your brightness. You are red, Red Prince, because all of you is heart.
Yo, the amount of glazing the god gives us with iPhone, it was so different.
You are carnage, and you are concord. The Lord of War and Lord of Wisdom. You are lust.
Oh my!
Love. You are passion personified.
Oh my god!
That is why I saved you from the all-consuming sea. Why I soothed your lungs with my breath and placed you gently on the nearest shore. Red Prince, you are greater than all others, for you are the sum of all others. You are the Father, the life shaper made manifest in a man.
Dude, what the fuck? We're the Emperor... She's gonna tell us we're the 40k, Warhammer 40k Emperor of Mankind at this point. Like... Look at this!
I would see that man a god.
Okay, this is too good to be true. We see your game. We see your game. No way. She's the god. Yeah, I wonder. Like, she's making us into fucking Karsus. We're already what Karsus wishes to be, or what? Is that as well? Divinity can be yours. Maybe I didn't claim Divinity last time on iPhone. I let one of my companions have it. Okay, we're gonna indulge in it.
And
for
take
now.
it you must, for I am a goddess no longer, robbed of my powers by the usurping divine.
It wasn't a Red Prince who I made divine, by the way. It was a Bill. She actually wanted it. I didn't expect her to, but she wanted it. My iPhone didn't care much for it.
We, the Seven, are gathered here in these horrid halls of echoes, dead spirits vying for rebirth.
7 as in one god for each race.
But none of us will be the one of our children instead. A Godwoken like you. I have chosen you. You are to be my champion.
They're facing each other there, as you can see. You are fond of her and took pleasure in her worship. You rather restore her godhood than assume your own. Oh no, we're not gonna have that same behavior. But there's a catch. We're not gonna be a little faithful doggy too that blindly accepted glazing. We're gonna be witty about it.
Those days are over. Only one can don his head with stars and wield the sources of infinity. A great battle is being waged. It is the twilight of the Seven and the day to dawn of the One. The powers of all divinity must unite, and they must unite in you, the paragon of lizards. Our kind must rule this world, and none other.
Oh
None
my.
of the primordial slime that made it onto two legs by nature's oversight.
Oh my god. Unhinged levels of racism.
Take up the mantle, Red Prince, and all will be well. All will be well.
Okay, whoever says that is not gonna be well.
As she speaks these last 4 words, the outline of the goddess shimmers, shakes, then transfigures into an all too familiar shape. She stands before you in the guise of her, the woman you've been dreaming of for as long as you can remember. She is unparalleled beauty, and her skin's as red as yours.
Yes, there's actually a red princess. A unique lizard female that also has a red skin like Prince.
Yes, here she stands, your deepest secret, your deepest desire. She whom you've longed for since your soul slipped into consciousness, and you lock eyes with her.
The red princess. I let Prince have his relationship with the red princess on that run. This time I guess I'll pursue it. Or I'll see. If you become divine, you can pursue it. So last time I let Prince choose romance, and he was content with it, returning to his empire. Now, I wonder if I accept divinity. I might. Angry demand why, after all Zorl-Stissa's talk of divinity, he resolved to disguise this game. Yes.
This is not a game, Red Prince, no. I but mirror your soul. I could drop a stone into the well of your heart, and it would take the span of a sun's life for the little traveler to hit bottom. Such is the depth of your devotion.
They're fighting there.
It is a good thing for the Life Shaper to possess such affection. For she, too, your secret love, has her part to play in downfall and divinity.
This is Tyr Sendelius, the elfin god. Duna is the dwarfin god, as far as I recall. Runen or Runan, I forgot, or Ralik is the human god. Yeah, he's still KP. Yeah, well, they're just ghosts of gods fighting in the background.
Now of divinity, let me give you a taste.
She steps close, puts her hand on your chest, and leans in.
Kiss me, my prince,
Oh,
for I am her. Kiss me, for I am your one true love.
you will need an army of Terminators to kill those. Wait till you see the late game scaling you get. I would choose this if I had a companion that I was romancing. But they're on our bro run with Beast. So we're gonna play a little bit of a prologue as Gale before the events of BG3. Okay, Mistra.
The kiss is long and sweet as rosewater. As it endures, you can feel a whole new power invade and expand your spirit.
Yeah,
There.
It is Zorl-Stissa who is withdrawn from you, in her own godly guise once more.
yeah, we're just gonna indulge in the illusion. Magic is uncanny. She even tasted the same as she of dreams.
I was her, just like I said. But the blessing I gave you, that was all me. Cherish this purest.
Are you competing with the
given.
princess? For Red
A
Prince?
droplet of untainted source, and a promise of things to come. I blessed the very water beneath your feet. Now you may wield that power for yourself. So take it with you, back to our beautiful world. There, use it to make that world yours. Of course you have, but they can wait. What is life without a little mystery?
That is true.
Before I let you go, though, there is one more matter we must touch upon. You are traveling with company, yes?
Yeah, we can actually talk like this about our companion.
No, not friends. Rivals. They are Godwoken too, and may be courted by the lesser six. But you will be a god, none other. Smile at your fellow wanderers, but ready your knife.
The interesting
for its
thing
time will come.
to remember is that our other companions, no matter how many you have, for instance Beast in our case, will also be greeted by their own god, in his case by Duna, I believe, the dwarven god, and be fed a story that appeals to his background, and also be told that you are the one,
Oh.
and you must become
and
divine.
Losa? Lovely little Losa. Just kill her now, and be done with it.
I mean, she's not the core companion, she's just hanging around. She's helped us steal a bit. Besides Losa, I guess that's why Losa's story might even stand out as a companion, because she's a human, but I'm not sure the human god talks to her. All these gods remind me of Record of Ragnarok anime I recently watched, season 3 that came out. Oh, I haven't watched a single season of that, damn it.
So, now we must part. with fire in your soul and resolve in your mind. We'll meet again, Red Prince. Always will I walk beside you.
The goddess steps back and waves, the warmth of her lips still lingering on yours.
Wait up.
Then, sudden light and lightning, and you are gone.
Facing a higher power. Hey, Quercus.
Blessed branches, we've returned. Every second we spent in that hellish place was a second the great acorn drew closer. Interesting.
We love
You
Quercus.
thought it was interesting, Quercus. Do you know what's interesting? Watching an entire world be strangled by the roots of doom, seeing the giant races fall like leaves in frost, hearing the screams of... I don't know what you're talking about. I am perfectly calm. Anyway, as interesting as that cold hellscape might have been, it does not solve our problem. We are here to stop the great acorn, not hide from it.
Fear the Great Acorn. It's a pure fighting anime, gods versus humans, but the backstory on each fighter is so well done, so if pure chaos is not your style, it might not be for you. I have a lot of styles. I mean, I have watched and completed about 600 plus anime, so there's that. I mean, I know my taste pretty well. Usually, I can watch an episode and I'll decide if I like it. The only anime I'll give usually more than episode. It depends on length. If it's 2 seasons, if it's 24-ish plus episodes, I usually give them 2-3. If it will be a longer anime, like, you know, 50 plus a shonen, obviously I need to give it more episodes. Because obviously an anime of 100 plus episodes or 50 plus is gonna need more to pick up. But season 3 fight was insane. Do you edit my word on that? Oh, they went all Sasuga, eh? The little rodent leave it up to us, but he's not going to save the world single pod.
What is the shield barking about now? Of course I won't be doing it alone. You're right here with me, Quercus. We shall do it together.
The savior of the world, the squirrel on top of the skeleton cat.
The fate of the world depends on our ability to research a spell to protect Rivellon. We need to travel across the land, gathering clues, experimenting with different magics.
Yeah, I could.
and
I can
come up
watch
with
it
a
anywhere.
spell to shield Rivellon from its doom. Of course, for us to do that, we
Netflix
must avoid
Crunchyroll.
being eaten by the servants of the great acorn.
Or wherever.
That is where our big, foolhardy shield comes in.
Yeah, he calls us the shield. The ones who body block. He's the hero and we're the shield, basically.
The shield thinks saving its world isn't something it should be grateful for, Quercus. How can something so large be so small-minded?
Come on, mister, I know you can give us some skill books.
No, I am not going to share our magic with it. I don't care how much you like it, Quercus.
Quercus! Come on, he's on our team.
Very well, I cannot give it magic, but I can teach it how to forge one spell, if it will keep you happy. One!
For now, that's enough for
The
now.
squirrel reaches out, touching your foot with a delicate paw, and you feel your mind open. You can see the forces of magic and see how to combine them in a new way.
There, maybe now your pet will have a fighting chance. Yes, you're welcome, but can we please get on and save the world now?
Okay. Erratic Wisp skill book. What's this? Save. What is this? Machums. Yeah, that was a lot of lore, wasn't it? Erratic skill is what? We should find it here. If it's not here, I'm gonna be salty. Maybe Beast has it. Bleed Fire, Blood Rain, Sabotage. Last picked up. Dude, I don't know where it is. I need to talk to Beast too. Wait, maybe it's here. Worm Tremor. Oh, I wasn't looking at Prince's bag. I think Erratic Wisp is also put these. I need to try these smoke grenades, by the way. Thunderbolt grenade, Beast, you should have this. Nail bomb, I think Prince should have this. The guy defending the humanity in that fight has one of the coolest designs I've ever seen. Really? I'm gonna... Feel free to share some on the anime channel. Simple pendant. Should I wear this? I mean, the advantage of this is that it has a slot. Okay, where is that erratic? I don't see it. I'll probably find it at somewhere, but at some point. I'm just not seeing it. This is Beast bag. My god, I need to get rid of some of these books. The inventory is still a mess. But I'm just not... Did he place it somewhere else, I wonder? It's a skill book. This game on sale, it should still be on sale, like 90% off, a whooping 90% off for book 1 and 2. So yeah, it would be a great time to get it. I already had it, so... I mean, you can check. Let me check. No, store. Infinity Original Sin. Yep, it's 90% off. It's literally $4. Oh, no. Wait. Is this the Divinity Original Sin 1? So the whole actually, yeah. We even have a collector's edition for 90% off. You have Divinity Original Sin Eternal Edition that has basically the whole Divinity Saga. Actually, I should get those. The Source Saga. So you can buy basically Original Sin 1 and the Original Sin 2, the Enhanced Edition, for like $10. For 11. Yeah, huge discounts. It's good to play 1, but you can play whenever. This game takes place like hundreds of years after DOS 1. I actually never played those. So that's one thing I would like to try. Eventually. Military training book concerned with the fury of making grenades. Okay, Beast, what did you find?
Out of the frying pan and into... You know what? You've heard that one before, so let's try a new one. Shite's all mucked up. Seems more to the point, doesn't it? Is that so? Look, I don't know where you've been and what you saw, but I believe you believe it. And I guess that's what matters, yeah?
Wait, did Beast not have this?
Well, it's complicated. Where to even begin?
Rebels.
They're guerrillas.
Beast chuckles as your forehead crinkles in confusion.
Total different RPGs, they are good, but it's more classic RPG. I'm curious to try them. I saw a few previews on them.
You know, as in guerrilla warfare? boy, I thought you had a funny bone in you, but I swear some witch doctor's gone and yanked it out.
What? I love comedy, come on.
Good women, good men. Still fighting the good fight, too. Though most of them fled to the hinterlands. The wave dancer's crew's probably gone to join him. No offense to you, but I missed him. Still, probably best I don't subject him to all this.
Divinity 2 sword into dragon. Wasn't that dragon commander? What is that? What is that an alternative name for Divinity 2? Say that you like to know what was rebelling against.
Power, plain and simple. It's like this. Some people, when they get a taste of something delicious, they want more and more of it. Like fried sea bass. Once you start, you can't stop slurping.
Exactly. Gotta go. Thanks so much for the stream. Thank you so much for gracing us with your wise presence, Lady Paws. Cheers. We shall try to stay alive. Actually, if we stood alive in this encounter, this was actually one of the harder encounters here, I remember. Well, there are others. We shouldn't... we should keep cautious, keep our wits about us. Like, I could have had Beast position more aggressively. But I immediately put him away and I left him here just in case I needed to flee. Once I saw that I was gaining control of the fight, I was like, let's get in. Let's get in with Beast. One better move I could have done. I mean, actually, I did some correct moves. You know what I did a bit wrong? I mean, it's just that enemies escaped like 2 or 3 times with low amount of HP. That's like makes all the difference. So that extra bit of damage I could have, 5-10% more damage, would have literally ended enemies on that turn, which would have given me points from the Executioner ability, which would have stopped the enemies acting from that turn, which would have helped my CC stay open for other enemies. Yeah, it would have been a whole chain of events. So I still need to pump in a sense, more damage. But we tanked it as well. So it wasn't bad. We pumped up Prince with potions. I have limited potions though, so I need to be careful.
Justinia got a taste of that power the first time she threw a mouthy jester into the dungeon at the urging of her advisor, just because he pointed out her rotundness. That's a word, right? That's where it started. And it still ain't finished.
He wants to take down the queen. Question his approach. Did he try reasoning with Justinia?
Of course I did. But I didn't have the sway that advisor of hers had. Might as well have spilled my guts to a stone wall. Amazing how quick things changed. When I was a lad, Laura would invite lizard dignitaries, elven seers, folk like that.
Laura?
Big fish from other ponds. Now, a lizard don't dare step foot in the kingdom, lest some sword-loving royalist scrape off his scales. Can't stand those types. But I don't blame them. Some folk, they've got the short end of the stick. They've got lots of anger in their hearts. And when your queen tells you who you're supposed to hate, well, that's who you hate. Shite like that, that's why I did the noble thing. I fought it. You shouldn't have to fear your own queen, and you shouldn't have to fear some bogeyman just because that queen's needing a scapegoat.
So they have a corrupt queen, Dwarven Kingdom.
Aye, this is a good one. Now, close your eyes and let it wash over you. The beast of the sea is skippering his beloved ship, the Wave Dancer, heading to Reaper's Coast. His target's there, you see. A notorious criminal kingpin called Lohar. The sails are full and the crew's in right spirits, barking shanties like a chorus of seals. Tell my mates I sailed the straits, and soon will dock in the Echo's Hall.
Curious question, do you stream whatever game you feel like, or do you plan what to play at different times? It's mostly planned. But, for instance, today was a bit of a... Today and yesterday was a bit of a... No, today was mostly a what am I feeling, both will do. If too much time has passed between... For instance, if too much time has passed between the previous session of the Cyberpunk one I'm gonna feel like I really need to get the Cyberpunk stream going. So people either don't think I forget about it, and I don't want that much time to pass because it feels more annoying. I've tried it with the Dark Souls 3 streams. I was having too big of a break between sessions because I was more focused on the BG3 solo honor run because I wanted to get that going to survive that one. And oh my god, I was so rusty once I got into like after a week and a half of playing Dark Souls, of not playing Dark Souls 3. So yeah, it's kind of like that. But in general, if if not too many days have passed in the previous session, then it's like whatever goes. Like today was, I had some DOS streams earlier in the week. The Cyberpunk one was a priority. Today was anything goes. That's kind of my thought process behind this. Or I mean, as far as it concerns the game I'm already playing. Now, if you're asking what game do I have planned, well, I'm starting to do that with some polls and I think ahead of time. Heck, even before I started streaming, I was thinking, I usually overthink what game I need to play. And I'm thinking, okay, what should bounce? I'm also sometimes think to make a decent bounce from one game to another. Sometimes maybe something completely different would do. In this case, it was also the Divinity trailer. It was all the Divinity hype. So yeah, let's go. I also have my own games I'll really want to have up on YouTube as VODs at some point. I absolutely wanted Dark Souls 3. Absolutely wanted Dark Souls 2. Especially 2. I will want the Lies of P. And then also, we'll see what comes out as well. If not, I can. I would have Space Marine 2 at some point that I want to play. I'm actually quite a bit of a Warhammer 40k enthusiast. Not super hardcore, but I know the basics and a bit beyond that. So, as far as RPG are concerned, Rogue Trader is something I'm always thinking of. As far as more things in the dystopian era, I'm always thinking, what of Deus Ex, Human Revolution, and what of that Telltale game that Neil Newborn acted in, Detroit Become Human. Not much gameplay. I'm usually more of a gameplay first, but I wouldn't mind the Telltale game too like that. But yeah. And there's Where Winds Meet. I haven't quit Where Winds Meet, but I can take a break from it.
Ain't to last though. Magister ships surround the Wave Dancer like sharks circling their prey. The brave rebels are on the ropes until the legendary beast boards the Magister flagship and summons a cyclone the likes of which no man or woman has seen. Rain and wind, Voidwoken everywhere, and our hero beast, the valiant, selfless beast, surrenders himself to the Magisters so the Wave Dancer may escape amid the rising chaos. What bravery! What sacrifice!
Beast.
Ah, what bollocks. I ain't no hero. Besides, you know how the rest goes. Hell, you're helping to write it. The Magisters haul me off, and soon enough, I'm heading to Fort Joy. Collared, like the beast I am.
Damn. So he had the target. He boarded the Magister flagship and summoned the Cyclone. So he's naturally good at air spells. Maybe we should put some air spells into him to keep it lore friendly. But he got caught because Voidwoken appeared. Of course, because he used sword spells. When you use sword spells, you basically break the rift between the regular world. You cause some rifts in the regular world and the void world, the source world, and they can cross from their world, think of it as a sort of hell, into ours. So yes, the Magisters are right on that front. Our very presence risks summoning Voidwoken into this world. It would be interesting if in DOS 3 they'd actually create a system that whenever you use abilities, you actually risk, let just not be a lore thing and a range story thing. Make it like a random event using a source ability. This ability has X amount of chance to summon Void into the world. Voidwoken. It would be super interesting. Are we on board that? Not agreement. Sound like you like his crewmates. Do you like his crewmates are the real heroes? Nah.
Ah, you're making me blush. Truth is, a captain's only as good as his crew, but we all share a common goal. Freedom.
That too.
The dwarven people, we've been through a lot. We deserve it. So, how'd they get you?
Oh. Where? How did it get that, Prince? Dignity tell him people still frown on the art of demonology? Clearly they've never lain with a succubus. Oh my god, Prince. Prince the type that would bang Mizora all day.
A succubus? Well, seems like you got what was coming to you, but I won't harp on you about it too much. Getting stuck with me is punishment enough.
Okay.
As for me...
He runs a hand slowly down the plaits of his beard, smiling sumptuously.
I don't plan to spend a moment longer here than is strictly necessary. As far as I can tell, he's doing the Queen's dirty work. And when we get off this tiny speck of an island, I'll be getting me some answers. Based on that letter, their plan was this. Lohar and his people sink a Magister ship, the Peacemaker. They transfer its cargo to the Victory, and then the Victory sails off to Duna knows where.
Beast VA?
No telling what the cargo
Can
is.
look him up.
But it means trouble.
I would look him up, but let me finish the convo.
He winks.
And not the good kind. And here I thought I was a talker.
Alec Newman. Exile Dwarf Rebel. And Harry Haddon Patton is the Red Prince, so Alec Newman. I don't know about him. Scottish actor. Of course he's Scottish, he's voicing a dwarf. 51 years old. Wait, he's Adam Smasher's voice actor? Oh my god! All Atreides in 21 Dune. Holy shit. Wow. So we have Adam Smasher as our companion. For any Edge Runners. Beast Divinity Sin 2, Sebastian Vale in Dragon Age 2. Yeah, I just care about this. Simon Belfront. Someone in Alan Wake. Wait. Dane, who was this? Anders Hellman too? Arthur Jenkins, some other characters. We're having literally Adam fucking Smasher with us. Yeah. Preem shit. Haha. We have Adam Smasher. This is so good. This is so good. Our companion is fucking... Bro, what are... Okay, I did not know this. I swear to God, I did not know this when I chose Beast as a companion. So basically, I'm having a cyberpunk run, and my chosen companion to be my bro for the dual lone wolf. I chose him because of stories and because he has a similar background to Red Prince. He's also a former noble trying to... Well, they have kind of different goals, but a similar background. A fallen former noble. And now we're finding out he's fucking Adam Smasher voice actor. He most likely can change his tone, yeah. Well, he needs that Scottish accent. That already plays a big part. I mean, if you're gonna voice a dwarf, you're gonna have a big advantage being a Scottish voice actor. We got a new skill, by the way. But the issue is we need to remove one of our already skills. I like this. This is hard to see. So I think the kitty is going away. Do we remove the kitty? Yes, we remove the kitty. Wait, we still have kitty? Oh, we don't need to equip kitty as a skill, so we can keep kitty until she dies. But if we need to so we just need to re-equip this to resummon kitty. That's cool. Okay, this is another source skill we have. I'm just gonna put it here. Bless. Bless the character or surface. I think Beast had one added too. It's just that he has no source. Blessed is a useful ability. Beast still has a stupid little collar. You know what we can do now? We can actually go to these pigs. Because I believe we can remove the necrofire.
The curse is lifted. Thank you, stranger.
Yes.
What? Who the fuck are you?
The menacing skeletal guardian looks at you wearily, then yawns.
So you dare defy the will of Brachus Rex, prepare to die, and so on and so forth. Let's get this over with.
What? Prefer to die, stay on and so forth. Let's get this over with. GoldenEye, Xenoblade, Valentin, Dimitrius, Sukovic, Xenoblade Chronicles, Vanguard, Dragon Age 2, Sebastian Wild, Excel Print DLC, blah 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 blah. The Old Republic, Star Wars, The Old Republic, 15 different NPCs, Witcher 2, Assassin of Kings, Arthur Tellis, I forgot was that, and I played Witcher 2 a few times. Additional voices in random NPCs, yeah, you're gonna hear Jennifer English around here too. Sylvania Lords of Shadows. Dream shit. Like I said. I'm particularly glad of the Adam Smasher one though. And way more good games is in. We have our good voice actors, don't we? The man to be told what this Lizard, what house she belonged to.
Law? But I obey our laws no longer. Their authority does not extend into the endless days of death. I hope this brings the discussion to an end. I don't like being roused from slumber, only to be greeted by such banality.
Yikes. Wait.
I was a loyal servant of the Source King. I carry out his will in death as in life, and all that sort of thing. Now, can we get down to the fighting? I was enjoying a lovely dirt nap before you helped those heretical pigs.
This is Mintara's voice actress, isn't it? Heretical pigs.
Well, I wouldn't have said so if they didn't. Can't eat, sadly. Food goes right through you. Too bad, too, since those fiery hogs gave me a hankering for a good pork stew.
She moans impatiently and taps her bony foot.
Yes, yes, I know he's dead. I am still obligated to perform his wishes. He may not live, but the threat of his curse hangs over me.
Arthur Jenkins and Anders Hellman, yep, I heard. I was reading that. Wait, so we can persuade her not to fight?
Who is to say? Could any curse be more grave than this interminable conversation? Now, let's get down to business. All this talking exhausts me.
Okay, should we kick her ass? What level is she? 5. Wait, is she just alone? What's her initiative? She has low initiative. We're gonna kick her ass. Okay, beast. Just one? No way are you fighting me solo, Undead Lizard. 44 games, that's a nice background. But obviously, Adam Smasher and Beast, I'll know him big time for these. I mean, they resonate with me. So now I do a shitload of damage. Watch this. Yes, most of them are worthy of mentions. It's so cool. Why can't I use this? Because I'm muted. Fuck me. Can we actually kill her? We can kill her. Please kill her. Enough glazing. Yeah, we're gonna have him throughout all the run. Right here. Right here. Right here. Oh, I'm actually glad we killed her. The Illuminator, Machums. Ooh. A Sundering Cleaver, I prefer it, but... Set Necrofire for 1/3? Oh my god, that's so good. Twisted Torch from the walls. Recorrects dungeons. And seen by its light. I like this. We're gonna give this to Beast. And a root. And a ring. And a helm. Yeah, blue gear and up, we have to identify it. If we have low lore master or no lore master at all, we can have NPCs identify it. Beast would like this. Actually, would he? The witch is nice, otherwise... Okay, I don't think he'd care about it. A shield. Does Beast like this? It's a lizard shield. Retribution is not a bad stat, but I don't think... I think we have better things. Give it to Beast. Give all this to Beast. Aeropu, Geomancer. Yeah, we have this. Do we even need more levels in Aerofuge? Because I think we could use something like this instead. In my humble opinion. More Geomancer, more damage. How much damage? It raises a bit. Okay, barely anything. Barely noticeable, but it adds up, it adds up, it adds up. Now, Beast, I could give him that mace. The issue is he's not gonna be able to wear the mace until I get one more strength. So he needs the mace, as well as my amulet. I have an amulet here that I need to give someone. Either Beast or Prince. If I can find it. The amulet had a spell slot too. Yeah, it's this amulet. The inventory in this VCBG free. I mean, in BG3 it's better, you mean, right? Not this. Or do you actually prefer this? I mean, BG3 is obviously the better quality of life. Though thankfully I have this mod to do this at least. Oh, you want a massive bag? Oh! Then power to you. You're actually gonna like this. But yeah, you would need this mod that I have. I might make a vid on it. I'll see when I have time. Like I said about how to re-enable mods if you're using the gift bag features. I'm curious. Immunity to stun. How do you manage runes? Amulet of the Deep. Constitution. Wait, can we combine the runes? I think we can combine runes too. I also did the same with Witcher 3 and increase carry load to 9k because of poor carry capacity. Yeah, I did this the same. I used the mod to increase carry capacity. I didn't use it on my first run. The end result was that I felt constantly obligated to have strength characters in my party. While I typically will sometimes have strength characters in my party, but you know, you don't want to be forced by those things. It just required me to return more often. Like, you know, I'm a fucking, exactly, I'm a Gothic 1 and 2 enjoyer. Even 3 to some degree, where you have infinite inventory. Let me loot. Just let me loot. No, we need 3. No? Plus 9 damage as physical damage, only if I put it in the weapon fumes. If I put it in the armor, it just gives a bit of magic resist. I'm not sure I care about it that much. I mean, I could put an amulet in it. The immunity to stun would actually be super cool. Yeah, you'll at least try it. The remake of the God. I'll absolutely try it, but I'm scared. I'm always scared, you know. Okay, let's do something with this rune. Manage runes. Vitality. Dodging. See, my achievements work. Did it increase anything? It didn't do shit. Oh, wait, let's see. Maximum magic armor. Nope, it did not do shit. Fuck it then. %, should have increased it by a little bit. Still, it has immunity to stun and air resist. So as far as I'm concerned, I kind of like it. Just that I would probably give it to Beast instead. Keep the lucky thing. Okay, let's go. Kind of sad, you know, because the game world had so much stuff. Sad the devs aren't really making games these days. I mean, we know their story. It was a sad tale. Split into the main game company. Yeah, it muckled it up. It was a sad tale. Quite a sad tale. I hope they bounce back. Now, there was some fault of them. They were typically making a similar type of game, but you know what? The same can be said about FromSoft. FromSoft have always made a similar type of game. And yeah, they were good at it. They were good at providing that hero's journey. Hey, Ace, thanks for the...
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Ooh. Scary. How much damage does a trap do? That that's a lot of damage. Arara indeed, my friend.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Do you get any material? Wait, so how can we use it? Can we use it
That
somehow?
looks dangerous, but maybe I can disarm it.
What if we just attack it? With, I don't know, does it have poison vulnerabilities, oil? Yes. Apparently we can trigger it like this. We need to find more source. Man, these skeletons were fucking level... They were fucking level 4, and then these enemies were like level 6. We need to find more source puddles to be exact. To cure the pigs. The little piggies. One.
The flames are extinguished. Thank you.
One more. Or, no, two more. I mean, we need source. Where do we find source? Do we really find no more source around here? We can go there. Okay, there's one. Okay. Can we see any more source? We're getting some nice XP, but we're at a decent level already, I guess. Ooh, beast, beast, beast. Fuck this oil. The burning pigs. Oh! A purple! A purple piece of gear. Oh my god. Oh, but it's needs 5 knees. We're not getting anything with 5 knees. Damn shame, we like stats. Damn shame, mushrooms. Yo, fuck this oil. Can we just remove it?
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
Oops, sorry, Quercus. Where is the black cat? Forgive me, Quercus-san. Regenerate the kitty. The cat can regenerate, we just need to find a source. I think it's somewhere here, but I just can't find it. And I'm salty because I can't find it. We should just scout around. What's here? Ooh, this map. We just need to find a source puddle somewhere. No jump? Well, damn. A Magister?
Captain, is that you? Where is everybody?
Huh?
Who's there? Oh, I can hear you. Captain, is that you?
This guy is permanently blinded.
A young magister tenderly fingers 2 fresh gashes across his eyes and face. His fingertips hesitate over his closed eyelids. He's been blinded.
Stop! Stop! Who goes there?
Source will keep on the fort. I could say this. Assume you're a persona. Say your Magister is... Your name is Magister Prince.
Prince? I don't know any princes. Tell me the truth. Who are you?
Memory persuasion. We have some memory, right? Max, you are who you say. Word got back for thought about his predicament. You're here to help him.
I'm sorry. I can't see anything. I feel like a sheep in a wolf's den. So,
Permanently
how
blinded.
much did you hear back at the fort?
You only heard that was trouble out of his way. Maybe he can help you fill the details.
I don't know how it all went so wrong so fast. We came to get the purging wands from Brakkus' old armory. Loaded up the last of them without any trouble. The cart was good going. But we hit a snag. Those bloody skeletons had laid a trap for us. They turned the cart, pulled us out by our hair. We lost Faray. Landon and I beat the rest back. But not before one of them got me across the ice.
And he got blinded and was left stranded. Yeah, he's a Magister, but like I said, you're gonna find very humane characters amongst them too. You know, just a soldier doing a job. A simple man that doesn't know much better. Under a different ruler, they might have been better. Okay.
He reaches out and feels for your shoulder. He shakes it twice, then reaches up and pats your cheek, probably a little harder than he means to.
I mean, Prince is a calculated
Thank you.
one.
I can get myself back to the fort fine. After all these expeditions, I know the way well enough. Thank you.
He's gonna find everyone there dead. Kinda feels bad for him.
Who's there? I can hear you.
Dude, I feel bad.
Is that you?
Maybe I should have healed him. A drained one, card of ancient metal-like spines. The symbol of the Sword King Brachus Rex. I mean, we can sell these. Fire resistance mushroom, Magister Ferry. Human torso, hellish. We don't care about the human torso. We care about this letter. Order from Bishop Alexander. We are At a turning point of our great mission to preserve our realm from the darkness that threatens it. Thanks to Dallas' formidable efforts and research, we have discovered a way to purge the sword from those overcome by its effects. The secret lies in an old technology pioneered by the ancient Source King Brachus Rex. The mission is vital. We must secure this technology known as Purging Wands and transport them all to the safety of Fort Joy. A dead bear? What about this Magister journal? Not sure what more insulting that Dallas's new advisor issued the command instead of the hammer itself, or that I'm suddenly to perform a magical scavenger hunt. I sign up to protect and serve, not to wander the island searching for these artifacts of the tyrant. Dallas's friend warned me that wearing any of these artifacts without the others also equipped would see me inflicted with a great curse. But I think he just wants to ensure that I don't fall for myself. Artifact. Oh wait, that's a big quest, isn't it? Powerful suit of armor. Equipped it in its entirety, lest the wearer be cursed. Okay. I think I remember that. Acquiring them can be a bit of a bitch. Wait, wood chips? I thought this was a reinforced crate. No metal? This is bad. Where are we going? I mean, we're either heading here or the other way. I would like to head through here. There's something going on there. Arrows. Mug of wine. Basic bow. Rhymes of the ranger. But shoot the bow and elemental arrow is not like any other. It's not like any other weapon. Oh, elemental arrowhead. We'll take it. Fire arrowhead. Yes. Cheese, the man with many cheeses. Yeah, get all this. Dude, I'm looking at this high ground. Can I really like not can I really not see any source? Like none at all? Yeah, I just don't see any. If it's somewhere, I don't know where it is. Okay, let's go at this fort. Wait, do we really want to enter to make the frontal entrance? Do we have the black cat with us?
Many men and still never got through the last gate.
What level are these guys? 5.
Keep a sharp eye. Once the Seeker's dead, we can follow the cart
we lost so
to
many
the
men
Lady
and still
Vengeance.
never got through.
Do I really want to get at them through this area? I could then. There's Magisters. They're gonna arrest us on sight if they see us like this.
One cartload of purging sticks for a pile of dead brothers. This better be worth it.
Have your bows notched and swords ready.
One cartload of purging sticks for a pile of dead brothers. This better be worth it.
Most dangerous when cornered.
Keep a sharp
How much
eye.
murdering does one
Once the
seeker
Seeker's
need?
dead,
Let's
we can
go.
follow the cart to the Lady Vengeance.
To arms! The dead are back! Keep an eye out for their Voidwoken pets!
The Magisters scramble for their weapons, but pause as the smoke clears.
You got more flesh on your bones than our last visitors. Who are you?
Wait.
There could be Voidwoken nearby. Or
They want to play nicely with us? Oh, with persuasion. We can't do this.
One cartload of purging sticks for a pile of dead brothers. This better be
have your bows notched and swords ready. There could be Voidwoken nearby. Or more seekers.
One cartload of purging sticks for a pile of dead brothers. This better be worth it.
Why the devil are the seekers here?
By the divine, that's happy news. I'll be glad to leave this cursed swamp behind.
Can't believe we lost so many men and still never got through the last gate.
That's convenient. We might have to face them, but if we're gonna face them, we're gonna face them at the fort.
A statue of Brachus's elite guard. Ha! They fell like autumn leaves against the House of War.
Damn! Is this a teleport? No, it's a metal door somewhere. Oh shit! Wait, what? What's happening? The cat triggered the conflict, but they were already fighting. Oh, Gareth, you're a beefy one, sir. Level 7, 500 HP, 200 armor. Magic resist is not that hot. But you have plenty of HP, you're a big boy. Is there any Magister that goes before me? You might go before me. Do we see their initiative? We don't see their initiative, we just see their wits. Resilient to fire. Is the rock resilient to fire? Yes. Why is this one so fucking tanky? Because he's an Inquisitor. Oh my god, he's so tanky. He's level 6. This guy is squishy. How can I make sure my attack goes into her? Anyway, test. Fucking hell, you're gonna heal them. I don't like this. I don't like this, my chums. Gareth has got this. He'd get CC'd probably to death, actually. In my opinion, he just gets CC roll.
I'm ready.
Thank goodness this one has full HP. Because that fucking talent would heal them. The Inquisitor is gonna be beefy as fuck. Banger music, my tunes. I can charge her. I can do some damage by doing this. If I do this, I'll charge into her. And then I'll do some heavy damage. Yeah, charge into her. I don't care that she's blocked by magic armor. Keep this like for Red Prince like this. You're gonna act first, but he's not gonna do much damage. Gareth, I believe in you, sir. Should I keep my cat alive? I could keep my cat alive. Watch this. Protection. Red Prince is gonna go ham next turn and kill them all. That's why I'm doing this to him now. Wait, did I miss? Gareth is fine. He's gonna be perfectly fine. Have my speed set up. He has her stupid magic shell. Can't I CC this clown with this? No, I can't CC this clown with this. The Magister is gonna be a bit of a pain, but we can always do this. Boom. I didn't play this that well. Anyway, do this. Now I'm acting twice. I don't care much about the Magister. She'll do lower damage, I think. Buff bodies, yeah. I'm gonna kill them. This one. Go into this guy, come on. Perfect. Just 17 damage, really? Anyway, we're gonna do some preem damage. We're not hitting him with AoE, fuck. But she's gonna die. We can't do much damage. We can always throw grenades, by the way, that do piercing damage. We can also wait and just damage this one up slightly. I mean, shit. I don't think we need to do this. Just do it. Oh, that's a lot of range. Dude, stop damaging my cat. The fun challenge about this game is like mobs with free shield and both mana. It's magic resist shield. It's not mana shield, but yeah. It's actually a very controversial feature. Wait, what did he use? Ice shard. I can freeze this guy, by the way. Yeah, it's magic resist. It's armor and magic resist. The controversial part is that people think it enforces squads of only one type. Like, you're either supposed to focus all on physical, so if you remove, you know, it doesn't matter if you remove both this and this. It's more incentivized to remove only one type of armor and then work on their HP. But actually, since the enhanced edition, you can do work with hybrids. Like, my characters, this is a mainly physical character, but the fact that this has magical damage from already physical attacks, if I position myself properly, a magical attack flies from the target I'm attacking into a target with potentially low magic resist. So I remove their magic resist and then I can CC them with an ability like, what's it called? Chloroform. A Red Prince has it. So, yeah. Now, you can simplify it by just focusing on a single damage type. But I like playing around with some elements, like having a bit of hybrid in them. And it's definitely useful because this guy has just 79 magic resist and 183 armor. This guy had lower, this guy had similar. This one has a higher magic resist, lower physical. If they were a pure mage, they'd have super low physical. So yeah, there are all of these things to keep in mind. We can play around with them. A lot.
I'm ready.
I can freeze this guy right now, for instance. But I'm gonna work on this one instead. I'm also gonna keep my cat alive. Stay alive, kitty. I'm also gonna slow this one. because I want to. With this. As long as it doesn't break anything.
I'll yield to none.
Slow, some status effects like slow pass-through armor. This guy, I could have frozen him, but I have no ice spells. Anyway, I think I can attack him, and the fire will bounce from my Sparks Rider. It will bounce into her. Test. See? So cool. And it caused an explosion on the oil. Now it does fairly low damage, so there's that to consider. Anyway. Basically I'm destroying her magic resist while hitting this guy. Which is super cool. Oh, I'm killing them easily I think. This guy's gonna die to the poison, I think. He's gonna die to the poison. And the Red Prince is gonna get the thingy. So now I can basically just jump on her and kick her fucking ass. In theory. Yeah, I don't need to waste AP. I could speed up beasts. I could do lots of things, my shoes. I could go up to her and smack her. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go up and smack her.
The Reaper.
There's also that. Tell me that wasn't cool. Boom! Spark. And this is a book that I combined warfare plus pyro. Plus pyrokinesis. So basically I'm kind of this elemental fire dragon warrior for now. It's so fun when the spark flies into them, but that one had 150% fire resist. The fire actually healed them. Thankfully they had full HP. And I got my executioner, so I can actually do some big damage to this one. The only issue is I won't delete that fire resist with this, unfortunately. So yeah, they're gonna still cook. They're gonna still cook me. I don't think it's gonna do much. Unless I crit. If I had a bit more damage, I would have CC'd her. Oh, nice shield restore. My cat thing. Gareth, come on, bro. Do something. Cripple, nice. Get her, Gareth. Gareth, they barely touched you, man. Now we can do a lot of things. We can just kill her, actually. We can just, crawl on her, do whatever we want. Her ass. Knock her down, bully her, and all that jazz, you know? And that's it. And now she is absolutely dead.
Your courage in the face of danger is inspiring, my friend. Lucian guided your blows rightly.
Lucian.
His eyes travel from your face to your feet, then back again.
Yeah, this was an easy fight, so if we're talking about order, that fight I fought with the Voidwoken is probably one of the hardest fights here.
You're no magister. A crimson lizard dressed in haphazard garb? How'd you come to be here?
A crimson lizard, haphazard garb? Come on, I have some armor going too.
I'm a seeker. Name's Gareth. And I dare say you're a sorcerer. I can help you.
Learned about the Seekers a bit.
Because no blade is buried in your belly. Not mine, and certainly not a magister's. We offer sanctuary, sorcerer. I'll mark a safe place on your map. Come when you're ready. Friends await you there.
His eyes scan the horizon and then settle on yours. A moment passes.
Last time I think I went to the camp before I rescued Gareth.
I can't stay. You shouldn't either. What did Lucien say? Ah yes, evil feasts on the indolent. Get yourself to safety, and soon. You'll always have a place at the Seeker's table.
And he's a trader. We still don't have the jumping skill. You're around, Gareth. We get to choose a reward. Level 5 gear. A bloody two-hander. Nah, we already have the Sundering Cleaver that we stole. Exquisite sword with a slot. But this is the most valuable, isn't it? Or the armor. I think we might as well get the sword. Like, why not? Oh, a human leg. Slow down arrows. God, these do such huge damage. So this is literally basic physical damage. If you were a ranger, new drops out for Windmeat. Nice. Oh, sweet. I need to do some missions in that game too. To at least get some of my gear up. Or spend my energy. Man, it's so much damage. Jesus, the slow arrow does as much damage as my crits almost. And as an archer, you'd be doing this as a base damage, and then attack from high ground, get even more damage. And then you could crit. It's insane how much more damage you could do. On the other hand, you'd also be squishy as fuck. I'm also tanky. Flaming nail bomb. Physical damage it may inflict. Bleeding to everyone in a radius. More fire. So fire and bleeding. Yeah, grenades can be interesting. I wouldn't mind using some. Magister sword. We don't particularly care. What a fun thing we could do with the community in the future for an event like this one. Shoot. Like, I would watch anime if you guys want. Well, we found the teleporter.
Look! A large ship sits just offshore.
There it is. The Lady Vengeance beast. Anything?
Out of the frying pan and into... You know what?
That's the ship we have to basically borrow to escape. The so-called Lady Vengeance. Is there anything else we can get here? I don't know what's around the max level that you get off from here. I think it's like 8, maybe 9. Beast, there's nothing here. Absolutely nothing, my good sir. Prince. Pum 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 pum. Should you get here? I'm not sure he can. We cannot. Sure. Hubert's Encyclopedia Metamorphosis. The ability to change from one form to another has been the stuff of myth and legend as long as people have told stories, while he does not rush to judgment. For example, Cranley Hubert, the idea seems to potentially be heretical. He does, however, seem deeply fixated on the possibility that a man, and it may be noted that Hubert is indeed a man, may spend time as a chicken. Oh yeah. We have a couple of wands too. We're gonna have a whole load to sell. I'm going to say the graphic of the game feels nostalgic. It does. Isn't this the place we can evacuate? I'm not sure we can go too far. Yeah, we can't go too far. This is it. Beast. I think Beast can go somewhere here. Hold up. Oh, a car game. Could try it, though I'm absolutely horrible at those. I'll have, you know, have like little to no experience. It's an idea. I mean, that would be probably be the funny part, wouldn't it? Hold up, hold up, hold up. What is this? Okay. What is this shit? As I recall, these things were some dangerous. A shrieker. Invulnerable to regular damage, however, they can be destroyed by sword vampires. We don't have that yet. It's immune to everything. Oh, these things one-shot us, don't they? Shriekers. Yeah, there's some creepy ass things. This is a way to lose your honor run, I guess. We need to get over there. We could try to practice it somehow. Do we have a summon we can use? Miss Black Cat. You have 9 lives, right? Oh boy.
Find me. Embrace me.
Out of the frying pan.
Oh my god!
You know what? You've heard that one before, so let's try a new one. Shite's all mucked up.
666 damage. That was scary. Thankfully the cat's back. Yeah, straight up one shot. Stay away from these things. Do not mess with these things. These are the times I'm sometimes preferring to keep my party members split. Just don't get close to this thing. One cool thing is like just how far you can see. Look at this. A bit too much. We're exiting the game world. Okay, keep this. This is why archers are so strong. Imagine that instead of teleporting, you can just attack a target from here. You're kind of gonna attack them outside their aggro range. That's gonna be busted as fuck. Oh, and there's an ability that basically scales depending on the range you attack them. I saw people use some wild strategies like attack them, then quickly teleport to another place of the map. And it was like overkill super one shot. You can totally cheese it like that. But it's a fun way of cheesing. But depends on you, I guess. The jelly room is a mushroom that looks like a jellyfish. Air resistance potion, we'll take that. Explain it to you in DMs, another complicated. Yeah, I'll read that later though. Boom, 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 boom. We need to get here. Yeah, I got you, don't worry. We can't reach. Maybe Beast should get here. Beast has 2 mobility skills. Maria. With your mobility skills. But no, you don't have regular jumps. Like you would in BG3. That's something they added later. Okay, Beast, jump. Tracks of the Tyrant. We like this. Yo, can't I destroy this? Yay! Sometimes something happens where your mouse could bug out in moving. I mean, that happens to me in BG3 as well. Who's Maria? Oh, nice. Lorenzo and Maria. Yeah, we can climb down though. Can we fix this with I think we can fix it with a quick load. I think. I hope. No? I think I have to go to the main menu. I saved, right? Right. It loads fast. Well, I'm not in a rush to end the mini fight that quickly. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with my mouse? Don't tell me it's a mouse issue. I have a spare one if that's the case. I don't think it is. Give me a moment. That would suck. But it could be. Yeah, it might be the case. Let me relog a bit to make sure. Just give me a moment. It might generally be a mouse issue. If it's so, I'm gonna have to change it to see if I have a spare. I love this mouse. You know, I've gotten familiar with it, but it is pretty old. Might as well leave it usefulness. Give me a moment, chooms. Thanks, Ace. Let's see. Is it the mouse? Did one of my mouse buttons get busted? I think I remember if that old one worked. Now I'll see if it works. Yeah, I think it might have busted itself. Well, that's annoying. Kind of busted itself. Give me a moment. I have to replace it. But I want to see if this one works. I'm gonna BRB a bit. Just as I fix this. Well, I got a spare one, but it's a bit wonky. It's far less accurate than this, so I'd rather not use that until I replace this. Its middle button is no, now it's working. Really? Maybe it had some dust in it or something. I need to do a clean sweep. Additionally, maybe I should learn to, I mean, it's moving, but it's a bit unwieldy. Like I have to press down very hard instead of it being smoothly. I will go with the keybind. You is right. Let me check the controls a bit. Controls. I don't like these controls. I'm gonna use more keyboard. I absolutely need to feel comfortable with my controls. If I'm not comfortable with the controls of any game, dude, no matter how good that game is, I'm like, like this is something I would, like, I'm not even jumping the game if I don't feel comfy. And I'm not even the worst kind. Like, do you know some famous League players were basically bringing their keyboard in esports when they were having esport matches just because they were that familiar with that keyboard? And the players, basically, these actions have to be so familiar to you so you can focus on other things. In their case, they had to focus on the actual game, so they couldn't afford to have focus that, oh my god, this keyboard is not how I'm used to, or mouse. It doesn't matter if it was better or worse, they were just used to that one. There was a certain pro, not exactly a pro player, but he's called Dopa. He's a famous or infamous booster. They call him the greatest non-pro player in the world in League. He basically says he buys a bunch of the same keyboards and mouse and mice, a bunch of the same one, just that he can replace them when one gets ruined. Not only that, he arranges his layout, the exact positioning of his keyboard, mouse, and chair and monitors, everything, to be the same as he's used to. If something's unfamiliar, it distracts him from thinking. And he's a big brain League type of player. He's decent mechanically, but his greatest strong point is his mental game. He has, like, he's fucking Yagami Light from Death Note on steroids in League of Legends terms. Like, I'm not playing League anymore. I don't really care what happens much in the esports scene, but I'm more curious on how that, I would still watch to see how that guy wins games. He just plans his mental game. He plans several moves ahead, and we're talking about in a live game, competitive game. It's not even in a turn-based game. That guy's mind is something else. And yeah, and they get bothered by things you would not imagine. I think I'm more used to this. Yeah, there is something. I hope it's just dust. I should get another better spare one. High time I replace it. Working slightly better now. So what are the Tyrant's boots? They said they would it would curse us if we wear them. How to sort. Beast has them. Beast, did you get the tyrant boots? Sneaking movement. You don't want somewhat rusted with. What happens if we equip them?
Ah, it's been cursed!
Oh my god, we're permanently crippled. What if we rest? Okay, so can we just cure it? Nope, it pops back in. We're permanently crippled if we choose to wear this. That makes it unusable. We're either wearing all the set or none of the set. That's how it goes. Yeah, they did a lot of interesting things with the items too. Beast, what were your boots? These boots. Fine, take them. Take them, good sir. You have these? What if you have crippled immunity from another item? That's a good question. I don't remember that. It would be interesting. Because as you saw, it temporarily removed it, but it reactivated it. They could cancel each other out. Very good question. Man, we have a purple gear and it's not for us. Fuck it. Let's identify these. Not better. How about this? This is for Beast. Beast, sir, do you want this? Hey. Yes, I think it's better. Constitution. Perseverance is, if you get CC'd, you restore some armor and magic resist after you get CC'd. The goal is to try to not get CC'd, but it's a good backup. Yeah, okay, so we need a level. Whatever we do, we're gonna need a level. As for shields... I like the leadership. But... I like having a better shield before. So we're gonna keep that. Okay, we need to find the sword spot. We were up here. There's a metal door here. There are vines around here. Gareth, where did Gareth say we'd find... Wait. Save? Gareth said we'd find the Magisters. Mount a take over the Magisters. Okay. Where? I know it was somewhere in the south. Oh, okay. We need to go down south.
Move, Quercus! Put some space between us and this lunatic!
Calm down, Sir Quercus. You okay, Quercus? Okay. In such cases, we may Noxious bulb, fire. It's immune to everything. Split. Try to attack. I mean, it won't damage me. It doesn't matter. So does it stop if I do this? Nope.
These plants look truly sinister. They're arranged in a ring. Is that a natural occurrence?
I swear!
What? I'm not sure I like this.
I swear!
I don't like this at all, actually.
No bad things happen if you open the chest! I swear!
This looks like a potentially deadly trap.
No bad things happen if you open the chest! I swear!
No bad things will happen if you open the chest.
Bloodied and sad, a severed head sits on its stick. Its eyes snap open and dart from you to the nearest noxious bulb, and back to you again.
Look at me, and back at you, and back to me.
Open the chest there! Go on! You know you want to! Open the chest! There's loot in it! Open!
I swear on Zeus behind. Tell him you'll do what you like, you don't take orders from Toffee Apple. Remember, you suddenly feel compelled to leave the chest alone.
Right you are, Redfish!
No.
You're the chief!
Red fish.
Chief of opening chests, I wager!
I like how we have almost every single dialogue we've had so far has literally taken into account that we're the actual Red Prince. Red fish, they wouldn't call us otherwise. Like this.
But there's stuff in the chest! Good stuff! Open the chest and find out!
Oh my god, this is a loot goblin's nightmare.
Impatience flashes in his eyes and is gone.
Stuff! You know, good stuff! Loot and that! Go on then, see how I care!
Okay.
A severed head sits rotting on a stick. The last vestige of an ear juts from above its too prominent jawline. A fly buzzes about its nose. Its eyes open. It looks at you. When it speaks, it struggles to move its impaled jaw.
Oh.
I don't know who you are. Hear this. Don't open the chest. Don't open the chest. Whatever you do, don't open the chest.
Sorry, why does everyone try to copycat a Mori from Monkey Island? Look at all the red prints. Oh, we have a hero tag.
Help! Help! Just don't hold the chest, I'll help!
Okay. Hey, gente! Shouty. Welcome. So, Chad alive? Straight to the point. Straight to the point. Oh wait, let me close my browser. That I was facing here. Is Chad alive, Ginge? Is Chad alive? Chad alive, right? He's alive, right? It's too early, that's why. It's not the time. Speaking of alive, I'm a bit worried about this thing here. It's a loot goblin's nightmare. They're telling me don't open the chest, and this guy wants me to open the chest. I have no idea what I'm doing. Welcome in, people. I'm playing some DOS 2 on a run to a lone wolf with Red Prince and the Beast, aka Ginge. Hi, Ginge. Nah, your beard is far greater than his. Basically, Lone Wolf is kind of... I wouldn't say it drastically improves each character's power, at the cost that only activates when you have maximum of 2 teammates. It doesn't double the character stats, so A7. If we're talking about, in theory, on a spreadsheet, you'd have less power than a full power. No, you can have duo. Yeah, it's lone wolf, but you actually can do duo. In theory, basically it's this. 50% more HP, 40% more vitality, 6% armor and magic resist. And it doubles investment in attributes, but you still have a cap. So basically you get 2 points when I invest in this, and 2 points when I invest in one of these. That's why you see from Lone Wolf. So in theory you'd think, yeah, but does this make up a full party? Because it doesn't exactly double its power. So far my answer is yes. Do you know why? Because you saw that fight. Even if you have, sometimes it doesn't matter that you have double power just on paper, the stats. What it matters is that you have enough front-loaded power so I can finish off an enemy so they don't escape with a pitiful HP, because that way they don't get to act at all. Yes, he said along those lines. Basically, since the game works in a round-robin system as opposed to BG3, where you can have all your characters act on the first turn if they have enough initiative, you want as much focused power in a single character, even if it's not doubled. That way you can, and then you can attack the enemies that come after you, then your next character can attack the enemies that come after you, and that's way you can either eliminate or CC them if you don't have enough damage, and you remove their turn. At the same time, it's also escaping with just like surviving a round with just even 5 armor or magic resist instead of 0 can make the difference between getting CC'd or not, thus having a next turn or not on a character. That's why, even though on paper, that's the idea I got to when I played with a full party on the first run. You think, yeah, but it's just 40% more, 60% more, 50% more AP, you're losing 2 extra characters. Yeah, but it's strong if you focus that power. Now, a lot of people have said, and I think I'll say this too, but I'll say it after I complete this run, if I complete this run. A full party probably maxed out will beat out a lone wolf one, because these stats eventually maxed out. You reach a 40 max, you can't go higher than this. Well, you can go hybrid, and you'll have more AP overall, and you can also get a talent like Glass Cannon, which is basically, the Glass Cannon kind of gives you what Lone Wolf does, except that it gives you a shit ton of power. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere around here. Oh yeah, here it is. Maximum HP, but physic and magical armor do not protect from statuses, so basically you're truly a Glass Cannon. You can get CC'd by the smallest thing, and you can get stun locked. So you'd better have a character that does high damage with this. And my first turn I had basically Sebil be a rogue, and I was entering combat last with her. She acted, she usually killed the priority target or 2 or 3, she had a shit ton of damage. If she got attacked, I once saw what happens if she doesn't get to act first. She just gets CC'd and doesn't get to do anything at all. So, yeah. But yeah, Lone Wolf pretty strong so far. There is the thing that having extra bodies is always useful though, so... And if you're not playing with the weight mod I have, you're gonna benefit from having multiple party members just because you'll have extra weight around. But yeah, I'm liking the Lone Wolf too. You can get more stuff done with a double, with a full man party. Like you can cover wider range of skills. Like the civil skills don't get doubled. You can have a party that see these civil skills, these don't get doubled by Lone Wolf. So you could have the perfect 4-man party. You'll have your party thief, you'll have your lore master to identify items and scout enemies for stat, you'll have your face of the party with persuasion, and you'll have your bartering one. And then you'll also have some spare points to put into lucky charm. But these would be the 4 pillars, 1, 2, 3, 4. As a lone wolf, I'm gonna have to settle for either thievery or bartering as to sustain my economy. It will probably be thievery. So far it's Fevery. I don't know if I'm gonna respec or not. And Prince will be the face of the party. If I get extra points, I'll have to dump some in Lore Master here and there. However, you also need twice as less gear than a lone wolf, than a full man party would need. So you have that to keep in mind. You can rob less, but you also need twice as less gear and twice as less skills, skill books. But yeah, it's a reason I'm playing double lone wolf, because I was still thinking I still have a choice to not play dual lone wolf. I'll just have to respec the talents, but I've already invested so many skills in beasts, even for the beginning and the Red Prince, and the other character will not have any skills invested in that. I'll have to build them up again. Because sure, you can reset stats, but the skills the character has learned, those are permanent. You're not respecting those. And you can make them again, but it's kind of a real hassle to combine the skill books again, to have a character learn them again. You can do it, absolutely, but it would be a bit too much of a hassle. Never mind practice the strategy for the run going again. I've kind of decided. I mean, I've spent my second stream of this game literally deciding whether I wanted to do lone wolf or full party. So it's gonna be dual lone wolf. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, you look like a good sort. Could you scratch our nose?
The severed undead head looks at you with puppy dog eyes. You're touched and revolted. You lean across and scratch the dead head's nose. Skin sloughs from the nose onto your face.
Oh, come on, man. Really?
You shake it off. It won't come off.
I just wanted to grab a bite. I'm no longer grabbing a bite.
Pretending to pat the man's head, you wipe your finger in his hair.
This is like the thing where someone picks their nose and...
Oh, thanks very much. That's it. Oh, that's it. That doesn't mean you can open the chest, because you can't!
Oh, come on.
Don't listen to him. He's crazy. He wants to die. He does. Oh, no, I could. He'll kill us all. Don't open the chest!
But you're dead already.
Not sure. Think it's something to do with the old ones as some kind of royce. Guaranteed what I hear to say. Don't ask you on that, though, because I don't know. Same story. Usual story. Ain't this state again a good and rotten worker? I was a professional. Lost my head for it. Oh, and it turned out lost Iodi.
You can barely talk.
Iodi. The history!
Yeah, I'm trying to get him. Well, we bear with him. Clearly he's been out here for some time. Offer a deal. He gives you useful information about the island and you don't open the chest.
You don't have to ask. Just don't open that chest. The island was Brachus Rex's foundry.
Brachus Rex again.
Stuff here the likes of which no one had ever seen. Weapons, swords and stuff, you know. Stuff you wouldn't want your errands folks to know about. Brachus Rex. They used to test stuff on prisoners in the fort. Wasn't nice as you asked me, but work is work.
Weapons, he says, asking me if he's...
Hard to know with my entity on a stick. I don't get all the news from across the island. He had a lot of stuff in a lot of locations. We were at A3. We were A's elders, see? We constructed labyrinths. Ruckus himself said the one with the gargoyle.
Labyrinths.
Best aid ever. Right before we cut off our heads.
We're trying to understand him. We're managing. Why did he hide?
Oh, no. No, you don't. Ask the A's elder doesn't give away the king's secrets. I listen sealed. I listen. I'll say nothing is what I mean.
Dude, imagine them recording these voice lines. By cutting off his head and planting on a stake, he owes Brachus nothing. Yes.
True. And you, several of our cousins survived the howly Ludolf. Asuka, slaughter!
Bloodbath.
So you're not all evil. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We have a code. We are Aster A's elders. We construct the finest labyrinths. We do not give away our secrets. Do your worst.
The head closes its eyes. The conversation is over.
Okay. What about this one?
All we're saying is don't open the chest, or bad things will happen. Exploding things.
So what if we just open it? Dip your head in acknowledgement as you leave. Don't expect him to do the same. Oh my god. Can't nod his head in a... That's such a BM, man. Imagine doing this. Don't expect him to do the same. What about this one?
Get lost!
But I want to open the chest. I can pass through this. Just pass through it. Just pass through it. The fuck is there? Tell you what, Beast is gonna do something. They say something is gonna explode. But what's gonna explode? Can't I just do this? Oh! Shit. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. I mean, I'm not sure that would have killed. I don't think that would have killed us, but oh shit, it keeps going. We can't destroy these, they're immune. You know what? I'm actually gonna go in this and see how much damage we're taking. It's not that much damage. We could have taken it. It would have been annoying to survive. So we can't exactly stop these plants. There was a way to get up here. Are the skulls dead? The skulls are dead. Fuck. Okay, Beast. Open the chest. Junk! Fight staring terror at whatever horrors. That was it? If we had an elf, we could have talked. I would love another source. Something about source. There is a human skeleton around here. You can get this. I don't like this. I don't like this either. I'm gonna keep this on. Oh fuck!
Voidwoken. We meet again.
Level 4, okay, they're easy, they're gonna be easy. They're just these things. Phase A and Phase B volatility. Yeah, these are the mini legendary actions. This is one of the deadliest ones. Well, if you're rocking a range party, in my case it's not that bad. Because I'm mostly melee. The range is support and AoE, it doesn't reflect that. Who's the next one? Is this one. So basically, I can attack this one and kick its ass. I don't need the fire sparkling thing, I just need to kill this one. Actually, maybe I should wait.
Vermin, thieves,
He's attacking my cat.
leeches. This world is ours.
Phase A volatility. Oh, that's blocked by physical armor. Damage reduction 45% is not that bad, but it's an aura. Here's how you go ham. If you truly want to. Beat Prince up. Just
Glory is mine!
Glory is mine. We can just use some haste on the Red Princey. But we can kick its ass too, like easily. Where is the next one? And the next one. Bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. You'll yield to none.
Fall, die, pass away. Your essence feeds us.
Is this all there is to this encounter? Maybe I should not use fire. Fuck it, use fire. Spark Strider. Bye. It deflected my projectile on me? Oh my god! Okay, I should not use that when they have phase V volatility. They take so much damage. They just took 18 fire. Ace. And I can just see these. I have my speed going, so that's no biggie. Attack this one in melee. I think should be a good idea. Explosion! Ah! I see what's happening. Way more of them. Hey! Well, this is gonna be a bit of an issue. I'm not sure if they do magic damage or whatever. But whatever they do,
You will not be spared. Your time is up.
do they have nothing else?
Vermin, hang the thieves. Ours, ours. You are ours.
No, kitty.
And the all. We were first. We
More of them.
were first.
These beasts are damn persistent.
They are, aren't they? I want to keep Kitty alive. Attack this clown. Where is the fire going into? The fire is getting blocked by something. And I'm not sure. I think I can damage this one. Oh shit, nice. What? Dude, I need to lure them all in one place. Maybe I shouldn't stay in the center. I mean, they can eventually overwhelm me at this rate. Hmm. Keep him here. Can we go here? No, we cannot go here. I would like to CC these clowns. That one got wrecked. When they're gathered up, I'm gonna use this. Actually, I can use this now. No. Wait. Well played, Cap.
You keep calling us vermin, but we'll just keep putting them down.
Exactly. Tell him, Beast. You can always do this to the cat. I think that's perfect. Beast, Red Prince is gonna kill this one. He's gonna kill this one too. I should just wait for them to come here, shouldn't I? I don't think my shield is gonna do much. I can do this though. Extend that oil. Wait, this does cripple? Oh, it does more than slow, it does cripple. So not only are they in oil, they're also crippled. This is such a good ability. Yeah, just wait for them. Cook some shit. Cook some shit up, machos.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, they're not gonna do shit. Even if there's many of them this week. The only danger is something big
And the end.
comes
We will return.
between these. If a big one suddenly pops out, I can't remember. Because these have no armor and no magic, and they're level 4. So I was clearly intended to head here first. Do I still have sparks? Rider? I do. Phase B volatility. Fuck me. This is gonna be annoying. That's why it's gonna be annoying. Very annoying, I might add. At least I'm still doing damage, but I'm killing myself. I don't like this. I'm not gonna use a potion, but I'll see what I can do. How many of them are still left? Dooms, I'm killing myself. I'm literally killing myself. Haste yourself. Lose the slow debuff. Even this clown has the fucking volatility phase. He dies.
I'm ready.
Get them, cat. How many are there still left? Fuck their volatility phase. I don't have any real healing, so a situation like this can be a bit dangerous. I don't think they can throw this projectile away. Also, aren't these crippled? No, they're not crippled, but they're gonna be slowed. Test. Okay, it deflects that too. It's blinded, but it deflects that too. I don't think they can deflect this though. dose that fire. What do you mean you haven't dosed the fire of Red Prince? Oh, come on, beast. Shame. Damn shame. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do some love taps on me. Oh, they're attacking the cat. Ooh. My damage is suddenly taking a big hit because of this stupid phase A volatility thing. Can my sparking slider go from Red Prince into that one? I think so. Explosion. And that was with the phase A volatility, by the way. Get Cecilia, scrub. Get and cat. Bye-bye.
Meet your maker.
We're alive.
The corpses of voidlings
easy.
lie in heaps around you, a miasma of cursed fluid pooling at your feet.
I mean, if we saw that big voidling, we would have focused on it, like that level 6 one. Because that thing hit hard, and it had extra action per turn. But like rats, a swarm was vile but vanquished as a matter of course. Yeah, it wasn't hard.
Well, that was fun. Could have gone a few more rounds myself.
Oh yeah, we could have kept going. Oh, we're almost gonna level. I hope I'm gonna get the talent next level. That's gonna be a key moment. I could add a lot of variety to Prince if I give him grenades, basically. Oily, nail bomb, grenade. I think I have a few more. And I would be curious to have a bit of grenade build. Flaming nail bomb grenade. All very prime stuff, but it scales with levels and it scales with physical damage, aka warfare. It does not scale with strength. Flaming nail bomb. So this basically does bleeding, physical damage, and oil. Pretty decent AoE. This does similar damage. The damage is like 3 times as low as our basic attack. The bronze. But it's bleeding and fire surface. Wait, a small fire surface? Isn't it this? 2-meter radius? Ah. It's good for a thing that does multiple, like it has multiple effects. Beast. But otherwise I'm not sure. A beehive. Oh shit! What is this? Wait, what is that? Beast hide. Do you have any plan for specific guild or just learning as you go? A bit of both. A bit of both. But the specific build is, you're already seeing the early stages of it. Basically a bit of a funnel strat. Red Prince is the main damage dealer, that's why I gave him the talent Executioner. he still lacks some damage. Eventually his crit is gonna get higher as wit gets higher. And he's also gonna skill in this, so his crit will also do more damage. I'm gonna probably keep him with two-handed. He's the guy that should get kills. With Beast, I mean, he could get kills too to get... I'm debating on getting Executioner on Beast too. His damage is gonna be more of support. For now, he's a bit of a... I just dipped into a bunch of schools with him because I want to buff. Basically, Beast's job for now... Beast is the more interesting character for now. Red Prince, for now, his job is fairly simple. Do damage, CC when you can. But he can also... do some fire damage. It's more about positioning, how you position yourself to hit with this, you know, the flying spark thingy. He also has a couple of buffs himself to buff Beast. He can also restore himself in oil. So I'm either gonna do dips with Prince next. I'm not sure I can add in this anymore, because 10 is the max you can get from skills. Or I could do into some dips into what I want. Geomancer would be a dip I want. I said initially I had Necro. It would either be some kind of two-handed Hell Knight or Demon Knight or Necro Knight. This is useful for the healing, but for other things I'm not sure because Necro skills do scales of intelligence. Beast. So Beast ensures Red Prince can operate at high efficiency. He can distract, he can tank better because he has a shield. His damage is not that great, but he does have AoE damage that comes with CC. AoE is in the form of magic. He does also have some physical damage. Things are gonna change big time with Beast as we unlock some more Necro skills later. He can also do big AoE damage with this physical. Beast is very varied. He also has higher mobility. Prince will need higher mobility. But the main thing, he'll be with lots of two-handed damage and some support from other skills. What those support will be, it's up to be seen. Beast support and AoE CC and some damage, but how will that evolve into other things? We'll have to see. So Beast is a more of a learning how I go. Red Prince, it's at least half of it learning how I go, because I have not played the game enough times. I've just played it once, and it's not like I played it with the same build. Both these are builds I haven't rocked. I haven't played with a two-handed warrior either. Level 6. Can we do the menu? Of course we can. Void Salamander. Oh, he's very resilient to these. But no poison, no fire against this guy. Although burning him does reduce the fire resist. Wait. These are Void Salamander. They didn't get going first. I'm not sure if they can attack from a distance or not. Because I could stay here. If they can't attack, I could block their way, like... just like this. Block their way with oil so they can't get to me. Hey, Tiro! What's up? Regular of Sir Ginge, the great bearded man. I have Ginge in my party. Look at this guy. Except that he doesn't have the glorious red beard. He just has a regular beard. But he's Ginge in spirit, you know? And you know who he's voiced by? By the same guy who voices Adam Smasher in Cyberpunk 2077 too, if you ever played the game or seen the anime. Okay, we're gonna do the following thing. I have no idea if these guys do a range attack or they teleport, but if they do a range attack, they can likely do an attack from here to here. I see a bigger rock here, so I could use this as cover. I could funnel them all here. Red Prince is gonna stay here and Beast is gonna stay behind. But for that I want to block them so they don't... I want to make sure they don't take any other path. So let's do this. Rushing and fuck them up? Nah, I'm not that experienced at this game. It's not that I'm also running in... I mean, I played it once. I'm gonna let them rush me and do a funnel strat. Eventually I might be able to do that. Keep them like this. No brain, no ball. No brain, no ball. I mean, I do plenty of stupid shit myself. But it's too early for us to go. Okay, we are gonna... keep him here. If they dare... Actually, even if he goes around, it's okay. Okay, Red Prince, go like this. Beast, go like this. Go in the bushes. Wait, are they actually not hostile? They are hostile, are they? Beast, how about you?
I am your love of death. Come embrace you.
As long as you don't harm Karlach, I'll be happy.
Your debts. Come and face the end.
I hope you never come across clips of my on-stream first solo honor run with Shadowheart. I didn't know any other way. I was afraid to be the paladin, so I just wanted that guy to be without his sword. I didn't know any other way. I didn't know any other... I was afraid to throw them that the save would throw. I just wanted that guy to be without his weapon, the paladin. I'm guilty as charged. It was the first time I ever killed Karlach. I have never killed a companion before. I felt... I mean, if it helps, I had very bad. How can you kill a hot mommy? I have no idea. I was... I mean, I thought I'd be going to hell for that. I probably went to hell. Ow! Maybe that's why I had such an intense work week before Christmas. Because I killed Karlach in my run. Karma hit me. Hot mommy. Okay, so what does this do? Come and face the end. Okay, okay. Yeah, I regret. I'm guilty as charged. Very guilty. Hey, wait, can we actually do this? Wait, why can't we attack like this? Make sure to follow it off. Yeah, that's a bit loud, isn't it? Rebecca from Cyberpunk. This fucker. They're gonna go for that area. Hell has your seat reserved. Hey, maybe I would. I'll meet Karlach in the future run. Forgive me. Actually, what forgiveness? We're gonna try to redeem ourselves somehow. Oh, this is a dead seeker. Okay. Buff him. With whatever you have. The retribution, I haven't seen this one before. So yeah, this is what randomized encounter does. Oh no! You're fucking kidding me. Do you know what this thing does? Oh god. It doesn't matter what damage. Oh my god. Do they all have it? Oh, this guy has the aura. This guy doesn't have it. Yeah, there's counterplay. Oh my fucking lord, we're gonna get wrecked if we attack them. I think we're gonna keep Beast ready to retreat. Yet my funnel strat all goes out the window when things like this happen. It's still 50% damage, but they're resilient against fire too. What should I do? Do I have anything against this fucker? I'm gonna wait. I wanna see if they have range attack or anything. No range attacks. Cat! 41 damage. Ooh. Don't attack these. I wanna keep the formation. God damn, they literally made this one have the aura, the one that's the furthest back. If I started combat from here, it would have been a different story. Hold up. I can't teleport here too. What if I teleport here? Fuck off! There we go. Wait, maybe I could have pushed this one away. It did 41 damage, that's nice. Ooh, if I hit this, it's gonna do some serious damage. Can I slow them? I mean, I have magic resist. Yikes. Don't do anything until you kill this one. This one has the aura. Yeah, this shit's insane. I need to take a screenshot so people know what they can expect if they enable this mini honor mode. In a sense, maybe it's worth because it's a bit random. Though, where there's a will, there's a way. We need to kill this thing. Go, Prince. Kick its ass. No way damage. Kick its fucking ass. DPS down. It's so fucking beefy though. We're gonna struggle. Can we kill it this round? I don't think we can kill it this round. I think we're just gonna have to take it. We'd use our spark thingy, but no dice, no dice. The only thing we can do is end turn and hope to kill it this turn. Maybe pump some of this, but just wait it out. Okay, now try to kill it. Can you kill it? You might be able to kill it. Perfect. I'm gonna get some damage on myself if I get this. But it's okay. There we go. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Their aura is gone. We don't need to funnel strat them. We can just kick their ass like crazy now. Sparks Rider, we don't need this shit. We're good without it. We're gonna keep this for when we need it, which is not yet. We can do some good damage with this, I think. Red Prince has been a basic attack machine.
Eat the source inside.
Yeah, they're not that hard. They were hard if we played into them. We just had to focus on that one.
Rage that reigns.
Oh, they gave up and they're just attacking my cat. Fine. Okay, we're gonna allow Prince to go ham now.
I'm ready.
We're gonna give him speed. We're gonna give him enrage. Guaranteed critical hit. We're actually gonna give the black cat this.
I'll yield to
so it dodges. And we're gonna do some damage if we can. If we can. I didn't go in that guy, doesn't matter. Print will do automatically crits with this, but we're muted, we're silenced. We can only use physical damage skills. So there is that. Kill this one if you can, mushrooms. One. Is this it? Greet the Reaper for me. Critical hit and we got 2 AP from the execute. Now we can kick this one's ass too. Yeah, we did that smoothly. I mean, it's guaranteed crit. Like I said, this big axe, its damage is gonna climb. Archers do even more, though they be squishier than us. We have some tankiness, though magic resistance is our weak point. Go at them, beast, get them. We can attack them with some basic attacks. How much damage does beast do with this? Oh, beast does barely any damage with this. Like,
bring the Reaper for me.
Wasn't bad. Enrage, melee spell, it's a warfare spell. But it was very important for me to give it to Beast. Because of the action economy. Basically, my Red Prince action point, since he has a two-handed weapon, should be used for attacking. Above all, they should be used for attacking. So whatever he does, he should be attacking. Sometimes he should do CCs. Oh, hold up. Yeah, lizards can dig without a shovel. So the critical does about 160%. How much damage does it do? 165%. I will be able to increase it, but I have very low chances. I will be adding wits. Oh shit! Uniques. Where they have lower resist than that one? Slightly. 1 strength, 1 poison.
Lucky find.
It is. And like I said, it's like 90% off. %, 80%, one is just minus 60%. We're gonna level in a bit. Oh! Dream cells. Hold up, we got an amulet. Mask of Strength. Fuck it, use it. How does it look? It looks so nicely on a lizard. On beast it will look totally different. Mama and beast. Beast, can you use this? Though you won't have a level in Hydro. Wait. He has this mushrooms. Actually, doesn't matter. Keep him. Leave him that one. Beast had. We actually have a ring with a slot. Second skin. Oh, these were actually some fine gauntlets. It was way better than the one you had. Yeah, it's way better, especially for me. Well, the resistances are similar, but extra strength, the poison resistance help. I had no summoning skill, so that's why. I'm still going first. These are some fine gloves. Unfortunately, I'm not Finese, so they're not for me. I can't use them. No, I'm liking the damage resistance. What I really like is this ring. I have 40% poison resist. That actually is very worthwhile to stack this. Should I get a constitution or should I get some intelligence? Does Beast have any poison resist? Like, I would like it a lot more to stack poison on a single character, because then I can use that character to negate those effects. Than having, like, instead of having like 20 or 40% on one character and 40% on another, I would prefer to have 60% on a single character and 0 on another, because then I'm low, like, I don't care about your poison, and you're just gonna dive straight into it. And lizards also have a passive that gives them, the racial passive gives them 10 fire resist and 10 poison. I have a bit of scoundrel, but I don't think I need a scoundrel much. The intelligence does not help me, though, so there is that. Well, these things do help me on magic resist, so I think I'm gonna give it to Beast either way. Remove this Geomancer thing and give him 1 intelligence. I'm curious how much damage will he lose. He loses a bit in Geomancer. Yeah, he loses it a bit. Doesn't matter. Gain some intelligence. We also have an extra amulet. Amulet of the Deep. Oh no, this one Beast had. Yeah, we're gonna have extra gear that we won't need because we're just 2 characters to the 4. Ah, Amulet of the Void. It's for range. Not for us. Not for us. Maybe I should get this. I mean, eventually I'm gonna get this. Ignore the poison and just get this. It would be important to not lose. But I like the Lucky Charm, so I'm gonna keep it. The Lucky Charm increases basically chances of finding an extra piece of loot when I do these things. Someone actually killed one of these.
Boring.
Oops, I don't want that. Drop. Maybe we'll find something here.
What's strange?
Tommy Lorian made the Witcher like open RPGs. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. What is this? Oh, we leveled up. The Vault of Brachus Rex, we found it. But no, I need to find that camp first. Let's remember where it is. Is it marked? Yes, Mysterious Cave. Not yet, because I actually hope to get
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Oh, trap. Whatever. It was just a fire trap. Oh nice, a staff. We could give Beast a staff. Larian making Witcher-like RPG. Open world. I mean... Aren't already CDPR making that? Okay, this will always open up to us. We're gonna get to it later. I need to get to camp, like I'm loaded with loot. Even with the extra weight, I'm still pushing. I know there's a shelf something that there's a place, a certain cavern somewhere around here. Besides that one, there are a bunch of secrets in this island. Wait, there's Bahara. Oh, Gareth, we've reached the camp. Hi.
Up on the ledge before you, a lone lizard woman overlooks the marshes. Her stare is as sharp as the bolt eyeing you from atop her crossbow.
Stand back, kinsman, and keep your hands
Stand
off
back,
your
kinsman.
weapons. Convince me you're no magister, or draw one last deep breath.
Look at how handsome our red skin is.
But it is you, isn't it?
Yes, it does.
The Red Prince.
The Red Prince.
My word. It is imperative that we talk, your majesty.
I'm loving these Red Spring dialogue lines.
With one graceful motion, the lizard throws down a tangled mess of vines for you to climb.
Wow!
Come, Prince. Ascend to the sanctuary of Amadia. You'll find you're not the only guest here, but surely you are its most honored one.
Wow, what a regal entry. I mean, the other entrance is like this. I recall it's through some trap. We're gonna visit it, but...
Be welcome to
Thank
this
you,
sanctuary. Amadia's eye in the storm.
What a pleasant little nest.
Hi, Quercus.
The proud man has returned, but yours is the pride, is it not? All in this sanctuary rejoice to have Sir Gareth back, but yours is the glory.
It's interesting how the dialogue changes once we rescued Sir Gareth first. Last time I just went here first, and they were telling me if I could rescue Sir Gareth. We were the one. Red Prince is a bit of a cocky bastard.
Good. You did well. These seekers were blind without their leader, but you returned their one-eyed king.
Their one-eyed king.
He is a good man. He will try to do well. But you, I think, will be the one to make the true difference.
Hell yeah. I heard that after meeting with Stinktail, you came in here in search of another better dreamer.
And you have found her.
Oh, she's a dreamer!
Her eyes grow misty, and for a moment it looks like she's about to hug you, but thinks better of it.
Oh, sweet prince, if I think of the perils you have faced, of the indignities you've had to suffer.
A royal treatment, boys, the red carpet.
But know that I, like you, will do all in my power to find your way home once more, unto the very throne.
It's interesting that Red Prince has both allies. Some people wish him to ascend to the throne, and then he also has assassins chasing after him that want him gone. The chosen of the sun. It will not go unrewarded.
Thank you, your majesty, but the honor of partaking in your destiny is all the reward I desire.
Jesus.
We both know why you've come. We both know where I must take us. The dark, the dangerous dark. Dream with me, my lord. Dream with me.
Yeah, let's do it. No, don't stop her. She's cool.
Her skin is warm against yours, her breathing a sea that lures. You plunge and sink, you drown in her maelstrom eyes. Darkness. A hand
Meditate.
pressed in yours, tugging you along.
Follow.
There are things in this unnatural darkness. They slither behind you so quickly, more quickly than you.
Oh god.
You move through the absolute black, whipped sore by unseen tendrils. Then, suddenly, in the distance, a streak of red, as if a gargantuan dragon opens a solitary eye.
There's Mara said you'll find safety here.
You run. You run with all you have.
What the
red
fuck?
eye widens. A solitary sun. Run, red, run, then white.
Okay, did not expect this so early. Do you know at which point something like this happened? And you didn't get to the same place in Hyphen Origin.
A lazy red once more. A desert camp at sunset. Amid the carpets and perfumed waters stands a lizard dreamer dressed in royal silks.
Thank you, Bahara, for
the
leading our
Wanderer.
son through the darkness. Welcome be, Red Prince, to the haven in the horror.
Dude, this really makes me want to play absolutely all the Origins. I can just imagine how Losa is with the demon in her head. Wow. Or how Fane is. Fane is, I mean. Didn't have him as a companion. I guess not this time either.
Truly is she a daughter of dreams.
With a polite gesture, the dreamer bids you make yourself comfortable. Wine and delicacies await.
Oh shit.
Red Prince, your majesty.
Can I get
I
some?
am Bramos the Wanderer, leader of the House of Dreams and, unbeknownst to you, your greatest champion. Countless times since your birth have I, and so many dreamers with me, foiled the attempts of your enemies to assassinate your royal person, until we failed.
Oh shit.
The last demon you summoned, for power's sake, and for lust's sake, she was indebted to those who seek your demise. Of this we had no knowledge.
Yeah, we summoned, Red Prince actually summoned the demons and slept with them. He'd be one of the first to bang Mizora. Repeatedly.
But for the might of your own magic, the House of Shadows would have finally had its way. But for your own awing strength, the day would have ended with your death instead of your downfall.
Okay, we're getting more insight. But for the might of your magic, House of Shadows, okay. We cohorted with demons. The House of Shadows tried to have its way. So it was good that I fell instead of dying. Clever guess, not every day you learn. You've been hunted all your life. You're beholden to him. You're in need of a guardian angel and then some. See that for a prince. Downfall and death are too close related. If he fail, how he make up? Nah.
A role I'll continue to play until the day I die, your majesty. I swear it. All we know is that the House of Shadows seeks to kill you. Their motives are as obscure as their very existence, but I surmise it has something to do with another obscure existence.
So if I didn't accept this, I would never have gotten this convo. That's unique to Red Prince. That's so cool.
Hers.
Ah, the Red Princess.
He looks aside, and where his eyes lead, a second figure appears.
Tadha.
It is she, the secret of your soul. The goddess knew her, and Bramos knows her too. She who's been in your dreams since the sunburst that was your own dawn.
Red Princess chosen.
She is not a figment, my lord. She is fact. She is change. Just as much as you are. She is the true crown, the true throne, the true empire, vast as the stars' domain.
She is waifu.
Find me, and I will
That's who
guide
she
you
is.
to her. To Reaper's Coast I'll go, and hide in the mist beneath the hamlet of Driftwood. Come meet me, Kindler, Shaper, Father, and wake. Awake.
That was so cool. Hi.
We have walked the wastes of nightmare and survived, my prince. It is not a feat given to many.
Slap her like a wayward for risking your life without consent. Oh my god. No, we're not gonna be that ruler. She's a good one.
It was my pleasure. The darkest dark is perilous, but we braved it with worthy ambition. The promise that is Bramos. You are the dreamer's dream, Red Prince, and so is she. We must know what these visions mean, and we must make them come to pass.
Yo, she's a good one, Bahara.
My name is Bahara. Like you, my lord, I am a sorcerer. But unlike you, I am also a faithful servant of Amadia. Praised be her name, and praised be her starlit eyes.
Remind her the ancestral goddess of Lizard God Zorl-Stissa, not Amadia. Yep.
I have never found comfort in Zorl-Stissa's embrace. She is silent and sullen. Not so she who is all magic.
Okay, fair.
Amadia is the Great Mother. She is the goddess in whose womb magic was conceived, from whose sacred body immortal wizards were born. Gratiana, her priestess in this sanctuary, is teaching me her ways. For several years now, I've been her disciple, but she has resided here for centuries, sustained by Amadia's love.
Raise Amadia, I guess. But we're for now kind of in Team Zorl-Stissa, you know?
I am forbidden to leave my watch, and there is no need for formality. Gratiana will receive you as you are. You'll soon find her. She never strays far from the statue of our goddess.
Okay.
My knowledge is but a pond. Gratiana's is the sea. It is the sea you should speak to. The guests, they call themselves seekers. They're
Gareth the boss.
people and friends to sorcerers. But you'll find them a battered band here today, brought low by bloody battle.
Who attacked them?
Magisters, of course. Who else? The Seekers came here to rescue a sorcerer from the fort. They failed. Many fell.
Was that us?
They've heard the Shrieker's shriek. I thank the goddess I'm not haunted by their sound.
We saw Shrieker. Basically, it one-shots you if you pass by it. Kitty took the blow for us because she has more than 9 lives. She has infinite lives.
Have you never heard of them? From the tales they tell of Brachus Rex.
We saw one.
They were living weapons, made of flesh and reared in torture. The pain they endured was so terrible, their screams turned to solid lightning.
So I noticed.
Turns out the tales are true. The Magisters dug deep and returned these horrors to the surface.
This game's lore might be even grim darker than BG3. Well, I mean, it's not that BG3 don't have super grim stuff. It's just that the Chosen Free... The Chosen Free, haven't they already have their ass kicked in BG1 and 2? I never played those games, but I informed myself a bit about the lore. Aren't they a bit like punching bags? The orange stuff and everything ball-related is still creepy. Cazador! Yes, Cazador 2. And Ketarik. In Act 2, I guess, still remains one of the creepiest ones. You also have it in Divinity, but it won't come across as such because, you know, it doesn't have the budget of BG3 to render all those. But a lot of it is gonna come through lore and what's happening. I guess we're gonna see it in 2030 or something when it comes out. Maybe earlier, but around then is when I expect it. Maybe it might be a similar year to Cyberpunk Orion.
They knew him to be Godwoken. They sought to kindle the divinity slumbering deep within his soul. But Alexander bears no rivals. Only the son can follow the father, or so he is convinced. For him, divinity. For the others, the dungeons. It is truly harrowing to know this man seeks to be the Seven's chosen. To know one's fate is to be fearless. I reside in Amadia's palm. I am hers to shield or hers to crush, and in that knowledge, I am content. As you wish.
Nice. We got quite a bit of lore dump here. Return to Gareth, silence the shrieking, defeat the secrets at the store. Yeah, the Red Prince, we got a lot of lore dump here. Should meet Brachmos in person. So the House of Shadows sent a demon to tempt Prince, leading to exile. Brachmos of the House of Dreams failed to protect him. God Enemy Champion, the Meriwether. Brachus Rex invented the Shriekers, okay. How about we level, Chooms? No talent? Really? It's so weird to me. Like, we got the talent. We have the first talent at level 1. Then we had the other talent at level 3. And I expected the talent. Basically, had the talent after the other level. And now we're level 7 and we still don't have a talent. Yeah, these are scarce. I don't think we're gonna get the grenade one. At least not now. We absolutely need this. Absolutely. We are gonna get do we have we receive no spell slots too. Wow, this level sucked. No civil abilities, no nothing. It's very basic. Yep, absolutely nothing. You know, this would be good for a high armor target. Otherwise, meh. We're not using this. Sometimes I think this could be useful. Should I just add another memory slot? Yeah, just give him some damage. Holy shit, 1 strength is 5 damage? That is insane. I'm not even sure I should get more wits or just focus on the damage at this point. Okay, we can add no more warfare. So that's as far as this goes. Huh. Well, we can always add this. Or Geomancer. But we should, I think we should keep our skills out there. Thanks for the refresh, Lurk Ace. You streaming, Ace? I'll lurk on you too, by the way. I mean, what I need at this point is kind of more damage. Then I'll see what other skills I could dabble into. For instance, if I had a two-handed skill. Alright, it'll give me 2. The thing with warfare, a bit of a difference. Increases all physical damage you deal. And this increases with two-handed weapons axe. Something the game doesn't tell you is that this increases... This is the multiplier on top of other multipliers. Also, yes, I should max this. Especially if I'm gonna be using this thing with Beast on him. Because it increases the critical chance and... What stack onto all weapon? Not only does it stack onto all the weapons, it stacks on spells too. And even on grenades. Every single physical damage in the game, this thing stacks on. Grenades, items, spells. So a Necromancer build will actually want warfare just for the buff. This stacks only for two-handed. It's a... This one? Sure. Besides serving as a school. 10 is the max you can get from the school. But apparently, even with Lone Wolf, even if you double that, apparently I can't double it anymore, so... I could max it up if I wasn't Lone Wolf, so this for me is now maxed out. Its base is maxed out. Now you can go beyond that with items, with gears. But the base is 10. No matter whether you hit it from Lone Wolf or with basic skills. Yeah, I should stack this. Especially as I get the critical multipliers. Even if I was thinking I won't need that until I get higher crit. But I'm already getting high crit. Sometimes, yeah, great for melee classes. I mean, Warfare is good for anything, even for Necromancy. If you use Necromancy skill, it's gonna be useful. But yeah, it's absolutely gonna be good. Look, I'll add one to Beast. Even Beast gets some damage on this. Intelligence is interesting because you can be a caster of both physical damage and magical damage. Maybe I could also add some memory to Beast. Oh, wait, you know what I need to add to Beast? Unfortunately, he can't afford to have memory because I actually said I would not give him staffs. I said I would keep a shield on him because I want him to be tanky. And I'll also want to upgrade some swords. That means I'll have to occasionally pump some strength. There we have it. This is just so I can use skills like this, which are useful. I might replace them eventually. If I'll ever need to respec, I'll respec. But anyway, just having this will help me. I'll be able to... I won't need to add strength for several levels now. Like, this is level 6 and it just needs 11 strength. The question is, what more would I need? This thing, I don't think it's that good anymore, to be honest. It's just 15, 16 damage and it wastes an action. To use this during combat would mean me, a regular attack costs 2 actions. Like, it's a waste for me to use that. It's an absolute waste. So I don't think it's just, it's worthwhile getting that. This is useful, on the other hand. Now, things I might like to add, maybe another memory slot, just in case I see a certain skill called Phoenix Dive. I'm not sure I'll see it at this level. If I see it at this level, I'm gonna keep a point open, just so I add in memory if I need to. But I don't think I'm gonna need to be perfectly honest. I think the main thing I will need to is just more damage. The width is good. As for Beast, ooh, Aerofuge. Warfare would increase. I don't have a better Necro spell. That's why I haven't gotten more Necro. And for damage, these do decent damage, but they're not that hardcore. I mean, this is decent. I have one base in this. I have one base in Huntsman. These are just dips. I don't need more than the base. Pyrokinetic is good when the base for the dips. Necromancer, I don't need more. These are... Man, I have a dip in almost everything besides summoning. But it's good. It's not bad. Fire, I don't really care for it. I could add another dip into this if I wanted to. Or I could also add a bit into Warfare if I want to increase damage. We're gonna leave that open and see how it goes. Because we're at a new camp.
It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these.
Next level will be the level we'll get the talent. Our damage has definitely seen a reasonable boost. Hey, Gareth.
You come at last. I'd no doubt you'd find your way to us. Not after witnessing your bravery. I know you seek answers. I'll tell you what I can.
Okay.
Godwoken.
Gareth pauses.
My friend, the Voidwoken feast on us. There is no longer a divine to channel the will of the Seven. A new one must rise. Only a Godwoken, blessed with the blood of heroes, may ascend to divinity. But few are left. We knew of one, Verdas.
Verdas.
He is why we came here. There were others, but they fell like crab apples from their branches. Someone else looks for Godwoken. Not to liberate them, but to kill them.
So are we Godwoken too? Hey, there's our companions. There's Losa. We should find the others. The music here is so nice. Well, everywhere is nice.
You have spoken to a god?
Yes.
Gareth stares intently, not so much at you as through you.
Yes, I see something there. But it's not for me to say. I must get you to Malady. She will know. She was imprisoned on the Lady Vengeance.
Ah, Malady.
One of the few of us not left to rot on the sand and sun. All the more vital we take the ship from the Magisters.
You'll never guess who she's voiced by. And she's a very important character. She's gonna be with us once we find her for the rest of the journey.
Godwoken. We'd just landed on shore. Minutes later, Dallas sailed in on the Lady Vengeance, screaming like a banshee. We had no hope. Most of us were dead in the blink of an eye. She had horrors at her side. Shriekers, they call them. They still protect the harbor.
Find Martha.
Death at anything that catches their eyes. The Lady Vengeance is still anchored there
I
too.
forgot who that is.
Lucian, save us from whatever plot Dallas is concocting on it.
Someone in this camp?
Well, I had a plan. Gratiana told me of weapons that could counter these shriekers. Purging wands that steal source from its host. I went to that armory looking for one of these wands, but Alexander's bootlickers stumbled in first.
Batman vs Superman, okay.
Dust and blood. We've got to find a way to silence those shriekers. If we do that, the Lady Vengeance is ours. Freedom is ours.
Okay, so we need to get past those shriekers. Yeah, it was save Martha. yeah, I remember that. But I don't get the reference to here. I mean, the name was Malady. Good luck on your quest.
I can't imagine anyone more capable. Lucian truly shines his light on you. See Gratiana. She knows every songbird and blade of grass on this isle. I'd go myself, but she seems
33 initiative.
Dissatisfied with my recent failure.
For most encounters, but as far as I remember from my first run, there are some encounters that were like 40 plus. So the way you could get past them would be having like 50 or high 40s, something like that. Mind you, if you have the talent 5-star diner, and if you can manage to make wits potions and take other food stuff that give you wits, and you know the encounter is coming, you can surpass the wit requirement that way, the initiative requirements that way. Otherwise, yeah, there are some encounters I recall that really had huge initiative, 40 something plus.
The Lady Vengeance waits offshore, ready to sail for a righteous cause. Find a purging wand. Alexander's shriekers will rot.
Tell him, Gareth. Yo, no, we're not going now. Fuck. Big bad fight. It's a hearty breakfast, exactly. I was hoping I would do that this level, but I guess I can't. Talent is next level. I want to see when the heck do we get the Phoenix dive. Clearly not now. I mean, if we're not gonna get the Phoenix dive now, then... Who has a high rep here? Gareth, you have decent rep. Maybe we can actually start selling shit at Gareth. We can make gold out of these rings to upgrade our gear, so we'll not sell them. We can make leather out of this to upgrade our gear later, so we won't sell them. We're gonna sell this. Magister sword, we're gonna sell this, Carpenter's axe, maybe you can make some to sell this, we don't need it. Sell this. These are drained ones. We do not. Can we do anything with these? No, just sell them. My God, dude, why is the music in this game so good?
It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
I mean, this is good if we need the extra initiative, but I don't think so. Do we want to skip these? As far as critical goes, we're not relying on it. We're only relying on it when we think, like when we're using a rage from Beast.
It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
So maybe we should get some initiative related gloves. Make sure we always act first. Yeah, sell this shit. The rings will sell them later. Remove this. Sell this. Beast. I could use a staff, but I would lose my shield, and I don't want that. I have this thing. If I would be rocking something with magic damage, I would love to have this. However, no. Yes, Kiara's back. Take us home. Sell this. Sell this. Hey, the Magister's Mantle is better. Actually, is it? This thing might actually be stronger.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
Sell it. Do we sell Galvin's Robe or do we keep it for an air refuge? No, sell it. Bye bye, Galvin's Robe. Sell this. Sell this. Keep this. Don't you want something like this? No, we want special leggings. Sell this.
You see? Gareth's back.
Gareth's back.
Here to take us home.
Yeah, we're gonna need other things eventually.
Be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
Upgraded shields and shit. Do we want to use this staff? No, we don't care for it. Wait, Gareth does not have any more money. Oh shit. Okay, Gareth, fine.
Blessed are you. Grant these soldiers your protection.
If you don't have any more cash, you can take some of this back. Thanks for the cash.
We'll turn the tides, my friend. Divine.
I pray you
Oh, here she is.
Told you, lass.
The Sorceress Sundry's one.
The young woman twists her hands together to warm them at the campfire, fingernails bitten to the quick. Noticing your attention, she looks up at you like a startled deer.
Sorry I've no welcome drink or anything, but the misery here.
She gestures half-heartedly at the suffering of the shelter's wounded.
The daughter of the Four Sisters. Hey, instinctive knows if she's Jabin Esme, the famed magical scholar. No. Tell her you sense a kindred spirit. You're not at home camping in caves either.
I never signed up for this. My sisters and I make trinkets. I tagged along with the Seekers for safe passage to sell them, but now there's nowhere for me to go.
See how low magic damage a wizard has? Because they have no shield. Beast would have similarly if I gave him a melee staff. That's why I'm keeping him with a shield.
Most of my wares were lost in the attack, but I did manage to salvage some of our sorcerer's sundries. Maybe you'd be interested in taking a look?
Yes. What are they?
My sisters and I have been working on magical, alchemical, and downright infernal trinkets for years. Thanks to sorcerer's sundries, anyone with coin can have sharper weapons, stronger armor, and shinier equipment.
This gift bag is one of the best implemented. They actually recorded the voice line for it.
She clumsily proffers some
new content.
It slips through her fingers, but you manage to catch it mid-air.
Here. Our leaflet has all the details you could ever want to know.
So, they are very expensive. Well, this is to buy all of them. A single one, it's like this. So you have to decide if it's worth it. Choose carefully which equipment you're gonna upgrade. I think you need like 2 per equipment, maybe even more. Depends on the level of the equipment. Actually, you might need 4. It's damn right expensive. This is for jewelry, this is for equipment, this is for weapons. Were they this expensive from the beginning? Yeah.
Oh, I know my wares are not cheap, but they are so very out of the ordinary. But listen, my sisters and I have a little game to lighten spirits in harsh.
Oh, this thing.
So, if I tell you a riddle and you can get the answer right, I'll give you a good discount. Deal?
Yeah, I don't know if we'll need a persuasion or not, but let's go.
You didn't lose your head. Well done,
Oh, listen carefully now. I stand tall in the morning. I shrink in the afternoon.
I think I know where this is heading.
I disappear at midnight.
All in the morning.
I'll be back very soon.
Oh, fuck, it's not the one I was thinking.
What am I?
Tall in the morning, shrink in the afternoon. Disappear at midnight. I thought it was, you know, the thing from a human, from a baby to human to an old man. But it's not that one. So tall in the morning, shrink in the afternoon, disappear at midnight, but she'll be back very soon. Tall in the morning, shrink in the afternoon. But disappear at midnight. I was onto something and then she lost me. Well, wait. My self-respect. Voidwoken chicken. Wait, is it the sun or shadow? I mean, it can be. It can be these. So either sun or shadow. Tall in the morning, shrink in the afternoon. Is that the shadow? He says nothing about midday. Fun.
I'm sorry, but that's not... I'm so sorry.
Oh my god! Fuck. Fuck.
You'll
it was
find
shadow.
Mira in Driftwood and Donna
No discount
in
for me.
Oaks. Dagmar, well, I don't quite know where she's got herself perched these days. Maybe you'll get to meet all of them on your travels. If you do see them...
Her brow furrows as she looks around the shelter. When she looks back at you, her eyes are glassy and devoid of hope.
Just tell them I'm safe. No matter what happens. Goodbye, then, mister.
Wasn't it the sun too? I don't... Why was it only the shadow? I'm salty. I mean, I can steal some.
Let it go. You did your best. You've saved others before, and you will again.
Book. Tales of Seven Gods. The Seven Gods were still young when they decided that each of them should have their own race and guide them through the eternal flow of time. And this happened that Relic, right? Relic was the god of humans, the most powerful. Burly Duna created dwarves in his own likeness and even lived alongside of the mountains. And Tirsan'del was the god of elves. He was a poet. Immortality of Wisdom. Zorl-Stissa, the lizard one, we met her. Here's Fight from the Wasteland. The god Vrogir returned known for his brutality and violence. Oh, god Vrogir was the one of orcs. Thanteza, the goddess of mirth and laughter, intelligent race to verse in the art of magic. Imps. I don't remember if we see imps in this game. Imps exist in DOS 1. One day Amadia's dalliance with a wizard resulted in the birth of several demigods. She grants her love for immortality and decided that she would act as the patron mother of wizards. Although wizards are not considered as a separate race, they have always had their own goddess to pay tribute to. Wait, so Amadia is an outsider. Relic of humans, Tirsan'del of elves, Duna, dwarves. You've learned how good wit is, yeah? In my case, the crit, I'm getting the crit from the enrage. Because I'm not gonna rely the bit of crit I have from wits right now. I will rely on it later. But you want it for initiative and for persuasion. So there's that. So it's still useful even for me. And, you know, a bit of extra crit won't help. Maybe I'll get a lucky crit. 8% chance is not the worst. Welcome back. We're leading a bit on the gods. So, Relic, god of humans, Duna, dwarves, Tirsan'del, elves, Zorl-Stissa, lizards, Vrogir, orcs, Thanteza, imps, and Amadia was an outsider. You still like sorting? Yeah. We're chatting around here and we wanted to get a discount for... I had a riddle and I guessed it wrong, fuck. And that's that.
You did all that you could. We're grateful.
We're just mingling in this camp. What the fuck is this book? Oh, lots of recipes learned. Forward, this tome introduces the reader to life studies by genius, blah blah blah, Mira. She was gone from us too early, but the legacy she left behind is to be eternal. Her work gave a foundation for defining methods of modern elemental infusing. Wasn't she a summoner? Oh yeah, a summoner. Yeah, there's so much, like, this game goes hard on the lore. You can tell when...
Field speaks, Quercus.
Shut up, Quercus. And all the lore is mostly in game, they tell you all about it. But you'd have to go through these books. That was lucky at work. It's a low chance, it's just one level. This one. It's another talent I hope to see a return.
You did all that you could for them. We're grateful.
Bleed fire.
I failed them.
They died
The
knowing
young woman stares at a trio of
Sorry, Brackus.
dead from their wounds, seemingly.
They're dead. And for what?
Okay, she sells this. Smoke grenades are pretty expensive.
Chin
Way too
officially up, Sir
expensive.
Gareth.
Nah.
By Lucian's locks, stop fidgeting, lad. You're in luck, sorcerer. Gareth's back.
And he's going to get us out of here. All of us.
Nothing? Hi, Red Prince. I'm disappointed. Yeah, no new skills. I think it will be at the next level or maybe the next level. Wait, why are these dead? I recall there was a time you could keep them alive.
My Lucian's locked. Stop fidgeting, lad.
Maybe that's only if you go here before saving Gareth, I don't know.
Great to have Gareth back. You'll see now. We'll get that ship.
It always prove useful to cool down flames. This camp. Oh yeah, this is the whole camp. So basically explore this camp, explore a bit on this beach, explore in some of the caves, and then see if we have another cave here. And then finally head for this place, these ruins, and finally head for where the Magisters, but we need those wands. We disable the Shriekers, basically the tortured guys on a cross that basically one-shot you with lightning. iPhone!
Back so soon? Changed your mind?
Our other companions have made it here, so it's nice. We also have a waypoint.
He works fast, checking weapons to see if they're battle-ready. He thumbs the edge of a blade. It draws blood. He grins.
The blade is thirsty. Now, what can I do to thank you for saving Sir Gareth?
I don't know.
Fancy a weapons upgrade? We don't have much, but you're welcome to what's here. Nice doing business with you. I wish I had better wares to offer.
Yes. Hey, no, we're gonna dismantle this. See how much. Okay, not that big of a boost yet. I might keep this. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something with it. Don't sell that shit. Sell all of this shit. Do you want to keep this shield? I mean, it gives constitution and retribution. That could be pretty good, but it would require us to upgrade it, and I don't think so. Yeah, just sell it. Just sell it, mushrooms. Oh, we want to wear this. Like, screw the strength, just wear this, the Illuminator. Do we want this as Prince? We kind of do, but we're gonna steal it. Do we want this as Prince? Nah. Alright, we have cleave damage as an option. I forgot that exists. This shield, we don't care for it. This room, we're gonna want it. Everything's so fucking expensive. We want this as Beast. I'm not sure I should see from these guys now. But finally we have necromancy books. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Another necromancy. We know these. Death Wish. Target character receives bonus equal because the previous necromancy merchant died. Receives a damage bonus equal to percentage of their missing vitality. For example, a character with 30 vitality will gain 75 damage bonus. Oh. This is quite a strategy. Go in at low HP. Receive a huge damage boost. Requires necromancy too. Yeah. Make sure you have high initiative and go first. Start combat super low HP. But you have to remember when combat starts. It won't always be useful. I don't remember always when combat starts. If you know where every single encounter starts, sure, this is gonna be super useful. Otherwise, no. It won't be that good. Oh, this skill. This skill is quite solid. Market targets that will receive all the damage you receive. Damage transferred in this way ignores any resistance the target may have.
Blessed Armada, grant these soldiers your protection.
Except physical armor.
I pray you will strengthen their spells.
Oh no, it's a resisted. The cast, you have to cast it on a target that has no physical armor. But
So no curse may
once you cast it on them,
I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name.
might be able to make something cool with that skill if you had a big shield. I mean, I will be able to have it once I get 5-star diner because I can get it from potions. But more importantly than this, I don't know I can't remember all the encounters which turn hostile and not. So this is something I'll basically have to go in with low HP in most encounters from the beginning. Expect this. And then I would also have to drag potions and hope that I'll also be able to act first before enemies. If I don't act first versus the enemies, I risk dying in a single turn. If it works, obviously, in essence, maybe it's better for a second character. If I have a second character like a rogue or an archer, it would be ideal because you can just keep your ranger away and you fire. On me, I'm not sure because I'm also the face of the party. That's the issue. My Red Prince is also the face of the party. He has to go in and chat first.
I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name.
Better than when I had with iPhone. He was the face of the party, but he was also the ranger. So I basically, instead of keeping him handy somewhere, I had to talk with him. Infect. Deal physical damage, infect the target with a disease that will spread that to other. Beast will love this. I know disease. We saw it in phase B, but it's resisted by physical armor. Why does it do so much damage? Oh, because it costs 3 AP. But it's from a distance.
Blessed Armada.
And have lowered constitution. Good attack as it spreads, if they don't have physical armor at least.
And set their blades aflame. I pray you will bless their armor.
The disease that will spread to other players. I can't remember if disease reduces all damage or just melee damage. Oh, all attacks. Sure. Yeah, it's good anyway. We'll absolutely get, and it's another physical damage skill. Mosquito swarms, we know it is a default, the low attack damage moves and lower con. Yeah. We can use it on a priority target that has lots of HP. No, we can use it on targets that have low armor, deplete their armor fast, but we want to switch targets and not finish them off. So then put this, then let them do their damage lower. 45% lower is not that much lower, but it is lower.
Blessed Armada, grant
Yeah, it does stack with it because it's a necromancy spell. Most necromancy spells do physical damage. We'll get it, but we're gonna rob it. We just have to decide when we're gonna rob it. Because remember, once we rob a character for melee builds, no, it's for intelligence necromancy builds. It scales off intelligence, even says below, necromancy skill, high intelligence improves the skill. Well, this too. So, so the new ones are basically Infect, Death Wish, and Shackles of Pain. Shackles of Pain. Well, Beast is kind of melee range. He's gonna. I need to give him this weapon. The skill deals physical damage, but it's a magical skill that kills off intelligence and needs the necromancy school that deals physical damage. So it's like that. You have these combos too. But it is physical damage. You add intelligence to scale it as opposed to strength or fine ease because it doesn't depend on any weapon, but you can also improve it via warfare, which improves all your physical damage of anything, including throwables. Yes. I mean, high armor won't let you cast it. It won't, I mean, you'll do the damage, but you won't get the infected thingy. Still, it's not only for the infected, you know? I can use it for another damage skill. It's good for the damage. Maybe I just want another damage skill on Beast. Can you also deal emotional damage? I mean, there is the skill. I have a love grenade, which can charm people if they don't have magic armor. There are. And you wait till we get the more source abilities. Oh, and then wait till you combine the source abilities. That's gonna be. But that's later as we unlock. Like, I like that the game will unlock all these powers very progressively, so you can see step by step. This is the skill. It costs just 1 AP. Look at the AP cost always. Damage transfer in this way ignores any resistance the target may have. Now the thing is, this is more of a nuisance against us than for us. This would be excellent if you're rocking a basically tanky build that basically just tanks and reflects damage. Because you'd put this on a high threat target and you'd basically buff yourself with whatever you can and try to outlast them. You still have to remove their physical armor though. That's why I'm not sure it will be that useful for me. What's the dumbest shit you could do right now? The dumbest shit I could do right now? In terms of skills, or I mean, the dumbest shit is always just like in BG3, attacking every camp and getting caught, and then losing all your trade merchants in the place I just got, and or ruining the reputation by trying to steal from them and getting caught, and having to pay more for skill books. That would be a very dumb thing to do. Potentially fatal, but it would be a very dumb thing to do. But that's the sort of dumb in a non-creative way. It's just dumb attacking everything on sight. Now, something else that would be dumb. There's also dumb things like walking into a certain thing we saw around here. Like they told us about these things called Seekers. This is the Shriekers. As to what these do, the dumbest thing would be to go in this thing's range with both characters and then this would go bye-bye. We can use it to test out, we can test it out with the one and only, the black hat that has more than 9 lives. Because we can summon it like this. So we'll just go like this, summon the black cat. See, they told us they're basically some tortured guys or some shit. Them being brainless, like you killing everything, literally everything, all NPCs and enemies. Yeah, I mean, that would be it, like I said, Tiro. Dumb is also doing this. I mean, instead of the cat, me just walking here.
Finally, embrace me.
You saw the damage, right? This thing is immune to all damage. But we can drain its source from it with the right tools. Basically, that's what you have to get. Because this thing deals 1 billion damage. Okay, Black Cat. That is part of the brainless activity. Yes, this would be absolutely part of the brainless activity. Just doing this.
I'm guessing that's one of those.
Out of the frying pan and into... You know what? You've heard that one before, so let's try a new one.
Oh my god, wait, it was... What the fuck?
My, the giant...
It was actually attacking me. I almost did a brainless activity. Well, I can revive myself. I still have 1 character. I have to try this. No, Red Prince, stay here, stay here, stay here. Do I actually have time to walk away from these things? Dude, stay here. Also, we don't speak to people, so destruction is needed. We could. Okay, let's see.
Don't fight. Let go. Rest at last.
Ah! Well, we'll have to talk to some people. Okay, so we can escape if we move fast enough. It has to channel.
You wait. Join us.
Interesting. If you YOLO this game, all your enemies gonna have a really... Oh yeah. I mean, especially with the randomized encounters I have. I'm planning to maybe make a short video on it, 8 to 12 minutes. Not a short, not a VOD. The VOD's already gone on my YouTube, and I make shorts all the time. But an actual video, because there was a part I want to clip that I explained earlier, which gift bags to enable and which action points. I mean, it's like Baldur's Gate 3. You can cheese it like Baldur's Gate 3, but basically the encounters are... most encounters, you can meet your death. Yeah, basically, you can be lured in a false sense of security. It usually revolves around having your magic resist, this thing, this blue bar, and armor up. Once this drops, even if you have HP, you can actually get stun locked if the enemies have enough stun lock skills. Obviously, you can remove stun lock skills with various companions if you have those skills. But, like, it can quickly go from a situation where you think you're good to like, oh shit, they're stun locking me to death and I'm gonna die. Oh my god, my beast just did 1 key damage and KO'd the boss himself. Good shit. What's your beast rocking? Your beast is more of a damagey boy, take it. So I should get here. I want to see what's under oh yeah. It's not as crucial as in DOS 1, I would say that much. You can ignore some of it, but you can create various effects with it. For instance, tear off. Oh, two-handed melee boy, just like my prince. Nice. Here's the cool thing, tear off. And maxed warfare. Cool. Very nice. I'll get there, don't worry. Take this skill. This is a combination between 2 skill books, Geomancer and Warfare. Basically, I can restore my armor by draining all surfaces around me. So basically, just... I'll put an oil around me. Once I walk into oil, I'm gonna get slowed. This also removes the slow, so I can basically pretend I'm in a combat scenario. I have lots of drained armor. Wait, let's drain our armor first. Actually, yes.
Fight!
Now you just do this. 199. I think it's funny. I'm also drunk, so take what I say with. Don't worry, I'm not that YOLO. I would not do that. I would not do that. Yeah, you have all sorts of combination. You have to approach them with thought. You're a few steps away from that, but you can also steamroll enemies. This is forgery that we've basically cleansed up. I'm curious if those magisters arrived here. Because we've sent a couple of magisters. They are not here. Where are they? Are they in the middle of the fort? I am not seeing the mushrooms. I don't have any idea of what you're doing. Can you play Necromancer? Absolutely. You have a specific skill book called Necromancer. And you have all sorts of cool things, like This is a combination between Hydro Sophist. That's basically you have it's a lot more free system. It's a classless system. You learn skills schools, you put points into these, then you learn skills from skill books. These are things that permanently stay on your character. So for instance, you do things like this. This was the combination of a rain scroll with a necromancer skill book. You'll be able to do a lot of shit. This is of course a combination between yes, that's why I'm explaining it off. This was the combination from pyrokinetic fire with necromancy, and what you get is basically corpus explosion. Like let's go to somewhere where we're not we'll find only bodies. See all these bodies? We can blow them all up just like this, and it does a shit ton of damage. Okay. All I know is you don't use server property, you're never gonna have many run-throughs per hour. Depends. Like I said, some classes you can cheese the game like crazy with a ranger, the things I've seen.
I don't.
Just because you can take the high ground, like you can take such a high... Like, high ground here is insane. Just imagine, look. I can jump, okay, it's a strategy, but it's still... Look at this character, see him here? Look where I can throw this shit. I can throw this shit all the way here. Like, you'll be able to attack enemies at some point beyond their aggro range. This is what I mean cheese. You'll be able to attack... I've seen people attack enemies outside their aggro range, so basically combat does not trigger. Oh yeah! He's got nothing on this shit. I mean, this shit can literally... This is what I mean... Strategies and exploits is a fine line. Yeah. You know why I consider this a cheese strat to attack enemies like... Not from this distance, obviously you want the high ground. You can even have bonus damage from high ground. Heck, Huntsman gives you bonus damage on the high ground. Where is it? This is Huntsman. You do extra damage from attacking from high ground. But the thing is, when you're attacking from a big enough distance, enemies will literally not go into combat because you're too far away from them. You can totally do that. That, in my opinion, is as cheesy as that BG Spring Free, where, you know, you attack enemies outside of, and they never, it involves something with Assassin, either attacking them from darkness and having high stealth so they never detect you. Something like that. Basically, you know, never entering, you're in real time and the enemy is never enter stun-based mode. I consider that something cheese because basically the only reason that's even a strategy is because the AI is too dumb and cannot respond. Furthermore, I personally don't like to play like that because it's non-interactive, like it's a one-sided interaction. I'm interacting with the opponent, but they're not interacting with me. They're just sitting there like an idiot and I'm attacking them. I mean, I'm like, to me, if I win an honor run like that, it's pointless. It's worthless. It might as well call one of the game devs and just say like, hey, press the I win button, make Merkel kill himself or some shit. But that's just me. Anyone who wants to do it for fun, absolutely do it. But I would consider that absolute cheese in this game and in that one. Because all they'd have to do was make the AI better and you would not be able to do that shit. I mean, I think that's a good way to think about it. Think of something as a cheese. If the AI was a bit better, would you be able to do that? If you're just one patch away from your strategies completely falling apart, then how much of a strategy is it? I just want to raise the dead. Well. You can raise a bloated corpse, but it's a low level thing. Do I have bloated corpse? Fuck, I don't have it. I don't have it learned, sorry. You can absolutely raise... You can actually raise very interesting things. Wait, don't I have a Divinity Original Sin 2 video on my channel? I've never seen anyone use range bow builds in this. They'd be broken. I mean, they'd probably do at least 50% damage of what I'm doing now on my character. They'd be squishy. Very squishy. But take the high ground and you're gonna... You can basically one-shot things before they get to do anything. Only watched solo runs of this before. See, I think you could raise the dead at your level. I could do that from level 1. I just don't have the skill learned. No joke, used to watch it so much back in the days. Let me tell you let me show you guys. Let me see if I have a clip on my channel, because I actually posted clips before I even started streaming. Or my first DOS run. I'm gonna look one up and hopefully I'll find it. It has to be... I hope I have a clip of it. It has to be my first DOS playthrough. I just have 17 random videos of it, including of my ending. Rebirth Idols, Dragon Daddy. What the fuck are these vids? Fuck, I don't have a video uploaded. Wait, maybe I have one on my PC. If I still have this from like a year and a half ago. Maybe I do. I think my builds on team are good. I clean the Scarf Wolf, Scary Wolf encounter without enemies taking a turn. That's, yep, you can do that, especially if you learn the action economy well. You know, you'll see who acts next in the turn, attack them, you can either kill them or CC them, and go next. Can you raise as corpse to fight for? Yes, absolutely. You can raise some corpses, those zombies will be weak. One of the first necro skills is to raise corpses. I actually have it on the red print. It's this one. However, I have no necromancy thing. I learned this at the beginning because I was thinking I was gonna go necromancer, but then I didn't. A bloated corpse that can basically explode. It's not exactly a zombie, it's just a mesh of corpses. Of fleshy parts and disgusting fleshy bits. They were leaking to the Discord. Oh no, I don't have it. I don't have it on my YouTube anymore. I'm just looking if I have it as a clip, because I had more clips that I never uploaded. Summoning. Oh, they're cool. The necro build is interesting because you actually need a skill called War Flare that scales physical skills. Necro skills do physical damage, but they scale off magic. They scale off intelligence, which usually is a stat for magic. I'm not gonna do a full necro build, but I will absolutely dive into necro with beasts. I'm just waiting for some other skills. See, I did a boo-boo. I killed one of the necro merchants early. I mean, I couldn't save her. She was some lady that was... Apparently she enjoyed being decayed. And I cured the decay off her, and she was then salty at me and attacked me, and I had to kill her. So I couldn't get more moves of arm from her. Oh, just ask Daddy. First of all, long story short, well, it's a bit hard to tell the... Actually, I can. So there's Necromancer. Necromancer also, what Necromancer does by itself, you heal up the damage dealt. That is pretty good. You can totally make a build around this. This would get amplified by this. But usually these both have their bonuses, but you can also just dip into them. See, my second character is basically, he dipped into a bunch of schools just to get the skills requirements. Except for this. He has 3 earth skills. Here. Well, several earth skills here. For necromancy, you'd basically need... You'd level this depending on skills, but your main skill would be to level this because this improves all physical attacks. By all, I mean everything. Spells, grenades, from items, everything. Everything's physical is improved by this. If you're doing any physical damage, you want this. You basically... So, you level damage through this and intelligence. And you get Necromancer enough to get the skills. However, you'll also have skill combinations like Corpse Explosion, where you'll need a dip in Pyrokinetic and Necromancer. It gets a bit complex, yes. As I said, speak to me like I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's a bit hard. I mean, this is good while you already know a bit, but long story short, put points into Warfare and Intelligence and Necro. That would be the simplest thing ever. I mean, you can play this game without combining any skill books. Because you can get really complex. Oh, and this game... if I open the crafting system... Oh boy. I also have a mod that makes a crafting system already... I mean, I also have a mod that overhauls the crafting system to make it even more complex. It basically... You can dismantle so many materials here and use it to enhance your own gear. Voila! Now, it doesn't have this many. This is just because... This is just because of a mod someone made. But even without this, you're gonna have at least a third of this. Here you can actually craft a lot of things. If you want to, you can play without this. You can just buy shit. But if you want to get into this, you can craft scrolls, you can craft skill books, you can craft various forms of food, you can craft all the potions. You can go deep into things if you want. But even if you do the bare minimum, you're still gonna want to add runes to your items. Skill books. Let me show you an example. Right. Make me a skeleton. Oh, I'm sorry, Tiro. Let me show you a skill book combination. If I have some spare ones. I think I have some spare ones. Yeah, I can afford to do to kill some for you. This is Sabotage, a combination of pyrokinetic and scoundrel. Basically, you explode a grenade in an enemy's inventory. One of the coolest skills is called the Bone Widow. Bang head against wall. One of the coolest skills I like is a Bone Widow. And actually, let me see. Oh, I found it. Are you guys ready? If my video actually still works and it's not the... Okay, watch this. Watch this, watch this. This was a sample. It was somewhere in Act 2. This was my party. I was running Iphone as my main character, Red Prince as my second, and Low Sensibil. I had Iphone romance. Well, I had a bit of a love triangle going, but the elf rejected me, so I went for the human. What can you do? She was a bit too edgy for me. So, summon sample. These are some of the mid-tier necromancy spells. You have something like get a huge number of armor depending on the corpses that are nearby. Bone cage. Like, this is crazy. They're conditional, but they're crazy. This is Blood Rain. You saw it. I have this one. I don't know why this freezes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it can be electrified or frozen. It also adds bleedings. This thing. Summons. Oh, let's talk about the summons. Summons here work in a very interesting way, and it's what Rolling with Punches was saying about surfaces. You have these things called incarnates. If you summon them on a puddle of water, you're gonna get a water one. If you summon them through fire, you're gonna get a fire one. If you summon them through blood, you're gonna get a blood one. This is a blood totem. You can basically make enemies bleed. This will look very different if I summon it in fire. I don't have one because I'm not gonna rock a summoner here. Combining summoner schools plus necro, Prim Summoner. So basically I made a blood surface, then I summoned the totem on the blood surface, so I get a blood totem. Oh, you met Alice! I'll kill your shining... Did she kill your shining lights? Good luck. I don't know why this spikes. It's an old video. I think this is Bone Widow, a special necromancy summon. Oh yeah. It has no magic resist, but it has high armor. It can devour corpses for extra damage. It's actually super cool looking. So you can absolutely be a necromancer in this game. And it teleports by literally burrowing through the ground. How cool is that? And there are other source abilities. These were just the things I had now. So yeah, you can do a lot of cool shit. How is my Alice fight? Wait, I think I have my Alice fight. Alice fight? Oh yeah, I see my Alice fight. I hope she's the scariest thing in this game. She's not. But she's one of the scariest things in this game. I'll tell you this. The scariest thing in this game, I think, well, one, there are some traps, but that's for honor mode. Some party ending traps. Okay. I found it. Here we go. This is how my encounter went. My first run. Of course, I was smart and I had two party members stay away. Red Prince was tanky, by the way. Now, she actually did a bad move when she did that, because she actually took me out of combat, thankfully. And actually escaped here, I think. She actually did around 1k damage and I had fire resist. Hold up. Then I bounced back. I summoned the Bone Widow. Oh yeah, I remember it. How am I gonna do it this time, man? Repent! Like my Witcher short here off. Yeah, you can make summons invisible, delay turns. Oh my god, she's surrounded by all of these things too. She's definitely one of the toughest encounters of the game. I don't know why the spikes. It's an old video. Well, old. But I remember once I removed her things, I had Sebir, which is a glass cannon. I teleported her here so I could backstab her, because rogues backstab. I had Iphone go up here, so he has the high ground. But I hate these spikes. I think I have it uploaded and it works better. Do you like my collection of Lego? Yes. The only reason Sebir got her turn for me is because she revived. Well, I entered combat late here with Sebir, if you noticed. I kept her outside combat. And here she goes. Had some drink, a few things, and I just had her destroy Alice with a big rogue ability. Basically, Sebir was a glass cannon. She always entered combat late, and if she got caught, obviously she died. But as long as she didn't get caught, she was a powerhouse. An absolute powerhouse. Okay, what am I doing? Can I find those magic stuff somewhere? Mostly, yes. Mostly, yes. We could say that. For the most part, that's them.
Finally kicked the bucket, this in.
But she's just...
Mrs. Grumbling and both.
Let's just say it's in
Spirit
extreme.
like that leaves a big hole when it's snuffed out.
In extreme here. Buy some of these because we're gonna be needing potions. This is gonna be my off-stream crafting. You can make a load of shit. Basically, a lot of the environment is very interactable. Yeah, the game is more hardcore as a CRPG than BG3. BG3 was like Larian's appeal to the mainstream, but apparently it was the appeal to the mainstream so they could actually make the game they truly wanted, which is the next Divinity. Because, you know, I'm always excited to see... I played Divinity 1 and 2 after I played my first BG3 run. Right after, because I'm always curious to see what walked so it could run. I need anyone to do shit, you'll be you'll be there. Yes, I'll be there. And if I'm not on, because I do work full time, and you know, sometimes I have to schedule these when I can, and I'm also streaming Cyberpunk. If you want to pop on my Discord, just !Discord, or look in the bio, pop in there, ask in the Divinity chat. I will answer when I can. The game is also 90% off now, by the way. It's literally like, I think, $10 for both DOS 1 and 2, the enhanced editions.
State your business.
Yeah, I love this game. Oh, I want this. Wait, why is it so cheap? Just because it's green? Fuck it, give it to me. Anything else? We don't care about other things. We care about this. I've also posted there a pin message on my server about the few mods I'm using, and a thingy with Giftbags and how to re-enable achievements if you're using any mods. I hope to make a video on it. Till then, that post will have to do. I'm just super glad this game's getting some attention, because I don't think this game will ever get mainstream.
I know,
because it has a great story, it has great lore, it has fun mechanics. Personally, I prefer these mechanics to D&D, but it doesn't have the fancy close-up emotional cutscene that BG3 has. That's obviously not gonna attract the mainstream audience. Still, it's a great game. I don't care if it will never become mainstream. I just hope for the series as a whole, and actually I'm sure Larian hopes for that too. Their next Divinity game, that might be mainstream, because now they have... I always wanted to see DOS Divinity in a post-BG3 world, with post-BG3 budget, like I saw that trailer. This is quite an armor boost. Great, good shit. Let's take our new hammer, the Illuminator, my tunes. And actually,
it is good.
It is good. Does this clown have everything? No. This clown hates me as Prince. I think I can do this too. Combine with. See, here you don't dip your weapons temporarily into fire, you dip them permanently. And I fucked up. You click on an item. It also encourages a lot of experimentation. Like you can just take 2 skill books here and just try combining them. See what comes out. You might be surprised at what you'll find. That's how I found. Like, you think I know all those skill books? No. The only thing I remember is that a Hydro book with a Necro book leads to Blood Rain instead of regular rain. The other things I just experimented and found out. Cost you like a few seconds. You just take 2 skill books here and you combine them and see. You can create all sorts of things, but you can totally play the game in a simple way, you know. Just focus on physical damage or pure magical damage. Heck, just pick lightning and voila. Zap them. Pick lightning, max intelligence, and there you have it, a lightning whiz. You can keep it simple like that. Take it to the next level, obviously. Use water effects. Even in BG3 you have that. So can I add more fire damage to this? Yes, I can. Unfortunately, it won't have the elemental damage of this. But it will have... I don't think Beast will have too much damage if I add this. He'll have critical chance. He'll have pyrokinetic. Oh, and weapon fire damage. Good shit. Let me give you a shouty hello. Oh, right here. Sure. Yeah. But it would probably be easier for you just to join my server and check the Divinity Original Sin 2 channel every now and then. And I already post frequently there. So you could just ask there anything. You can ask me privately, I'll answer, obviously. Your call. Tear off. Put this here. Where did I want this? I wanted this here. The interesting thing about this is that it sets Necrofire for 50%. It has 50% chance to succeed. Okay, let's do something fun because we're gonna need to log off soon. You have worse things to worry about. Alright, same tune. Oh, Chum is, I'm sorry for my language, it's just cyberpunk brain rot. Chum is like bro, buddy, something like that from the cyberpunk verse. Thank you, my Chum, I try. I try, I'm just a newbie streamer. And I try to be chatty and interactive, but that's a get good process. Sometimes I might miss a chat, especially on other platforms on YouTube. Oh man, I get so salty if I ever miss a comment. If I ever miss a comment, wake me up with an alert. I mean, it's easy for the ones on Twitch, but if someone pops in my YouTube, sometimes I miss a comment and I'm like, ah. God damn it. So, my chums. Chum is a racial slur. Not in Cyberpunk. In Cyberpunk, it's like the bro equivalent. Kitty. Also, tear off. Say hello to the one and only Xena Warrior Princess. The true star of this show. She's in a chill mood. For now, at least, you're a friend of Jean, so I'm here with her. Thank you. Say hi to Tear of Missy. Nothing? You're feeling lazy, aren't you? Okay, kitty. What should we do? Bit of a deep cyberpunk joke. Here, I have my kitty in real life. It's like I'm going through the tier of trials, the tier of rites of passage or what. This is how you feel. Moved up a level. Because I have a cat.
I can make this work.
Maybe. Thanks for the lore case. Oh my god, Fane is here. Oh, trust me, it's hard from here. Oh, by the way, not only can you play as the Necromancer, you can literally play as undead in this game. And in that case, you're gonna get your healing from poison, and actual healing potions will damage you instead. This guy, for instance, is Fane. He's an undead.
You again? Can't you see I'm rather busy?
That also means you're gonna have to cover your face in public. He's a companion, but we're running Dual Lone Wolf, so we're gonna leave him here.
He lifts the corpse's eyelids, peering underneath.
No! He's an actual playable companion with an actual race, and they have their own huge background. Actually undead. You can actually, in fact, you could make your full party, and not just have any undead. You could have an undead dwarf, an undead lizard.
It could be worse, although they could certainly be better. Yes, do feel free. By which I mean...
Also, here's another curious thing. Armors here look very differently on one race compared to another. Although it's a very multicultural place, Rivalon, just as fair in a sense. if I take this helmet and give it to my dwarf, it's gonna look, or this whole armor is gonna look very different. Hey, we do not bully living friendly skeletons, yes, but Pain can be a bit of a dick. Not Brad levels of douche, but you know. See this helmet? This is how it looks on my lizard, the Red Prince. If I give this to Beast, it's gonna look in a completely different way. See this robe? Do I have a level of intelligence? Yes. Oh yeah! They have these swinging hips when they walk. They're even said lore-wise to be very attractive. They have that hip movement, you know. I mean, my main character, Red Prince's origin, is basically longing for the love of his life, Tadya, that appears in his dreams and something like that. And yeah, they're also hot, literally, because as a lizard you can breathe fire, smash. They're very smashable. You can do a lot of shit in this game. These are very engaging. One fun thing is teleporting people away. Like you can try stuff on your companions. So, smash again. See this Magister's Mantle? This is how it looks on my dwarf. Not all ones will look different, but if I equip it on print, I think it will look different. See this armor, this full metal coat. This is how it looks on my prints. If I give it to Beast, he's gonna look very different once again. He's gonna have a modified beard even. Oh no, this is from the helmet. You should see how they look on elves. On elves, it's basically very nature-ish, flowerish and shit. Elves here have an interesting lore too. Elves here are basically cursed with a corpse-eating desire. Basically, they eat corpses and they get their memories. And that's not just lore-wise, it's an actually gameplay function. You hear stories of the deceased by eating body parts. And it also has a practical reason. You can even learn some skills at times just by eating fucking dismembered legs and heads and torsos and hands. So move over, Dirge. If Dirge was an elf, if Dirge was in this game, he'd be an elf. He'd be some kind of lizard elf mixture. An elf necromancer, yeah. He'd be like the result of an elf banging a lizard that plays a that becomes a necromancer, something like that. Anyway, Beast. Wait, no, Beast, give this to Prince. And the music is by the same guy, Borislav Slavo. Though it's fucking awesome here too. Red Prince. Now, the inventory, Lord have mercy. I'm glad they improved on this in BG3 because look at this shit. Sure, you have your auto sorting, but look at this shit. Hero, I'm sure. Heroes, you absolutely could. Remember, I'm playing on honor mode, which is like tactician. You don't have legendary action, but I'm also playing on honor mode with the feature that gives every enemy in encounter, or almost every enemy, this like randomized buff. I'm not sure you saw that salamander fight. Basically, they reflected my damage. But yeah, it is more hardcore than BG3, but you know, you all feel familiar with that one. Is the closest thing to it. So, and you can play it in a simple way. Like, you don't need to combine skill, but you can just full physical party, max warfare, max strength, or fine ease, depending on what you're doing, and there you have it. Remove enemy physical armor and kill them. If you're gonna play on a normal difficulty, you won't need to engage in the more complexities of the game. If you play on tactician, yes, you will need to. And if you play on honor mode, absolutely you will. That goes without saying. But you can do all this and have fun in another difficulty setting. I like how we start. Basically, we're convict. This whole island is a prison. If I were to watch that trailer now, probably Punches, then Wiz, you'd probably understand. I mean Punches, especially. You probably understand a lot more what goes on in that trailer now that you understand the Magisters and shit and what are their games. Anyway, let's talk to Lose. She's an actual potential companion too.
Grant these
Hey there, old buddy, old acquaintance. Want to team up again?
You know who's her voice actress?
And set their blades aflame.
Mizora.
Sure, whatever suits you. Probably better for you in the end anyway. I'm not always myself, and sometimes not myself is a bit...
She's an awesome quest line. Also, pretty important. Everyone does what they want, but this game, the default character, the TAV equivalent, the custom character, it's fun, but you get a lot more out of the game if you play as one of the origins. They're just so much better integrated into the world. Like, most of the origins I'm noticing are like the equivalent of the highest quality BG3 origins. The one I played, Shadowheart Origin, was one of the highest quality ones. I mean, what do I mean by high quality? You know, how many unique things you get to a regular custom character, to a regular tab. Shadowheart had Lady Sharp frequently doing them. Girl. Be gloomy. Worship only me. Doomer is logic always. Preach thy Doomer religion. He has almost as many cutscenes as Dirge. Obviously, Dirge is king on that. This one, expect that regularly. For instance, almost at least half the dialogues in this game. Unhinged, do what you wouldn't. Exactly. At least half the dialogues basically have recognized that I'm playing as this origin character. They were recognizing the origin of my skin, special dialogues, like a huge amount. And I was actually surprised. The first time I played as Ivan Bermed, which is basically kind of like Jim Raynor. You know Jim Raynor, right? Everyone knows Jim Raynor from StarCraft. He's like that guy. Broody from a lone wolf. Good day to test yourself. Yes.
Anyway, see you around.
Strengthen their spells and set their blades aflame. I pray you will bless their armor.
I got the BG3 cup for Christmas.
May pass it. I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name.
Did you see? Gareth's back.
It's fun.
I told you, lads. We'll be heading home in no
Where is
time.
best girl? Wait. There she is. No. Laser, you're good, but you know. There she is. Yeah, I'm nerdy like that. I mean, my background has several cyberpunk posters waiting in line. And yes, I am a Shadowheart enthusiast. How could you tell?
Blessed Armadia, grant these soldiers your protection. I pray you will strengthen their spells and set their blades
I have to get the display in G3.
I pray you will bless their armor, so no curse may pass it.
Divine blessings.
I pray
It's good
you
to see
see them
Gareth safe and
safe.
sound.
I pray this in your name.
Okay, who is this? Amadia someone.
Amidst the placid little pond, the face of a goddess lies half submerged in the water. Rivulets stream from her deep-set eyes like endless cascades of sunlit tears. You feel peaceful in her presence, soothed somehow by an intangible comfort.
Color. You're intrigued to notice that this is another statue of Amadia, very like the one you saw in the Dungeons of Fort Joy.
As you gaze upon her loving face, you find yourself drawn into a trance-like state. A voice seems to reach you from within your mind and from the furthest reaches of the stars. Its whispers caress you like a breeze.
Wait, this is not just a teleporter, there's something special about this.
The voice grows stronger, like a breeze picking up. What were whispers become words.
My children, my children.
Oh shit.
Gone are my children. Dead are they in the cradle I have wrought.
Commiserate with her plight, few fates are worse than hers. She's one of the 7 gods. It's news to you that even a god can be stillborn if a goddess she is. She sounds like a terrible mother. Brad would say this. Oh my god. What if we say this? I have to say it.
Her hold tightens.
I'm sorry.
In waves, wavering between indignation and curiosity.
Oh my god, did I lock myself out of something?
My child, my child.
Okay, she doesn't care.
Weep with me for the mother who has lost. Weep with me and bathe in the tears of Amadia.
Red Prince, without a word in absolute privacy, let her know you have too much to weep about. Damn.
You feel the goddess's presence surround you. Feel her nestle you tenderly, like a mother.
Mommy Amadia. Wander to the palaces you have lost, to the titles and the power. Ooh. He was a prince. The darkest hour you feel you're not as infallible as you like to pretend to be. That the demon may overtake you, or that true love may never come to pass. Oh my god, this is the mod. This is like literally a modern day issue. We're gonna roll with a modern day issue variant of Red Prince.
The intensity of her embrace deepens. Never since the unremembered days of childhood have you been so enveloped in maternal safety.
I mean, imagine Red Prince saying, yeah, but the dating landscape sucks. Tinder's awful. Not that I ever used Tinder.
My child, my child.
My child.
I love you. My own, my own. I will guard you. Wander where you will, and cherish the kiss of Amadia.
Dude, everyone's kissing Prince. Like, the Dreamer, the goddess, another goddess. Prince literally got kissed by 2 goddesses in one stream session.
As suddenly as it came, the voice is gone, and you wake from its presence as if from dream-filled slumber.
Gael wishes he was this guy.
The pond now shines with an inner light.
Oh shit.
And standing in its waters, you feel rejuvenated, pure, as if born anew.
Yo!
Blessings upon this day.
Bless Steam.
Blessed Amadia, grant these soldiers your protection. I pray you will strengthen their spells and set their blades aflame.
Good shit.
I pray you will bless their armor, so no curse may pass through.
Literally.
I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name. By Amadia's grace, what did you do?
We just kissed the goddess. You know. Flexing god it is. Commuting with the goddess, obviously.
This is a rare gift, one I've not seen before in all my years. Blessings be. I am humbled to be in your presence.
Wait, you prayed to the goddess all this time and she never gave you the kiss of blessed team? Dude. Oh my god. Simp behavior. I'm sorry, Gratiana, but that's sad. Amadia.
It's good to see Gareth safe inside.
Amadia wasn't having it. I feel bad for her. Daring escape talking. Oh yeah, it's another day for us.
Truly we are blessed to know you. If Amadia favors you, that is all I need to know. Go in peace, brother.
Okay. That's it. Okay.
Glad you're with us, Leia.
It is good to see you.
We were afraid. We were so afraid.
It's peaceful here.
Is this Jennifer English?
I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
Leia. Princess Leia Organa.
Hold up. I've got to take care of some business. Friend, how does life find you?
Leia is sharp. Yeah, I think that's her.
Well, I'll be. If it ain't the beast of the sea.
Jen.
Stories of your beard alone fly across Riverland like
Oh!
hawks and crows. Fair bit more inland than you'd prefer, yeah?
Ain't I know it, ain't I know it.
Beast convo.
Beast claps him on the back and chuckles heartily. If they hadn't met just a moment ago, you might think the dwarves lifelong friends.
Those two, Claire Obscure and, oh, pardon me, and BG3. I've also heard her game in Elden Ring. He has a certain character in Elden Ring that he voices that can work as a summon.
I don't want to intrude, seeing as how you got your own trials and travails. I don't suppose you've been to Reaper's Coast of late. Maybe heard of a fella named, oh, what was it? Lohar?
Lohar?
Latena,
Yeah,
yes.
I know of the guy.
I think I have a clip on,
Back when I was
of her on my
looking for
YouTube
fishing
channel.
work
Wait,
out
I'll
in
look it up.
Driftwood. He's, how shall I say, an entrepreneur. Still out there a bit. Had his stubby fingers and a lot of pies, if you get my meaning.
Sounds like a man I'd buy 2 flagons of mead for. One for drinking and one for toasting.
You guys...
Got something for him. I'll
What?
tell him you sent your regards, Mr.
It's Duggan, it is. Oh, and this here's Leia. You gotta be sick of that collar. Leia, you can get it fixed up, yeah?
Oh shit, wait.
Sure thing.
I'm thinking about it, Punches. Yeah, it's hard one, it's all games. Beast removes his collar, Beast can use source abilities, Beast can wear an amulet.
Bet you're glad to be
Good shit.
rid of it. Amazing to meet the beast in flesh.
The Beast.
Let's see if we can get you back to sea. Fighting the good fight, yeah?
Hell yeah.
Beast chortles and nods, then passes you a sly wink. Such a charm bucket.
Good shit. In all games, that's a bit too broad, Punches. I mean, you'd be better off asking, like, take one game and ask me. Even that would be, you realize, even if you ask me from just one game, oh my god, even that's insane.
And set their blades
Like, you could ask a single game, and even then I'd have a huge list.
so no.
For instance, if you ask me from Cyberpunk, well, okay, if
you see them
obviously it goes without saying
pray this in your name.
that Johnny is one of the top ones. This shouldn't even be a question, as far as I'm concerned. Right? But let's think someone else besides Johnny. Does V count? Nah, V's the main protagonist. He shouldn't count.
I told you, lass. We'll be heading home in no time.
Did you see? Blessed Gareth.
As far as Mel goes, oh!
He's here to take us home.
So besides Johnny,
I pray you
in the top it's also the one and only El Capitan Muammar, obviously.
You've done well so far. Keep it up.
I pray you will.
Where is Mr. Hands? I don't dislike Mr. Hands, but he's not in that. I'm not sure he's even in second tier. But yeah, Johnny and El Capitan are in the top.
Keep your wits about you, Leia. We need you.
I think they're in the first tier and everything else comes a bit into second tier. Like Victor comes into second tier and others. And yes, that is Jennifer English.
Divine bless.
Shadow.
It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
Female characters. What important female characters? Panam, obviously.
Gareth's back.
Is Judith my top tier?
take us
She might be in my second tier. Not in my top tier.
Blessed Ahmad.
Or maybe she's my...
Grant these soldiers your protection.
somewhere between top and second. But no, Panam is an absolute first.
Strengthen their spells and set their blades aflame.
Is it okay if I say Rita Wheel?
I pray you will bless their armor, so no curse may pass it.
Lizzie Weezy,
I
absolute,
pray you see
one of
them
my favorite characters too.
I pray this in your name.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
It is good to see Gareth safe and sound. Hey, Beast has poison and fire. You know, I should give the Red Prince this. You know why? Because his magic resistance is so little.
Gareth's back. He's here to take us home.
I told you, lass. We'll be heading
Take
home
heart,
in
Leia.
no time.
You're stronger than you know.
Blessed Armadia, grant these soldiers
My better Captain Padre Panam,
I
Older
pray you will
Vahans.
strengthen
Glad you're
their
with us, Leia.
spells and
In
set their
Santiago,
blades
ooh.
aflame.
Yeah, Padre's up there too. Padre's up there
I
for,
pray you
for
will
me.
bless
So
their
afraid.
armor,
We
so
can
no
finally get
curse
out of
may
here,
pass it.
now that Gareth's returned.
I pray you see them safe.
I'm gonna get this so I don't get
pray
stunned
this
on
in your
accident
name.
because Prince has low. He already has low magic resist. So if the magic runs out, he could get stunned. But yeah, those are good choices. I'm similar, but I'll have
Not be sorry to see
Johnny,
the back of
Captain,
this
Padres with me too. Panam is one of the top female characters along with Rita Wheeler, Julie up there. Who are some others?
Blessed Armadia, grant
I think
these soldiers
Regina
your
is
protection.
Regina is kind of in my second
I
tier.
pray you will
Dakota is
strengthen their
first. It's not that interesting of a
and
character.
set
Regina is
their
in my second
blades
tier.
aflame. I pray you will bless
Man, I would really have to think a lot about all this to be fair.
He's here to take us home.
I pray you see them safe.
Poison resistance,
I
fire
pray
and earth.
this
This
in
is
your
good.
name.
I pray this in your name. Do we want to
Divine
use some
blessings.
fineys for
It's
fire
good to see
resistance?
Gareth
No.
safe and sound.
We're gonna use this. Look at Beast's magic resist. Holy shit, Beast is so much tankier. And a big reason is because of the shield. Also, what am I doing with the skill?
Glad you're with us,
I'm
Leia.
missing a crucial skill. This one.
It is good
Fuck
to
yeah.
see you. We were afraid. We were so afraid.
Am I using this?
Grant these soldiers.
I'm not sure how much I'm using this.
I pray you
I think I'm
will
gonna remove this
strengthen their
skill.
spells and
Soon
set
we'll be
their
done.
Told you,
blades
lads.
Proud to
aflame.
have you at my
Home in
side.
no time.
I pray you will bless their
And I'm gonna
so
have.
no curse
Thank
may
you,
pass
sir.
it.
I'm
I
either
pray
gonna
you
have
see
this or
them
this.
safe. I pray this in your
Did you
name.
see? Gareth's back.
We are gonna give Beast this. We also have another skill, by the way.
Well done.
Corrosive acid. Yeah, they're good questions at any rate.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
I don't think it's that cool though. We're gonna give this though just so he has hard CCs left and right. We want him to strike
Thank
hard.
you again for all you've done for
The
us.
speed is not that essential. This is smoke cover. This could be good, but we have
And
other
her children.
ways to do this with. Magia's gonna have children.
Soon we'll be done here. Proud to
Divine
have you at my
blessings.
side.
It's good to see Gareth safe and
We'll
sound.
have a couple of skills we'll want to use.
We all are.
You know, we'll want this. We'll want to cure the stupid
Blessed
disease.
Armadia,
Did you see?
Disease is
grant
cancerous.
these soldiers
Gareth's
your
back.
protection.
If we don't have something to cure
I pray
disease,
you will strengthen their spells.
we are gonna struggle.
and set
Finally
their
get out of
blades
here,
aflame.
now that Gareth's returned.
I pray you will bless their armor, so no curse may pass it.
We saw what happens when you get diseased, blind,
I pray
knocked
you
out,
see them safe.
poisoned,
I pray this in your name.
and it's a range skill. Where should I put this, Tunes? You were already starting to lack space.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
Like at this point, we're gonna have to put some skills here because we're losing. Now, if I were to answer in BG3, man, I would need the, like, I can answer, but I'm doing it chaotically now.
The young man fidgets with his armor and half-sword excitedly. He sees you approach.
Was it you who saved Sir Gareth from the Magisters? Well, who wouldn't be? Don't you know what an honor it is to squire for the likes of Gareth?
Really?
And now that he's back, we might actually stand a chance of getting out of here alive.
Okay, so what does this guy have? Ooh, good shit. He has some canisters. Why are these so expensive? Oh shit, beast. Look at what we have here. We have a special shield. Single sign, perseverance, dodging. Okay, we don't care that much about those skills. Has an empty slot too. Very valuable.
Did you see? Gareth's back.
I told you, lads. We'll be heading home in no
Holy
time.
shit, these are so expensive. All of these things are expensive. Why are they so expensive? Machums. Do we need this? No, we do not need this. We need this. Oh my god, the price! Don't. Stardust herbs could be very useful. Witch potion could be very useful. Parangite expensive.
Take heart, Leia.
Why does this guy have only fine knees gear?
It is good to see you. We were afraid. We were so afraid.
Gold is so expensive.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
Glad you're with us, Leia.
Thank you, Gareth. We can't wait to go home.
Take a balloon.
And set their
Gareth is back.
She throws her arm.
Thank you, thank you. You're so good, so kind, so brave.
My pleasure.
And hugs you again.
What a beautiful day.
My thanks, friend. I can't remember the last time I've seen her smile like that. If there's anything we can do for you, you have only to ask.
We appreciate your hospitality.
If I were to make a BG3 one, you know what I would say? Obviously Shadowheart would be up there. Mintara? No. Depends. If I'm walking a Never playthrough, I could put Mintara up there.
Thank you.
I'm an Emperor enjoyer, I'm sorry. Emperor isn't my top 5 characters. Actually, he's one of my favorites. Shadowheart, Emperor... You know, Gale could have made it in my second career. I mean, I talked about this in my Shadowheart run. Gale would have almost made it to the top. Almost. But no. He's a few things short. Karlach and Will, not enough content. I mean, Will has content, but... not the best delivery. It's still solid, just not compared to the others. Astarion, obviously, high tier. Shadowheart, Astarion, Emperor. I think that's it. Those are the top characters.
You didn't lose your head. Well done, my lad. I'm glad you're back, sir.
Gortash and Orin... Nah, not even sure they make it to second tier, to be honest. Maybe as Dirge, Gortash expands, Orin will remain in the 4th tier. He's fun as a crazy, but as that. Keterik, I guess, could be in the 2nd tier, yeah. I'd have to think of a lot of smaller characters though, but yeah, just put Astarion, Shadowheart and Emperor in the top tier. Lazel's in the somewhere in the 2nd tier, along with Gale. I would have put Mizor. Nah, Mizor is not that high. But yeah, just leave it at that, a simple one. If I think deeper, I'm gonna think to add another one, a bunch.
It's my honor to serve you, sir.
Well, know that you have my deepest thanks.
And mine. Mine too. Thank you.
Jennifer English smile.
Divine blessings upon you.
Divine blessings upon you too. Give me this fuse. You can make good use of a fuel. Give me this apple juice, give me this fish. Give me everything.
Divine blessings.
Divine blessings. We can add something. No, insert a rune. A bit, don't I? It's getting like it's getting so hard to navigate. I mean, I can still do it, but it's not gonna get easy. I mean, it's not gonna get much harder either. It's gonna have another period when it's gonna get harder. It's just getting a bit harder already. Like I'm getting, you can tell I'm fumbling about somewhat aimlessly, right? Can I add more magic armor to this?
It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
Slightly.
Gareth's back.
Why doesn't this get more magic armor? Could you try and kill the most dangerous boss in the round? Oh, I mean,
Hold it together,
that's kind of a default for me. Like, for me, a bigger priority is I kind of do most content, no matter what I'm doing. Even in my Shadowheart run, it was basically I did everything. I killed every boss, I looked at every place, I think I did almost every quest. Went for Alpha, even if I had no reason in doing so, I just wanted to test how my character performs. So it's kind of a standard. It's not much of a question if, it's a question of when. The only reason is it would be if I'm absolutely sure I'm somewhat not equipped to handle it. But in general, yes, I will do it. Heck, I will risk my run to do it usually. Because I want to see how the characters I put together perform. By the way, this was the other place we could have gotten in. Oh shit, wait. We need to buy a few things from this guy.
He looks up from his work.
Help you? Nice doing business with you.
No! I've lost those leggings! Fuck. I know I should have traded with him. I didn't buy them, did I? God damn it. Oh shit, Beast wants this. Beast wants this. Look at how good this is for Beast. Huntsman and Intelligence. He needs both. He can use both. This is useful. Water resistance. Yeah, it's cool. An interesting thing is if you sell some items here, they can basically upgrade at NPCs. So buy them later and they're gonna be upgraded to a higher level. Yeah, I forgot this was a way to upgrade items. And it's basically cheaper than upgrading them. I'm not sure it works all the time, but sometimes it works. So basically sell an item, then you're gonna have to buy it back. You're gonna pay, but you're not gonna pay as much, I believe, as buffing them. Very important lesson. Also, maybe I should get this too. Warfare. Gives one to warfare. It's actually very good. Let's equip Beast. We can buy these back later. Yeah, this is actually some free energy. We're gonna buy these when we can afford them. We can't afford. I mean, we can do stuff with them, but not yet. Good shit. We'll just need to think about some heavy armor some more, because we're just lacking things for heavy armor. I could get some boots. Like, it never hurts to have some. Instead of maid sandals, Beast can wear heavy armor too. In fact, Beast can wear a mixture of heavy armor. The gloves, I cannot change them. The helmet, I got a great one. These have not upgraded yet, so I guess not all upgrade. These will have to buy. Good shit. And we can rob some things later. Okay, we're gonna pump Beast up. His magic resistance is gonna go sky high. Wonderful. His damage is gonna rise. Things like this. He's not gonna look as cool, I guess. Or maybe he will. How does this look on him? Oh my god, Beast. Look at him, naked man of the woods. Dream shit. He has somewhat less physical, but he has insane magical resistance. He has higher physical damage because of warfare. Look at this shit, 55 damage. And this deals higher damage, and this deals higher damage. And
This one might serve, but not for long.
Could have upgraded this. We can add nails to our boots, regular reminder. So we don't slip on the ground.
Get those weapons into shape. We'll need them.
Materials.
Make the blades sharp and true.
Dude, you better tell me I still have materials.
As you command.
Why aren't they here? They're not here.
Blessed Allah, grant these soldiers.
I have no more nails. I'm gonna be salty as fuck if I have no more nails.
I pray not to stop visiting land and set their blades ablaze.
This may serve.
Sucks. I think I have no more nails. I don't know what I did with them.
I pray you see them.
Nah, I have them.
I pray this in your name.
She's just praying to Amadia. I think nails go here. In the scraps, yep. Just get these boots. Add some nails. Voila, you got nails added to your boots.
This may do some damage before it breaks forever.
You've saved others before, but you will again.
But bees can use these more. Give them
This
to
may
bees.
serve.
We'll actually give these to Prince. Now she has better armor, and Beast, my man, you can have.
This may do some damage before it breaks forever.
Mage sandals or sneaking? I'll give him sneaking.
This may serve.
He's so much tankier, in a sense. But I would have to upgrade a bunch of these. And I can also upgrade this.
This may do some damage before it breaks forever.
Well. Manage runes. Air resistant, resistant, we don't care. Maximum physical armor. That's it, that's not that much. That's not that much, but it does count. Perfect. Dream energy. Yeah, we could get that necromancer book. I'm not sure about it. But I'm not sure what I could remove. Personally, I think we're fine if we keep our 2 CCs. Or dust, we like it. We like kind of everything here. We have 2 strong CC skills. We'll just need more physical damage, but that comes from Red Prince. So Red Prince just needs to attack. And the rest of it...
This may do some damage before it breaks forever.
Everything else will come into place. We also have Corpse Explosion, a regular reminder. We can use Corpse Explosion on everything. Okay, are we still gonna do something today? I would like to get out here. What are we adding to Beast? Are we adding Warfare? Are we adding Pyro? Are we adding Geomancer? Warfare is always cool, but Geomancer is special. And Hydro. So, I like both. Physical armor and potions. We might need some Hydro skills, by the way. How much physical damage can beasts do? Is it possible to get enough health and such retribution in the can defeat? Yes, I've actually saw some. I've heard of crazy builds that basically rely on restoring armor, health, magic resistance. They just die for retribution. It would be quite the strategy, methinks. Wait, beasts can use source abilities, right? This is a storm? So yeah, you can absolutely do that, Irish. I'm gonna give him either Geomancer or some Warfare. I think I'm gonna go a bit into... Geo would help his armor. Warfare would help this. Their beast actually now does some higher physical damage. In fact, he does decent enough physical damage that I could even step into other things. I could... No, I'm keeping the Battle Stomp just because it's so useful on the CC. Both of my characters have Battle Stomp and the Charge. As for Prince, does Prince want any other skill? No. Prince is fine with what he has at the moment. So Prince cares about either some initiative boost or some crit. But his critical chance is borderline non-existent, so just give him strength. There we go. Actually, no, maybe have beef out.
Seems like nobody's home.
I mean, nobody's home. We're not finding out anything. Oh, we could get here. Actually, can we? How do we even get here? The Hollow Marshes, we've been here. Pumpkin. Yarrow Flower. We've been here. I wanted to explore this beach a bit. Guys, I think I should close it here because I've been on for how long have I been on? I've been on for a while. And I also have a few other things to do. Yes. 7 hours, that is good enough. Let me see if there's anyone I can raid if you guys still want to hang around. Ginge, obviously Ginge left. Is 7 on? If 7 is on, nope, she's not on. No one? Wait. Yeah, I got no one. Actually, maybe there's someone new. Let's see. How many people are playing? Oh, those two is getting some action. Lots of peeps. This isn't Baldur's Gate. I like this title. Reginald saves the world. Okay, let's throw out a random raid. If they're on. Yeah, I will. Hopefully I'll be able to be on tomorrow as well. More importantly, I hope I can put that video out as soon as possible. It shouldn't take too much work. Basically explaining the mod I'm using, and more importantly than that, how to install that thing on Steam. I have a post on my Discord, so in case if you want to use any of the mod and any of the gift bag features, with everyone is gonna have access to this, even on console. Kind of which to enable and which not to enable. I went into depth on this in the earlier part of the stream, so I should just clip that part, make sure it's like something between 8 to 12 minutes, no longer than that. That should be more than enough, and just post it, and I'll share it on my Discord. That should be fine. Okay, can we... and tomorrow I either stream this or Cyberpunk, I'll see. We shall see. So, is there anyone actually I can raid, or we just dodging? Okay, we're gonna raid some random divinity streamer. Okay, guys, see you around. Have a good one. And enjoy the remainder of your Christmas meals. Peace out.